刺激ヘイの街
Ah, I see we have 2 viewers then. Welcome in, welcome in. Who's here currently? Ah, my skin's falling off. I gotta power through this. Anyway, last time we played Wuthering Waves, we helped to save the... we helped Augusta get rid of the false sovereign. However, this is only done by Yuno literally sacrificing her very existence in order to pin it down into a physical form. We then decided, no! That ending sucks! Let's give you a better one. And we gave her a better ending. And also made it where instead of fate being set in stone, there's now infinite possible timelines. Howdy, Blackjack! 2x. I expect that to be 21, you know, winner chicken dinner and all. Thanks for the follow! Oh, wait, sound alerts are off. And if you can't tell by the loud music of the standby sound of Kamen Rider Was, I'm a Kamen Rider fan, which I know I don't have the belt yet, I didn't draw it yet. I do have the sketch now, though, but I have to redraw all my models, and unfortunately I can't really draw stuff on my iPad without and project onto the OBS without it being really laggy. Excuse me. By the way, do you mind if I eat throughout the stream? I tend to do that. I'm gonna get some nasi kabuli over here soon. Basically, it's the Indonesian version of pilaf. I do love pilaf. And I've got a salad wrap over here, but like it's soggy. I don't like it. Oh, by the way, yes, my alternate forms. Blazing Beetle. I'm definitely gonna have to alter this one to add more darkness bits to it because my character's element is darkness. I made the explanation that this was Hellfire Berserker form, which is what's underneath the entire suit. I'm gonna make a new version of this, like a Spiritual Enlightenment, from Dragon Ball. What? What's from Dragon Ball? The pilaf? Yeah, go ahead, bro, you're eating breakfast right now. Ah, I see. And that is the sound of the game. Hey, it worked, finally. Oh, good. Oh, hi, Fox. Oh, yes, you, Foxy. From Dragon Ball. What's from Dragon Ball? Was it the Masikabuli? The pilaf? I gotta sell it right over here, but it's really sluggy. Oh, I also got a new piece of merch, by the way. I have... So you know how Super Sentai is unfortunately no longer airing after 50 long years? But the fact that Utsukeiji Gavan Infinity is now its actual successor... Yeah, something about that. I love the Berserker form. Ah, thank you very much. I'm eventually planning on making it into an upgraded, purified form called essentially a Sorcerer King. Because, you know, the word for Demon King in Japanese is Mao, but that Ma portion is the same as Maho, Mahotsukai, magic. Huh? Go to sleep, you plebeian, you're not allowed to stream. It's 7:45 in the evening. I made sure to do it early this time. Yeah, for context, I usually stream at 11 PM. Anyway, my Berserker form over here is meant to be like... Okay, so if you don't know, in Kamen Rider, there's usually Berserker forms, and then they eventually get an additional item to attach to the Berserker form, which purifies it. I'm eventually going to have something like that, which makes him into the Grand King of all magical creatures. So instead of Akuma, it's Majin, you know, magic person. So all the, like, demon characters in the actual story I'm going to have, they're not actually fallen angels. For context, I'm an atheist, and, yeah, I spent a really long time trying to get the shit out of my old religion, so I definitely don't want to religion of that. No, they are simply beings that are the physical representations of magic forces, so they're more akin to Fae. So having a king of that, it doesn't show up that well due to your background looking weird. It's the same background I've had all this time. Hold on, make it bigger. Yeah, that's another reason I'm going to actually make this into a new form. It's that, yeah, he's not exactly very visible. I also got to really make a new background too. I'm going to put the chat in front of the avatar. Yeah, this looks better. And of course, we also have the Ultraman form. Hold on. If it wasn't very apparent enough by the freaking cross hand thing. And finally... King of the Insects. And of course, there will eventually be one form which is called Zenkai Sosei, and then I'll put the name eventually afterwards, which is like Creation King of all the worlds. It's going to be a multiverse, building multiverse. But anyway, the thing with Super Sentai is that unfortunately it's been cancelled, pulled off the air. They have a show though, which is carrying on instead. The Metal Heroes franchise, specifically with the new entry, Space Sheriff Gavin Infinity, and I have that now. I have his item, the Gavarian Trigger. I also have his little Emo Gear, which is a small alien which gains power based on the emotion it's exposed to. I have Rage, which is named Gekido, who is my main hero. Jochuk. And it comes with something explanation. Unfortunately, it doesn't come with a little musical jingle at the end of it, like... I should probably play it in the background. Oh wait, no I can't because... Oh, we can't switch VOD. Oh wait, actually I can. I'll just put the recording from YouTube. Let's see. Govern Infinity Engine Jingle. So this is what his one sounds like. Oh, this one's from the toy, it doesn't have the final bit. Never mind, I can't exactly display what I'm saying, but for context, the gun gives you a science lesson. I am not joking. So when it says all that stuff, how to pull the trigger, it says Jochaku, or electroplate. That is the command to activate the Gavan system. Let's take another look at the Jochaku process. Upon receiving the Jochaku command, the Emogi exceeds its critical point, fusing with the Gavarian particles condensed within the trigger. In 1 millisecond, it is projected and molded into a combat suit, completing the electroplate process. Now, let's see the transformation process again, and then it cuts to an actual replay of the transformation itself. Like, it will straight up show you a replay of the guy actually transforming. Because the way it's on the show is that he places the thing into the action. I have the audio for it actually. He clicks the thing, he puts it in. He slaps it closed, he presses it, and then does this. And then it just uses that specific word, and then it just does that little sound. It shows up in like a flash of light, which, you know, it makes sense. It shows up in a flash of light because it's a lot. Oh. Toy Tokusatsu World's actually releasing all the episodes of the old shows! Finally! Fucking finally! Sorry, I'm just looking at from the wiki now. They're releasing all the episodes of Kamen Rider Kabuto! From number 1 to 23, but they got 33 episodes so far. I bet it's blocked in my country, so I'll just use a VPN later. Go to for Agito. Finally! On 84 episodes of Gorenja. Finally, they're doing what I said they should have. Oh, and they got Gavin here too. It's not the full thing. Oh well. Anyway, sorry about the little side tangent about Gavin. Oh, the gun can also transform into a spaceship too. But you guys can't see that, and obviously this VOD will get fucking flagged if I do that. As I learned the hard way when I showed that small clip of System on Seal. Oh, we're going back to actually, what place would Ragunan be? Would this be like Genoa? No, not Genoa. That would place that we have old traders. Well, it's not Rome, that's for sure. Oh, wait, it's not Rome, that's for sure. Which part of Italy is it based on? Hold on. What part of Italy is Ragunan city based on? It's definitely a part where there's the ocean. I mean, it's based on northern Italy, apparently. Quite obviously. She's gonna be warping all of reality as she sleeps, don't worry about it. Where is it? Wiki. Well, it's a fandom wiki, so not very reliable.
It's just a dream.
Oh, it's Venice! Oh, well, fucking course this is Venice! Wait, that means there should be a lot more... Wait, if this is Venice, why don't they have... Spaghetti al nero di sepia? Do they have it? Oh, I'm gonna check. Because, like, Venice is a port town. I know that from my journalism class, they are the first place to actually have... One of the first places to have an actual gazette, because it was named after the actual coin's head, the Gazzetta. Was like, it would cost around, like, what was it? 1 Gazzetta per entry per paper, so that way you're able to get the information really, really cheap. And I also know, like, a lot of the actual, because I saw it from Instagram that they actually went. Ava's, she's from, specifically from Calabria, but she actually does know a bit about Venice. She actually knew, like, the local food in there. I mean, it also included liver, cuttlefish, and... I mean, it is an ocean. It's a town literally next to the ocean, so obviously. Oh, right, the gondola of fish. The fish things are just gondolas. Hold on, let me go see. Wait, if this is Venice, like, okay, well, there's no water. I mean, there's a video here by Naru VT. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Mute. Venice meets Raguna.
Raguna city state in Rinascita, known for its vibrant water.
Okay, so... Oh. Okay, so this place is just straight up Venice. Voiced by Sammy, who's Italian. Okay, so the video is sponsored by it. So, this place is meant to be Venice? Why aren't there more seafood dishes here? I recently saw a video by, Pasta Grandma. They actually went to Venice.
Your pizza will be hot and fresh in no time.
I mean, this being here is just... It is straight up saying, "This is a tourist trap! Everyone look at a tourist trap!" Because, like, it has fucking pineapple on it. In Venice. Does Venice even have pizza? Hold on. I know they have, like, white bread sandwiches that look very... They have, like, a very distinct kind of sandwich. I think one of them has shredded horse meat, which I'm never going to eat because I'm an Uma Musume fan, obviously. A panini. I mean, it's a very basic panini, obviously. This is just gelato. That's just coffee. But like, they don't have the sweet breakfast thing that they have. Let me go see the actual dishes here. I mean, that's a baguette. I never actually took the time to actually look at the food they had. Okay, pancakes. I'm not sure if that's an actual thing they have. These are Chinese dishes. That's just a mooncake. It's been a while since I had one. Gotta wait until the Mid-Autumn Moon Festival. That's when we make it best. That is... That's a burger. That's mapo tofu. Oh wait, that's not from it. That's just mapo tofu. These are from La Haroy. Okay, that explains it. That is an entire raw salmon fillet. Okay, that's irrelevant. Okay, let's see the actual dishes here. I mean, these are meant to be from Rome, but that's fucking soda. That's a form of lettuce. Oh, by the way, Kat, do you have olives in Spain? Because this dish, it's kind of implied that Yuno eats the olives raw, like without curing them. Do you know what happens if you eat uncured olives? And if people who don't know, who would like to enlighten us? What would happen if you ate raw, straight off the branch olives? Who would like to enlighten us? I remember, you know, the lady we just said last episode. Yeah, let me show you what a signature dish is a bowl of marinated olives. But the way that it's made says, did someone pick these olives? Hardly. The branches, heavy with ripened fruit, simply yielded their bounty, dropping them gently into her waiting hands. No elaborate preparation could improve their natural, fresh flavor. A simple roll in honey is all it takes to satisfy her discerning palate, as the verdant aroma still clings to her fingertips. A wave of sweetness washes over her mouth. Yeah, one problem, it says natural fresh flavor for olives. Do you know what happens if olives are not pickled in brine first? Do you know what the flavor's like? I know from accounts. Do you know? Who here would like to know? Oh, by the way, I got the Lunite subscription. Yeah, it's worth it. If this is meant to be Venice, I don't know why there's more seafood. There should be more seafood dishes here. We're literally on the water! Wait, but there's also like the freaking... There's the freaking Vatican in Venice? Wait, hold on, actually, where's the Vatican? Where's the Vatican, actually? I did not mean to do that. Map of Italy. Is the Vatican next to Venice? Probably not, right? Yeah, like I thought. No, it's not. It's probably in Rome, right? Yep, the Vatican is in Rome. So why is the Vatican here? Like, the freaking Pope in this world is here! But this is Venice! Oh, right, they had the Carnival here. Yeah, I should have noticed that this was Venice. I think it was the lack of gondolas and boats being used as public transportation, like the big ones. That kind of confused me. Anyway, we'll talk about the olives later.
Long time no see, Raguna.
Maybe you can try the cuttlefish pasta. Well, not cuttlefish pasta. The cuttlefish dish.
Can you smell that? Sweet old Margarita's restaurant. Come on! Let's go stuff our faces already.
Let's take care of important matters first. You'll eat well soon. I promise.
Yeah, I know. We're here to find Cardathea. I still can't believe Tethys couldn't unlock the Sentinel's relic we found in Septimon.
At least now we know it's called a civilization capsule. It probably holds key legacy data left behind by the Sentinel.
Were they supposed to go to the Black Shores first to notice that? I don't remember that happening.
Like some ancient data recorder, right? But Tethys said to unlock it, we'll need the Leviathan's power.
I think I missed something. This was we probably had to return to the Black Shores first.
If it's really from the Sentinel, why do we need the Threnodians' power for that?
Maybe because they were fused for quite a bit?
Maybe because they fused together at some point.
My thoughts exactly.
Oh, well, Guess that's why we need to find Cardathea. Maybe she'll know a workaround.
I mean, she
The
was.
Black Shore is warned that the waters in Raguna are acting weird again. Gotta be extra careful. And you know, something feels off in the city, too. It's not as cheerful as when we left it.
Maybe the Puritanical Church decided to take over again. Things do feel more tense.
Yeah. And they just threw a huge carnival not long ago, too.
How did I not know it was Venice from that wood alone?
Amid howling winds, rising storms, and ghosts adrift, I heard the captain's call.
Look! Over there! Isn't that Brant and Rachia? Wow! The troop of fools is putting on a show!
Hoist the sails, O humanity! The abyss and the summit have entwined. Your only path now is forward, bold and uncharted. You stand on the precipice. Now is the hour to decide your fate, to plant the seed of your highest hope, and watch it bloom into tomorrow.
Captain, why do you burn alone in your own flames?
If you do not first become ashes, how will you rebuild? Embrace your fire. Embrace your grief. Go into your solitude. I love those who dare to create, who strive to transcend. For in doing so, their old selves are destroyed. Yes, so they might reach the shores of a new life.
A theater kid from my own heart.
To journey onward is perilous. To stand still is perilous. To look back is also perilous. To tremble and falter is perilous. Now, I begin to understand what truly makes a hero great. It is to stand before humanity's deepest sorrow and its highest hope.
Oh, how I love those whose souls remain rich and vast, even when wounded, even when the smallest risk could spell doom. They leap without hesitation into the unknown. Should you stand alone, suffering in the endless dark, today, may you hold fast to every last ember of courage and hope!
Life is but a walking shadow.
I'm sorry, who's that?
A poor
Oh, it's
player
him. Could have
who
Scapolo.
struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by fools, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
This asshole's controlling Raguna too. Oh, he was before. Maybe.
Where am I?
Great, the
That
reality
was
warp is-
Christophora's voice just now. Is this another one of his illusions?
Clearly.
Buling's bronze mirror isn't responding. Abby. No answer. This isn't like what happened in Septimont. I guess I can only keep moving and find out why.
What are those? Carlotta.
Mistaking rebellion and recklessness for glory. Like an inferior gem made precious only by how it glitters. Yes, even the cast-offs of lesser branches can earn admiration if they shine bright enough. She couldn't control the monstrous family legacy. So she turned to bravado, an armor crafted to hide her naivety and fear. Fragile. False. But oh, how brilliantly a gem shines. In the instant it shatters.
I'm going to break that motherfucker's legs.
The phases of the moon wove her luminous gaze. Yet she insists on using that light to peer into fate's menacing face. Her eyes were destined to be burned. All who overstep cannot escape its wrath. Now, neither she nor her moon will ever be whole again. A pure heart, blindly devoted to a deity on the verge of extinction. Yet the true eternal divinity embraces all. It washes away everything, be it joy or sorrow or hope or obsession. She realigned her faltering faith, and in doing so, claimed her redemption. Gentleness born of delusion. A beautiful, sorrowful fantasy. She tried to confront an ancient curse with blind devotion and silence, but fear has eaten away at her soul. Illusion stripped her of freedom, and her tears have long since left her nowhere to hide.
Okay, promise that I'll catch you later. Have a meet. See you later, Kat.
What she needs is not light, but a long, dreamless sleep.
When I find Christopher, I'm gonna freaking run him through.
A valiant and determined ruler. On the battlefield where life and death collide, a faint ember lingers, flickering, barely alive. Conquest and slaughter walk hand in hand. Sooner or later, she will be consumed by the very sun that nurtured her. Beyond her throne lies nothing but withered bones. If she cannot endure such loneliness, then she must learn to descend her own steps and enter their world.
Right.
He plays the role of captain. I have a theory. Tell me, do you think a performer would ever realize that he is part of a grander play? He mistook his role for his true self, blind to danger and death alike. In the end, he led his crew straight into the abyss. Burning passion is but a beautiful kind of madness. When the curtain falls, he'll stand trial before the flames of his own arrogance. Amid the endless cycle of surging tides, she plunges into fate's swirling maelstrom once more. Soon, she will wear a new crown, one ordained by fate, never to be defied. Her fate was written long ago. What remains is but a fleeting moment of stolen peace. What you see before you is fate itself. And now, with every step you take, you stir the tides into motion. Is it fate that rules over man, or man who commands fate? I await your answer to this question.
City.
What is this place? Through me, walk the path of glorious ascension. through me, enter the city of eternal bliss. All who enter must first forsake all hope. These tacit discords, why aren't they attacking?
Harbinger, open the gates of paradise for us.
Cabrina. Snake button. She
You'd
hunts
better
them, right?
leave. This place isn't leading to any salvation.
So I've read somewhere that her name is actually Angel, and she has the same accent as Augusta, so the theory goes that this is Augusta's old friend.
Leviathan, I will deliver you her death.
My food's finally arrived.
Rover! Rover?
We could try this. Nightmare Awakener.
It's a giant lollipop. Wait, I'm awake!
Huh, you're finally awake. 1 second I'm fine. The next, my head's spinning. And you're face down on the ground.
I'm fine. What I saw, though.
Hold on, I'm gonna get the distributor ball. The chair heats up too fast. I'm gonna use it as a secondary table. TLDR, Cristoforo's whole thing is reality manipulation. He likes to fuck with people. He likes giving people the most tragic fate possible. Like a playwright. But he's also a fucking sociopath, so that should kind of give you an idea what kind of stories he likes.
Sounds like the same thing happening to the people here. From what I've heard, many Raganesi have been having peculiar dreams lately. Even some of our troop members, too. The details vary, but they all end the same way. The fall of Rinascita. And it's not just in Dreamland either. Rover, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there have been strange rumors appearing across Rinascita lately.
Hold on.
Even in Septimont, folks claim they've seen tacit discords not of this land in the wilds, or the ghosts of their ancestors.
Thanks to all these oddities, the mood in Raguna has gone sour. The troupe performed today because Brant thought a new play to lighten the mood might give the people some hope.
This coffee's hotter than usual.
Here's the odd part. Only Rinascitans seem to be having these dreams. Visitors are spared. The same should be true of you.
Have any of you had similar dreams?
Well, not Brant or me, but someone in the troupe has. They said they dreamed of sinking into an enormous black ocean.
Tacit discords in the stormy sea have been more restless lately. And the siren songs,
Well, they've started sounding an awful lot like the Order's hymns.
I'm on it.
We'll keep gathering intel on our end. Might be worth asking around the city to see who else has been experiencing this. Rinascita's tides don't lie. Watch your back.
What were those tacit discords whispering about? The gates of paradise? And the word harbinger? Could they mean the harbinger of the dark tide? The only harbinger of the dark tide is Fenrico. But he should still be sealing the dark tide at the Order's Fabricatorium.
So stay on my screen. Coffee spill on my screen.
That figure I saw in Cardathia's murder. I came back to find her, so I should look for her first. She might know what's at the root of all this.
Phoebe.
Keep up!
Oh yeah, we didn't meet Chacona yet with the quest. Hi, Zani.
Sonny, I'm sorry, I'll head back your way.
No worries, you're feeling low, it's gonna step one step. Buongiorno. If you're making out to wait, does something happen to her?
Thank you for concern, just had a vivid dream about my grandmother who passed away some time ago. When I woke up, I could still see her, sitting right beside me. Oh, so gentle, just like when I was little. She used to sing me and sleep with her lullabies. I told her how much I missed her, and she listened quietly, just like always. Then she stood up and said goodbye. I saw her walk through the door. I tried to follow, but she stopped me. She said, "Don't follow me, and don't go gently through those gates." Then I woke up again. Was it all a dream within a dream, or was my vision pulled from a memory? And her face, her voice, it all felt so real. Capisco, I'll get to it. I'll handle your desk. Go home, take the day to rest. I can't do it in Italian accent, sorry. I think my grandmother's trying to tell me something, and I can't stay trapped in the grief in the past. So I'll keep trying to do his work, so I'll bother you all. Keywords, these are very important, I think. This is the bard, Chacona. Slowly they join the crowd, pilgrimaging towards the kingdom rising in the dark waves. Those blessed by the sea are ever doomed to bear its curse. He cursed the Aragonese with a broken sonnet, no more than that. He cursed all of Rinascita, and now his curse is going true. Is he alright? Well, haven't you heard recently? He's been starting to have nightmares. That's probably what he's referring to. My dream of saw things, monsters I've never seen before. Maybe it's because I've had my nose buried in that mysterious playwright's unfinished draft. The hobgoblins, banshees, and beasties are all carved into my mind now. I thought it was just a dream, just imagination, but then one day in the wilds, by the Sentinel, I saw one. Every infernal detail exactly as I dreamt it. The playwright conjured illusions with words. Some ghosts, his nightmares to verses, the phantasm into flesh. These are his verses, his curses. Think about it. Monstrous fiends once trapped in myth and sorrow, now strutting on stage. It planted the seed centuries ago. Smear's playwright. Something perfect premise for a ballad. Wouldn't mind meeting some of those storybook monsters myself. You're not afraid of them. If souls are as well as this, how can they possibly harm us? This one finish the ending is us to write, isn't it? Courageous. I don't think that's a good idea. Phoebe and Vivian. Hi, Phoebes. Well, if Phoebe, paradise really exists, but I saw in my dreams with revelation for the Sentinel. But the Sentinel's dead! Hello, the Sentinel's supposed to be upon you. The Sentinel's dead, Phoebe. Sorry to let you know for the 100th time. You're the laureate of the Carnival, that means you've heard the Sentinel's voice too. You can help me prove it, can't you? My dreams of divine revelations, I saw it all. The city of eternal bliss and the path for glorious ascension was so clear. The kingdom is the afterlife. They told me to gain entry, one needs to forsake all hope and call their name. But surely not everyone can enter the true paradise. Remind me, we must forget Sentinel's teaching, the light here in the mortal world. Hold fast, then we will reach the kingdom of eternal bliss. Believe paradise is real, but if truly something beautiful, why must ask to forsake all hope to enter? Yes! A logical question! Finally a theist asks one! Right. It's a logical question. Why in the hell is abandon all hope, all ye who enter here, a good thing?
Is that Cantarella up ahead?
Right.
Rover, what brings you back to the inverted tower so suddenly?
Something's come up. I need Cardathea's help to deal with it. Did something unusual happen here?
For context for anyone who doesn't know, she's a mafia boss.
I've only just arrived. For now, everything appears to be in order. I didn't come because of any disturbance.
She's also a friend. Well, we somehow got the two warring mafia families to team up together and become basically a police force.
There are matters I, too, need to discuss with Cardathea.
Shit!
Cantarella?
How could this happen?
We'll make her pay.
That woman.
Leviathan, I will deliver you her death.
Why does this scene match what I saw in that dreamland? Her tacit mark. Look, it's flickering. Cantarella, she's...
No. Something's wrong. It's strange. I can't sense any frequency from her, and yet she is still resonating with something.
A resonator's frequency is usually gone when they die, right? This doesn't make any sense.
There's something even stranger.
Cardathea's sword?
Cardathea had her sword in hand. With her strength, how could she fall to an intruder like that? And it doesn't look like she even tried to resist.
The Sword of Divinity, sealed with a portion of the Sentinel's power. Could what we're seeing be a result of that power of separation being awakened?
There's something even stranger. The inverted tower itself is a sealed sonoro. Only the Vesalias know it exists. So how did she find it? And she broke through the stained glass from the outside. Physically, not by tearing through the sonorosphere. But Cardathea has complete control over the tower. If someone had intruded, Would she really not have noticed? There's something even stranger.
Shell casings.
Spent casings. These traces. Could they be from the dark tide?
You bet they are. I'd know that stench anywhere. And I caught the same frequency on that freak who jumped out earlier.
There's something even stranger. Cantarella, you never did get to say what brought you here.
Cartathea reached out to me with an urgent matter to discuss. She gave no details, only insisting that I come at once. With the strange phenomena stirring across Raguna, I feared it might be linked to the dark tide, or Leviathan.
Was what I saw really just an illusion? I saw this. Her death. Exactly as it's happening now. That woman. She was using dark tide energy. Could she be another Harbinger? Whatever the case, we need to find the one who did this. I want answers.
Leave Cartathea to me. I'll bring her back to the Phasalia estate and keep her safe. The rest, I entrust to you.
This nose? I could track the dark tide blindfolded. Let's follow the stench and hunt down this killer.
Let's do this. Let's change teams, so to speak.
That's weird. The trail ends here, but... my head's starting to spin again.
It's the dark tide's energy messing with you again. You can rest. I'll search the area. Abby. Asleep already. That drowsiness should have worn off by now. Another side effect of the dark tide? Since leaving the inverted tower, Raguna's sky, what happened to it?
Spear of glory! Pierce through! Slipped away again. By this spear, I vow to protect my allies and crush the hearts of the evil.
How did you find this place?
Avidius? What are you doing out here?
Well, the inverted tower.
What any gladiator of Septimont is born to do. Hunting. But you, Your Grace, you vanished without a word. What brings you back in such a hurry? That's a long story. Let's speak of more pressing matters. Are you after the Thundering Mephis as well?
I was thinking,
No.
I'm after a bigger fish.
I'm tracking someone else.
Silver hair and violet eyes, cloaked in cursed shadow-lit flame. So you seek the one they call Discord Slayer.
Ah, she destroys Discord servers. TD Hunter.
Discord Slayer. Sounds like you know something about her.
Yes, she's on my radar. I suspect the recent tacit Discord outbreak in Raguna City is tied to her presence.
Raguna City was attacked by a TD outbreak.
Your Grace hasn't heard. It struck not long ago.
How?
I had gone there in search of the Quill Bearer. While gathering information, the city was suddenly overrun. To be precise, they looked more like spawn of the Dark Tides. The outbreak has since been contained, but the Genesis Nexus was damaged. Without it, common echoes can't be used, and Raguna is no longer secure. The Montellis and the Order agreed to evacuate all civilians to Alvarado Vault, where private echoes can still be deployed. It's the only way to protect them.
A TD outbreak. Right after I left. But while I was there, I didn't even sense a ripple.
I don't
The
say anything.
thundering Mephis has fled. The path ahead is safe. Thank you for your help, Gladiator. Alvarado Vault isn't far from here. We can handle the rest of the journey.
Now, about the Discord Slayer you seek. The townsfolk shared some troubling whispers. She may call herself that, but witnesses have seen her alongside swarms of Tacet Discords, leading them like troops into battle.
Is she like V from DMC?
What's more, many have confirmed that the unrest across Raguna coincides exactly with her appearances. The time and place match perfectly. I even crossed paths with her on the road to Raguna. I sensed a malicious frequency we both know well. The Dark Tide.
Their very frequencies will let me, yeah.
Of course. Even if she didn't cause the outbreak in Raguna City, the connection is undeniable. The Dark Tide is Rinascita's ancient enemy. If you're hunting her, allow me to join you and lend my aid.
Do you have any leads on her whereabouts now?
If I'm correct, the thundering Mephis we encountered is also a Dark Tide creation. This frequency it left behind, we can track it, and from there draw out the Discord Slayer herself. To that end, we'll need this.
Oh, hey.
An anchor stone. You brought that all the way from Septimont?
A habit picked up on the hunt. You're no stranger to its use either, Your Grace. Looks like I'm fortunate to be hunting alongside you again. Take note. Enemies ahead.
I can see that.
Creations. Grant them the oblivion they deserve.
The wicked will face judgment.
What a hollow existence. Who scripted your delusions?
You mentioned you left Tetragon Temple to search for the Quill Bearer here in Raguna, right?
I grew weary of waiting. When I heard rumors of his presence in Raguna, I came to find him myself. No trace of him yet. But I've learned this much. Here, no verses were ever penned about me. The Ragunesi know not my name, past, nor the prophecy I once carried. Here, I am a completely blank page. If my former existence was just a fabrication, an idea of some hero of heroes crafted to Septimont's expectations, then perhaps here in Raguna I am free to write my own story. Free to define my own existence. free to create a reality of my own. This matters more than finding him. I will break free from his narrative and become the master of my own destiny.
I'd prefer you like this, honestly.
Your fate is what you want it to be. No one else could decide who you are.
We certainly made that happen. By slapping fate in the face when we saved Yuno.
No one has the right to dismiss your efforts and dreams with some absurd idea of destiny. You'll find your own truth. I know it.
You honor me. I hope to prove worthy of that belief.
Let's get prepared.
Hence, the anchor stone is holding strong. Let's push forward. Our destination is up ahead.
Wind, guide me.
Is that an entrance to a paradimensional tacit field? Raguna's geographical records haven't documented this. Do you feel that? That ominous energy? Huh. The anchor stone confirms the thundering Mephis is hiding here.
That's the best lead right now.
Very well. I stand with you. Whatever comes, you have my sword.
How about your spear? You seem to be really good with the spear.
What happened? Where's Avidius? We crossed inside at the same time. It's the thundering Mephis.
Open the gates.
So you just battling without thinking.
Voice. The Discord Slayer. Is this her prep? Another illusion.
Focus. You are an illusion. It's weaponizing your combat instincts. Steady your resolve. Do not let its whispers sway you.
Pain and hallucinations are fading. Is she helping me?
Good. See that cocoon in the center? The thundering Mephis is just there. That right there is the core of its domain. Destroy it. Then the monster and this illusion will unravel together.
The flashes.
Sit there for a moment.
The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest! Wind rises!
I'm busy right now.
The wicked will face judgment! It's the flashes. Annihilation!
Busy.
Rise. Judgment strikes! It worked. But who are you? And what did you do to Cardathea?
Now is not the time for stories, but I'll tell you this. I'm here to kill the Harbinger of the Dark Tide. to stop a greater calamity.
I can't hear her voice anymore. Time to leave this place.
Okay, I know there's like a Dark Tide corrupted version of Fleur-de-Lis. Is that what she meant by her stressing the her death? Because like no one said that way. I was like, should like logically say I'll bring her I will offer it her death, but she said I'll offer it her death. Like she stressed the word her. Maybe she's referring to Fleur-de-Lis specifically, which is just the big.
Rover! Are you unharmed? You vanished the moment we entered the Tacit Field.
I'm fine. So it's gone? Ophidius, did you see anything after we got separated?
The thundering Mephis was nowhere in sight. But I did observe a peculiar figure. I couldn't see his face clearly, but I heard him call himself...
Excuse me.
Caligula.
Hold on, everyone. Sorry, everyone. I have to order food for my family, it seems. Yeah, I'll just be right back. I've been handed some funds that I'm going to be ordering dinner for everyone else. I'll be back in a jiffy, don't worry. That's the normal suggestion. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. Had to order it. My grandma wants pork dumplings with Chinese cabbage. Last I checked, that restaurant brines the cabbage, so it's gonna be a bit sour. Anyway, Caligula. Isn't that the crazy king who had an obsession with the moon?
Caligula was a tyrant feared throughout Septimon's history. Notorious for his cruelty that defied reason, the world remembers him as the Mad King.
Ah, so same happens in your world.
Legends say he wielded a vile black resonance energy, and the worst calamities ever stirred by the Dark Tide all began with him.
Well, that certainly fits Caligula.
He didn't fight it. He embraced it, commanded its abominations, bent them to his will. In the end, the people rose against him and struck him down.
Wisely done.
But not before he left a curse. I shall become the very history and memory of Septimon. So long as fear lingers in your hearts, I shall return.
My work is ending up, not opening today, so get off super early, only needed to do prep work. Ah! Wonderful! By the way, Fox, do you know what happens if you eat raw olives? I'm gonna show you why I asked you later.
The power to command the Dark Tide's creations. Only a Harbinger could do that. That Discord Slayer said she's hunting the Harbinger to stop a greater calamity. If If that's true, then everything happening across Raguna might be tied to the Harbinger. She pulled me from the illusion. If she's the cause of this chaos, why help me? This isn't making sense. Harbinger, who are you, really?
Also, why did she shoot... Okay, I know Cartathea has the whole thing with, like, she's the resonator for both the Sentinel Imperator, the good god, and Threnodian, the bad god. And the Dark Tide comes from the bad god, the Threnodian. Maybe Galbrena wants to... Because she said her whole thing is that she's hunting Threnodian. Maybe her whole thing is that she's essentially using Cartathea as a way to draw it out in order to make sure she can kill it or something?
Rover, traces of the Dark Tide's frequency still linger where the paradimensional tacit field collapsed. The anchor stone is useless now. The signal is blocked by some sort of spatial layer.
Excuse me. Yeah. Nanti ada bangsit pokok punya. Enggak, nanti saya mau makan lagi, saya mau makan nanti. Yeah. Seems like perhaps Indonesia's gotten better. Hold on. Oh, we got an art save. Hold on just a moment. This RP was called at Yaebi. YAEBIYAEBJ, okay? YAEBIYAEBJ. The original post is Nene Court. Nene Court. Just a moment, everyone. I am helping with the reporting of an art thief. Complete. Alright, now if nothing else supernatural happens, we will be able to get this stream on the road. Soon as blocked up by some sort of spatial layer.
Augusta said the Dark Tide spoke to her when it swallowed her whole. Maybe I can learn something that way. My telepathic ability should give me a way in.
Telepathy? Your Grace is versed in many arts. I don't doubt your abilities, but this is the Dark Tide. Reckless contact could... I don't want to see another tragedy like what befell Septimond.
I would make direct contact.
We're falling behind. The Discord Slayer knows far more than we do. We need to find her. And fast. I'm not letting any lead slip past us.
Moshi mosh.
I can't see anything. I'm only getting jumbled voices. Focus. I should be able to hear something.
Okay, everybody listen. Don't panic. Take the lift. It will bring you to safety.
The prototype echoes in the depositories. Activate them all.
Those voices. Zani and Carlotta? They're in Alvarado Vault. The Dark Tide creations could be appearing there.
It's currently sheltering a large number of civilians.
Let's not waste time. We leave now.
I'm on it.
Zani, status of the evacuation.
80% of Raguna's residents have been relocated. But the troop of fools hit a storm while ferrying people from the Riccioli Islands. Rough seas out there.
Trust them to see it through.
Miss Carlotta, we've cleared the depositories as ordered, ready to receive incoming supplies.
Good. Rinascita's greatest treasure has always been the people who built it. The next Cloudpather Express is due at any moment. Be ready to offload.
Understood, ma'am.
Rover!
Anything unusual happen here?
If you mean the incident in Raguna, you've likely already heard. A horde of Tacit Discords has overrun the city, and common echoes are out of control.
Evacuation here is still on track. No anomalies detected in Alvarado Vault. Yet. Your assistance is appreciated, Seravidius. The residents from Eglatown have all been accounted for.
I am simply fulfilling my duty.
Strange. I clearly sense the Dark Tide's presence around here. So why does everything seem normal?
And there it is.
Gunfire! We've got intruders.
Oh. What? Why?
Spawn. They've evolved fast. Mutation? Or...
Tide spawn.
And sure enough.
Entering a restricted zone armed without triggering a single alarm.
Be careful. Her abilities are not normal.
All this by her hand.
Let's not jump to conclusions yet.
Fiction and reality are starting to blur. Don't put your faith in appearances. That is what they really are.
Oh.
The Dark Tide can corrupt, and you carry its power. What proof do we have this isn't your doing?
You don't. Believe whatever you want.
By the sacred statues of the divinity, evil shall know no peace. Only the righteous may taste eternity. Wickedness shall be purged by the blade, and those who consort with calamity shall fall. Galbrenna, demon wrought from ruin, you are not welcome here.
Wait, but you're dead!
Enrico? Why would he be here?
You have slaughtered my flock and ushered in ruin. The Sentinel's wrath is already upon you. I will cast you back into damnation myself before your carnage spreads any further.
He's fucking dead! What are you doing here?
You should be howling in the Styx's depths, your soul aflame in the pit's cruelest fire, forever.
If you're offering me a shortcut back to hell, I'd honestly appreciate the favor.
Your heart holds no reverence for the divine. Only desecration and scorn. Demon, your sins are ripe for judgment. By the highest will's command, I shall strike down all that you have wrought. Justice shall be done.
She could have dodged that. But she took the hit to shield the civilian. And Fenrico. He knew innocents were here, but didn't hold back at all.
Righteous one, I come to cleanse Rinascita of a traitorous demon and avenge the blood debts of my people. Why raise your blade against me?
Because you're not Fenrico.
Rinascita teeters on the edge of collapse. Now, more than ever, we must uphold the tenets of unity and salvation.
I saw you die.
The path to deliverance lies within the civilization capsule. Entrust it to me. By the authority bestowed upon me, I will open the gates to the divine paradise.
How in the fuck do you know that? Never mind. They might not know, but I do. You're the Harbinger.
You're not Fenrico at all. Who are you? What do you want?
Bloodshed cannot be avoided. Blood must pay for blood. The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. My goal is pure, singular. All I've done so Rinascita survives the divine reckoning and rises as a land free from sorrow. No understanding is needed, only faith. When all hope seems lost, we are the beginning and the end. The absolution and the grace.
This is what happens when a Protestant takes over the Catholic Church. Keep in mind, the original Fenrico was a fundamentalist.
Hand over the civilization capsule.
So, the civilization capsule is your goal after all. Lost your patience, have you?
Death is the fruit of transgression. To resist it is to defy the will of the divinity.
You and your divinity cannot end me. And these dark tide shams. Today, you face your reckoning.
Oh, she has region like Dante.
I am the Enlightened One, anointed by the divinity and crowned by fate itself.
Ah, so you're the core of these abominations. Took long enough to hunt you down. Still pretending that mask isn't cracked.
Mocked by fate, whispering poison, a demon reviled by all. You wield the Dark Tide's power, yet you dare judge me?
It's too bad I'm not the one judging. If the Dark Tide's power isn't enough to convince, how about we try this? The envoys declare the guilt, but Imperator is the only true judge. By the light of Imperator, repent!
It's the light of Genesis.
Looks like the judgment is clear. These hollow existences don't need your mercy. Protect the civilization capsule. That's what they're really after.
You got some explaining to do, but at least we know you're a good guy.
How were they able to disguise themselves as humans?
never heard of any possessing such ability.
Their fangs are better. Don't hesitate. Let's end them all.
The one mimicking the Primus is the heart. Take it down, and the rest will collapse with it.
It's calling in more of them. We'll need to clear the rubble while waiting for our shot.
That which cometh from the sea shall walk upon the land. It shall work great wonders and mark the flesh of its faithful. All who have ears to hear, let them hear.
Now I have a report to write.
Hopefully this helps. Moment of resonance.
My compliments.
All yours. Come at me.
My compliments.
Ovidius, you have received the blessing of my master. Serve your true divinity.
I shall never back down! Rover, now!
Another dimension. Within the civilization capsule. But why does it open up now?
Permissions detected, Arbiter. Lifting imposed restrictions. First instance initiated. All probabilistic futures now revealed. Outcome verified. Blueprint compiled. Advancing to Phase 2. Commencing simulation. Attempting civilization fit. Rinascita.
Inside of Rinascita.
Arbiter, this moment was always foreseen. Now, it comes to pass.
Imperator, is that really you?
Arbiter, I grieve to say, I am but a message, set to activate in response to the presence of an initiator.
Oh, they're still dead.
Time, in this place, flows near still. A moment remains for us to speak. When I merged with Leviathan, it seized a fragment of my mind, and with it, a trace of my power to separate. I knew not the fullness of its design. As a safeguard, I split elements of my core data into this space. The civilization capsule. It records the origin and birth of the Rinascitan civilization, preserving their most ancient memories. Once, we drafted the first blueprint for these seaborn kin. Now, I have entombed it here.
The first fates of these seaborn kin.
Arbiter, heed me now. Let me unveil Rinascita's beginnings.
Everyone, pay attention. We're about to see the origins of Rinascita, as retold by what's left of its supervisor. Are we all ready? There's visitors here. Are you ready? The origins of Rinascita. Its beginnings. Let's see.
In the beginning, life rose and fell with the tide. The displaced and wandering did follow my guidance. They journeyed unto the archipelago. There, I did leave knowledge and technology, that they might walk the path to freedom.
Your light blesses us.
We follow your will.
To build our republic. Unity became the bedrock of civilization. But Leviathan seized upon mankind's longing for unity to manifest civilization's shadow.
I need to see.
It spoke in my name, wrought false miracles, forged hollow grace, feeding on stagnant, obedient minds.
We are blessed by the sea. By you, we are unified. By you, we are born. From the sea we came, and to the sea we shall return.
From the founding of civilization, it had invaded their spirit and beliefs. I rose against it, only to unleash the dark tide. It scarred Rinascita beyond measure. I began to question all I had done. The Threnodian doth steer Rinascita's fate. And I too once guided Rinascita's course. In truth, we were no different. We both sought to mold civilization after our own will. Those who truly walked the land were never granted the right to choose. Civilizations abound with Threnodians. No eternal solution doth exist. Have I the right to choose their fate? The shaping of a civilization must belong to its people. decide where their future must lead. What followed, thou already knowest. I allowed the Threnodium to exist. I chose coexistence, using myself to shackle it. I partook of its blight, that I might comprehend it. Once, I did seek thy counsel. Thou granted me the freedom to choose.
You've done more than enough. Let me handle the rest.
I just have one question. Why did the civilization capsule need the Threnodian's power to open?
When Leviathan and I were one, I split a sliver of its frequency. A memory. That memory I sealed here. The capsule was ever meant for thy hands. My design was that it should open only in the presence of thou and the Resonator, bearing both my power and that of Leviathan.
So Thea.
What if that Resonator became the Thenodian's puppet?
If that came to pass, then Rinascita hath already fallen, and the truth within this capsule would cease to matter. But if she standeth with humanity, then this truth is hers to know, and thine. Leviathan was born from the dark side of mankind's longing for unity. Their fear of the sea shaped its likeness as a great sea creature. Even at civilization's dawn, it had already tainted mankind's hearts. A primeval shadow lurking within the soul. The opening of the capsule shall stir the Rinascitan's oldest memories. Leviathan shall seek, through the blueprint we created, to lay claim to Rinascita's fate anew. If the Rinascitans wouldst walk a path free of divinity, they must face their past and the most primeval fear. They must overcome the shadow born of civilization. Arbiter, the hour of farewell hath come. Go now, gather every last hope. If all unfoldeth as it should, Rinascita shall be free of divinity henceforth.
So with all this, can you see why I now thought that the whole thing behind the Imperator was that he was promoting... Sorry, not he. It was promoting humanism? Because its whole thing is like essentially saying it is a god who actually shapes... Oh, wait. Can you guys still hear me? Like, it's straight up saying that it was a god who... Because Imperator was straight up a god, basically. The Sentinels are practically gods in their own right. We just happen to be their boss. Well, our past self happens to be their boss. We happen to be stumbling amongst them without any knowledge of who they were until they reintroduced themselves. Imperator straight up helped build Rinascita, and from the desire of the people's wish for unity, the Threnodian appeared, because unity, based on, we're scared of what happens when we're not there. Like, fear, the dark side of unity, the dark side of civilization, the shadowborn of civilization. It's like, you stick together because you're afraid of what happens. Thing with like cults and stuff like that. I think a few of you might have a bit of experience with that, actually, unfortunately. With this, thinking about it, the whole thing of like the divine paradise requiring you to abandon all hope kind of makes sense, because that is kind of what religions do. isn't it? Where they tell you, you don't have your own morality. Outsource your morality to our god here. Do what our god, usually Guy, do what he says. Don't think for yourself. Let God think for you. Is that not the same as abandoning hope that you are able to be your own person? And with the one guy saying, we came from the sea to the sea we return, and jumping off the fucking cliff because it's Trinodian. That really reminds me of like a bunch of the Christian cults that appeared throughout history. In recent history too. Like, what was that town in Texas? You know, the one where they drink Kool-Aid. Well, it really reminds me of that. This Imperator is a god who realized that trying to shape humanity to their own whims was a fucking mistake. The Trinodian wants to control humanity, and the Imperator realizes, no, they need to be free. I've already made the mistake of making the civilization fall, and they should have done it themselves. Thinking about it, I do remember that China is like majority atheist, because like their whole idea of gods is very different from like a Western perspective. And I gotta let you guys in a little something. With China being like mostly Buddhist inspired, I also decided to, like, as a little experiment, remember my friend Medi? I introduced her to a boiled down, basically, brass tacks of what Christianity is, the Western view of like what the religion is, kind of like the idea of like what the Trinodian's whole thing is, because like clearly the religion from the Trinodian who was fused the Imperator is, it's the Catholic Church, come on, do I need to say it? They have a fucking pope with a halo on his back. And all that shit. Do I have to say it? And the atrocities done in the name of the religion. All thing like, abandon your hope. It's like, just leave the thinking to the big guy. Do I have to say it? So I told her about the whole thing of like, you have a god who is extremely cruel and capricious, commands genocide and rape and torture and the sexual slavery of little girls and war and all that, and vanilla slavery, like the ones in America for everyone else who isn't your chosen people. And then in the second half of the book in the New Testament, suddenly this guy rapes a 14-year-old girl, incarnates himself into that into the child of that baby, who biologically should be female, because that's how parthenogenesis works, unless Yahweh somehow has sperm, which would make the pregnation even more disgusting. And then through this guy happened to say a couple more things, and I told like the whole Sermon on the Mount thing, and then he was crucified, died, was buried, rose again on the third day. He'll come back again to judge the living and the dead. I am quoting the Apostles' Creed. What am I doing? And if you don't believe that he exists, if you don't believe in this sky corpse, in this zombie, basically, he'll burn you in sulfur forever and ever. And I basically told her, you know that place, Naraka, the Buddhist tells, where like, there isn't, in Buddhism, there's not an explanation for what the fuck who made this shit, but it's like, at least for Naraka, you might be there for like quadrillions of years, but it's proportional to the crimes you had in your previous life. And then and it's temporary. After you're done, you get reincarnated, you're gonna start fresh. I then told her, imagine if that was permanent, and the punishment wasn't because you, say, caused a schism in the Sangha, the religious group. You didn't kill your mom, you didn't kill your dad, you didn't kill you didn't convince a monk/nun to give up their oaths. You didn't do any of that bullshit. No, imagine the crime is that you didn't believe in a guy. You didn't believe that a Palestinian stonemason/carpenter was the incarnation of the singular creator of the universe, lived for 33 years, died due to the Roman government killing him because he caused a freaking stir during the Passover in Jerusalem of all places. Actually, no, definitely in Jerusalem, that's why. Very tense moment. A lot of pilgrims coming in. It's the Passover celebration where, like, it's to celebrate the Jewish people's escape from being under the rule of a foreign government while they're under the rule of a foreign government. So he did all that shit in a politically tense situation. He got arrested. He was crucified. He died. He was buried for some reason in his own custom tomb, which is not how crucifixion would go back then. He would have been dumped in a mass grave. And then he resurrected on the third day, stuck around for a couple more days, then lifted off into the sky. If you don't believe that, you burn forever, and it's permanent. I told her all of that stuff. I told her about what the religion preached, and then I told her about what does the religion actually do? What is its main message in the brass tacks? You cut away all the fanciful, flowery language. What is it about? It is, don't think for yourself. Abandon any hope that you're able to think for yourself, or that you're ever going to be able to be a moral person yourself. Forget any of that. Just listen to the big guy. Do whatever the big guy tells you. Believe in the big guy. Because he's big and strong. It doesn't matter if he tells you to chop off the heads of little babies, which he did. It doesn't matter if he does that. Just trust him. Trust him. What do you mean you want to make your own decisions? No, don't have hope you can make your own decisions. You're too stupid for that. That's literally... I can see a connection between that and the bullshit of the Order of the Deep and the Trinodian and all this shit. Also the fact that they hate the people from Septimont because they're secular, but the people from Septimont are chill with anyone from Raguna. The whole thing of Lupa saying, in response to the Trinodian trying to force the champion to basically be its vessel, where she said she only has to worship the gods she chooses, not she doesn't have to worship any of them, respecting the autonomy of the individual. Like I said before in a previous analysis, I don't think any of you might have heard it, but like, my idea was that Septimont is essentially an atheistic, secular society. They respect people's religion as long as they don't try and blare it out everywhere. Like, they can believe in the divinity if they want. It's like, oh, okay, well, I mean, that's your thing. We don't need it. You can do that. And then chill with religious people coming from Raguna to Septimont, but when it comes to people from Septimont coming to Raguna, which, even though it's based on Venice, it has the fucking Spanish Inquisition there. Then, either a mix of the Spanish Inquisition and the Puritans, where they basically call them heathens and godless barbarians and shit like that. It makes sense. Seriously, the parallel. I'm sorry for the big ramble. Just, you know, it's kind of vindicating that the deity I was forced to worship from young is finally being seen as the bad guy for the shit it does, or at least based on it. And the story is essentially validating the autonomy of humanity and the human spirit. It's validating, you know? It is unfolding as look what they said.
Leviathan was born from the dark side of mankind's longing for unity. Their fear of the sea shaped its likeness as a great sea creature. Even at civilization's dawn, it had already tainted mankind's hearts. The opening of the capsule shall stir the Rinascitan's oldest memories. Leviathan shall seek, through the blueprint we created, to lay claim to Rinascita's fate anew. If the Rinascitans wouldst walk a path free of divinity, they must face their past and the most primeval fear. They must overcome the shadow born of civilization. When the shadows of the soul are at last dispelled, Rinascita shall welcome a true dawn. and humanity shall have a future beyond any I could foresee.
The true faithful believed in Imperator. So too did Imperator believe in humanity.
You killed the Blessed Maiden before my eyes. Raguna's disasters are tied to your actions. Now, tell me what I need to know.
If I told you I acted to save Cartethia, would you believe me?
You need to give a very good explanation for how that works.
This place is protected by Imperator. For now, Leviathan can't hear us. This is for you.
Righteous One, trust her, and trust me. Everything we've done is to defeat Leviathan.
Okay, good, she's not dead.
That is her frequency.
I need you to accept this. Cartethia is dead, but she may still return. For that to happen, we need to kill Leviathan.
Kill Leviathan? Didn't she absorb it when they merged?
Now, Leviathan is on the verge of rebirth. It stole some of the Sentinel's power. During your battle with the Blessed Maiden, it split off a trace of its frequency and hid it in a gem. I'm sure you've seen it. That gem ended up in the Fraxidus' hands. Their whole play in Rinascita. Use it to bring back Leviathan.
Well, I'm sorry if I went on the atheistic rant a bit too long. Seriously, I just keep seeing connections everywhere! Though that might just be my pattern-seeking brain doing pattern-seeking, where they might not be patterns, but... I mean, seriously. These patterns... The fact they chose the Catholic Church as the villain, a Christian fundamentalist as the evil pope, and the lady who is based on Dante, a half-demon, with a snake motif, you know, the snake of the Garden of Eden, where in the Gnostic version the snake is the good guy, granting forbidden knowledge that the evil gods don't want you to have. Can you blame me for making the connections? It's always a group of lunatics.
So the Fraxidus has been incubating the Thenodian. How long has this been going on?
Perhaps longer than we can imagine. Even your clash with Cartethia may have been scripted. A setup to give Leviathan a shot at slipping the Sentinel.
Oh, by the way, for anyone who's finally back, yeah, Cartethia is not dead. She killed the body, but specifically made sure to store the soul in an earring, which we are currently holding, as a plan to kill Leviathan. Cartethia straight up says, trust her.
You know about that? Just who are you, Discord Slayer? I can't imagine Cartethia keeping something that important from me.
Think of me as what I am. An Avenger hunting Leviathan. As for the rest... The next Harbinger of the Dark Tide has surfaced. Until we can find him or her, we keep this quiet to avoid the worst-case scenario. Our first priority is to find them. If we don't, the Dark Tide can overwhelm Raguna again at any moment.
You're saying this Harbinger is behind all the Dark Tide creations we're seeing?
Not all. The Harbinger resonates with Rinascita's darkest emotions. Those emotions act as anchors, pulling horror into form and speeding the tide spawn. If the emotion is strong enough and the Harbinger is near, those things evolve. They feed off the Harbinger's thoughts and memories to become more real. Some even start to look human. You've noticed it. The tide spawn in Raguna are starting to mimic us. Which means...
Harbingers in Raguna.
Exactly. I've always hunted the Dark Tide's creations. Each one shares slivers of thought and memory. I kill them, and I take what they know.
Thought, memory, Hugin, and Moonin.
They've been watching you.
Oh, wait, no.
They want the civilization capsule. So, I followed you. Tracked your movements. Figured if I stayed close, sooner or later I'd find the Tidespawn's core. Maybe even the Harbinger.
I do wonder what's up with her hand. I mean, it's clearly based on Nero's Devilbringer, his right hand foot. Wait. Was it his right or left hand? His left hand is a demon hand. Her right hand is a demon hand, clearly. Well, Dark Tide hand, but like, yeah. Also the long nails. When the hell is she not next to? Right. Probably like they're probably claws.
The capsule only unlocks with both the Sentinel and Trinodian's power. And it opened the moment you and that gladiator touched it. So...
You think it's Avidius. But you carry the Dark Tide's power too.
Caution is a virtue in a hunter. You're right. The Dark Tide is in me. But Leviathan stopped counting me among the living a long time ago.
Ah, you're a common rider then. We're using the powers of evil for good.
And this power, it's mine. Who I turn it against is my choice. You're welcome to try and stop me. But me? I'm not stopping this hunt anytime soon. When calamity strikes, I trust you'll know exactly where to point your blade.
I trust Carthia's judgment.
Good. Then hunt with me. Until we give Leviathan a death worth talking about. Loud, messy, unforgettable.
Heads.
The Sentinel's frequency is gone. I guess the time for talking is over. Leviathan's power is spreading, and this space is about to collapse. We need to find a way out.
Yeah, I think the sound effect might be a bit too long to actually fit here.
These things, they're all tide spawn.
The civilization capsule was tainted by the Dark Tide. That's how I got in. Followed the corruption straight through.
So you can enter the Dark Tide. I wonder we can find you.
Yes, but the frequencies there are chaotic. I locked onto yours and followed it through the smoke. You have access to core data. But Avidius, he might have been swept into the frequency vortex. It's hard to say where he's landed. We need to move fast to find him. Figure out who he really is before the next wave of Tidespawn hits. The exit is at the end of this wind trail. Stay on it! Is accelerating. Our way out is closing fast. Faster! We're almost there!
over. Good. Looks like you haven't run into too much trouble.
What happened when I was gone?
It hasn't been long since you disappeared into the rift. Once that thing masquerading as Fenrico was slain, the other Tidespawn didn't last.
That was the last one. With the family's private Echo Arsenal backing us up, we held the line just fine.
Surely you didn't think we'd fall apart without you? We Aragonese are made of sterner stuff than that. We handled those creatures just fine.
This Phalian Beringal. When the core was destroyed, the other Tidespawn lost their form. For now, the vault is secure. At least, until the next wave spawns. I'd set up order terminals around the perimeter, though. They'll detect humanoid mimics and prevent new Tidespawn from forming here.
Might I ask?
You can trust her.
Where's that gladiator from Septimont?
Seravidius made it out of the rift before you. But he didn't look great. Kept muttering about needing to stop the crisis, then off he went, like a man on fire.
We need to track him down.
Give me your hand. I left a mark on Avidius during our fight earlier. With Baelor's power, I can tap into his sight. We'll find his trail.
I must move quickly. Silence, you maddening whispers! No. I'll be damned before I accept a fate like that. There must be something left I can still do. I won't let the same tragedy happen twice.
He's headed for Thessalio Fells.
We've lost contact with Cantarella. The beacon on her end appears to have been destroyed.
Dark clouds are gathering over Thessalio Fells. Something is definitely wrong.
The two of us will go and reinforce her. Huh? You got back into Honkai Star Rail because the fake collab was made permanent. Yeah.
Very well. We'll hold the line. Zani, call in the family's transport echoes. We'll assist Rover where we can.
Oh, by the way, if you missed it, the civilization capsule, so that weird clock atlas thing we had, was holding a pocket dimension with a sliver of the Dark Tide's memory, and what is left of the Imperator, which is like a recorded message. They let us know about the origins of Rinascita, so I'll recount it to you. The Imperator originally guided the people who would be the ancestors of the first Rinascitans to the archipelago, and helped them actually make civilization. So unity was what melded them together. But from the humanity's desire for unity came the darker aspects of that desire for unity. And because of that, the Threnodian made a new Threnodian. The Leviathan made... Threnodian is essentially a physical manifestation of humanity's fears or negative emotions. Think of it like that. Think of it like the Grimm in... No, actually, no, that's a bad example. Because the Grimm are their own organism. Yeah, pretty much the embodiments of the humanity's fears or the darker emotions. So the darker side of humanity's desire for unity took specifically unity that was motivated by fear, like Erebus from Persona 3. I haven't finished Persona 3, by the way, so I'm not sure. But I guess? Think of it, so like, you know, like, people unite, but like, they might unite due to like, being afraid of shit, right? Because remember, the whole thing is that the bad guys here, and the freaking evil deity is based on Yahweh, Christian deity. And, of course, the Order of the Deep are based on, like, the Puritans mixed with the Spanish Inquisition. That's their garb, and also the way they do the whole thing, including saying that dancing and singing are both sinful. like the Puritans. Imagine like the Salem witch trials. Yeah, those people. They were the Puritans. You know, they wanted to be pure, basically. So, the desire for unity born from fear, specifically fear of the ocean in this case, fear of the sea, that's what made the Leviathan. It then made, according to the Imperator, or at least the recording, the Leviathan made false miracles took credit for its works, made false miracles in its in their name, and also made people completely lose any hope. Like, they lost, according to the Imperator, the Leviathan took control of the subservient and obedient minds. Basically, it aimed specifically for people who would be susceptible to being controlled. Obedient, so to speak. Where they outsource their intelligence and their morality to something else. You can probably see where I'm going with this, right? The Imperator wanted to give the Rinascitans freedom, and so this pissed them off, and so they fought. Eventually, apparently the Imperator repeats what the whole thing of the fusing thing was. They used themselves to shackle it. They took part in its schemes in order to understand it. And then now the Imperators come to the conclusion, it and the Threnodian are not too different. They both molded civilization to be what they wanted. The people of Rinascita never actually got a choice, and so the Imperator's dead. Which, remember when I said, like, when Cartathea was when we saved Cartathea and, like, the Imperator was dying, essentially, the Imperator was saying, like, you gotta find your own way now. You need to find you need to find your own way through life now. The whole thing of, like, from Nietzschean philosophy, God is dead and we have killed him. In this story, we literally accidentally killed God. But the original intent behind that saying, God is dead, we have killed him, is now that religion has no longer can bring hope to people because we've kind of surpassed the need for it, we need to find our own way to build our own morals to find our own hope, basically. Which is also what is happening in the story, which I find really interesting. So, remember what it's the whole divine paradise thing where the Leviathan was. In order to enter paradise, you must abandon all hope. You must abandon your hope, essentially. And well, that's pretty much just like a darker explanation, but an accurate one for divine command theory, basically.
We've lost contact with Cantarella.
You outsource your morality to a higher power. You don't think for yourself. And you don't think that you can be good without this higher power, basically. So, like, like, you know, the whole thing of, like, I'm not sure you know about this, because, like, I tend to watch a lot of debates between atheists and Christians, but a big topic is divine command theory, which is essentially God's nature is good, so anything he does is good. But if you're going by the Christian God, he's done a whole lot of evil shit by a secular perspective, like, you know, slavery, commanding and prescribing slavery. Having it where the rules of engagement, according to the Bible, involve making the young girls who are still virgins, which would also include teenagers, to be forced into sexual slavery. Yes, that is an actual thing in the Bible. Genocide. The subjugation of women. And all of that stuff. But if you go by divine command theory, which, again, the whole abandon your hope to enter divine paradise thing, essentially you're abandoning it, in that perspective, you're abandoning any hope that you can make your own moral compass. And so, you use that guy as the moral compass. But that moral compass is horribly skewed. Again, slavery, genocide, also rape, by the way. Yeah, you can kind of see the issues with that, right? So, one last thing the Imperator said before we had to leave was essentially, if the Rinascitans wish to make a civilization that will be free of divinity, because the whole thing is like, by awakening the civilization circle thing, all of the people of Rinascita will now gain the memories of like, oh, how did our civilization form? The only way for the new Rinascita that will be born after this event is that they, in order for it to be free of divinity, like being free of having to be forced to be a theocracy, and also free of the Threnodian Leviathan, which, you know, would be a pretty good thing, actually. The only way to be free of that is to make sure that they have hope. You know, that they can be autonomous, that they can... Because according to the Imperator, which is the good god, again, it straight up said, it should be up to the people for them to choose their own future. It was my mistake for forcing them. Anyway, with all that done, let's do it!
Don't complicate things. Put those echoes towards supply runs instead.
Also, she has the power of the Dark Tide. You can see that in her arm. Yes, she is a freaking Devil May Cry reference. She does the rainstorm thing that Dante does. But the Dark Tide doesn't even use her. It doesn't see her as part of the living anymore. So she's using its power against it. She is a common rider without a mask.
Stay close. We're taking the sky route.
Also, she is definitely Dante's daughter. Dante finally got laid, everyone! This is his daughter, and she is a badass! Like her uncle Virgil. You know, I would like it if, like, we could have Rover flying with, like, the one wing.
Manipulating the air to form a wind trail. Is that your resonance ability?
No.
One of them.
Oh.
I have the Tacit Discord Harpia within me.
Oh!
Not an echo, but a Tacit Discord itself. So you can absorb them directly.
Like you!
You can say that. Balor is one of many.
Balor's the lion.
One of many. Now I'm really curious about you and your abilities.
If we live through this, maybe I'll tell you. But right now...
We need to find the Harbinger. Do you know how we can identify them?
It's like if Lady and Dante had a kid.
They'll be corrupted by the dark tide.
I'd say
but the
more
signs
if...
aren't always so visible.
I guess
we'll have to look for associated side effects and prepare for what they might bring.
I made the joke that Bayonetta was the baby mama.
I can already sense the tide spawn up ahead.
Because she has guns on her feet, you see. So I made the joke like, oh, Bayonetta is the mom! Because there was a death battle between Dante and Bayonetta. Clearly it ended in sex, because Galbraina has the rainstorm shower of Dante, but she also has the gun feet of Bayonetta and the acrobatics of both.
Thessalia member. We need to help him.
But if it's Lady, well, she's missing the rocket launcher, but she clearly has the shotgun of Dante.
Leave it to me.
I'll show you what I mean.
Ah, it's Rover.
See?
It's a sentinel.
What happened here?
Dark Tide creation swarmed without warning. We were overrun before we could...
Move aside. Look.
Thank you. Lady Cantarella is
See
still
what
on
I
the front
mean?
lines fighting. Would you please help to reinforce her position?
Already on it. See, she can shoot from her feet! So I thought like, oh, Bayonetta.
It's too late, my lady. My mind can't be fixed. Save your potions for those who still have hope. I only beg. Don't let me die a monster. Don't let me become Leviathan's puppet. I see it. The end times. Paradise. Descending at last.
Rover. Huh? She is. Why are you with her?
Turns out she was helping Cartathea the entire time! Trust me, I'll explain later.
The Physalia bloodline's ties with Leviathan run too deep. Their ancient fears were the first to be awakened. This is the true horror of the evolved Darktide. It feeds on human despair, warping that frequency to form Tidespawn. Your family's antidote can still cure those lightly infected. But for those whose corruption runs deep, like him, their frequencies cannot be reversed. All we can offer is the dignity of dying as a human.
My lady, don't let me burden those who still have hope.
Matriarch of Physalia, I understand the cruelty of such a choice. If you cannot strike the final blow, allow me.
Physalia blood must be ended by Physalia hands.
Thank you. May glory return to the Physalians.
The dead rest. The living march forward. The Physalia will never forget its fallen sons and daughters. Cartathea remains secure in the Physalia estate. But the divinity's statue began whispering in our minds. Then came the Tidespawn soon after. It was Leviathan's voice. Something has awakened it.
It's very likely, Avidius. Right now, everything is riding on us finding him.
That Septimontian gladiator. Our scouts saw him advancing into the depths of Thessalio Fells.
Lady Cantarella! Rover! Reinforcements have arrived!
I don't think they're reinforcements! Wait. Oh, right, they will
Thessalio Fells. It's already... Attention! Deploy all acolytes to set up temporary resonance beacons. Scattering the light of Genesis will hold back the Tidespawn.
Oh, cool, she's got a splinter group.
Acolyte Phoebe, a cluster of Tidespawn is marching towards the depths of Thessalio Fells.
Rover, Avidius is our mission.
I'll use my forte to defuse the family's antidote. It should help to mitigate the Dark Tide's influence.
We'll triage the wounded and fortify this position. The Order's acolytes will clear a path for you. Please, you have to stop this.
Why didn't we tell her that the freaking Imperator's
Whether the
dead?
Sentinel comes or not, we are their will made flesh. We protect Rinascita.
Oh god, they're gonna get corrupted first.
O light of Genesis, shield us. As we were at the dawn, so we stand today, as the Sentinel soldiers.
Oh, we can transfer. Oh yeah, that's what we can do.
The Order's acolytes are holding off the other Tidespawn. This is our chance to go straight for the source.
Are they gonna be safe from the corruption?
It's you.
Oh god, it's too late.
Forgive me that you have to see me like this.
What happens? Why does the Salafals become like this?
When the civilization capsule opened, I was dragged inside. A black frequency took hold of me, swallowed me whole. I saw Rinascita's beginnings and the memories of so many of its people. I saw him too. Caligula. His face was like mine. He was my past and the future I am meant to inherit.
Leviathan used the Dark Tide's frequency to force those memories into him.
You said you become the master of your own destiny, didn't you?
Yes. I once said that I would write my own story, define my own existence. But after I left that space, I suddenly felt the Tidespawn's movements. They were converging on Thessalia Fells. I still wanted to do something, anything to stop the devastation. But once again, I stepped blindly into the churning river of chaos. The Thessalia's oldest memories awoke ahead of time. Because of me, countless Tidespawn emerged in my wake. I tried to drive them back, but I overestimated myself and was corrupted by them. My hopes and dreams, all of it was real, so why? Why did it all come to this? From Septimont to Raguna, the blame lies with me. Perhaps this is the fate I could never outrun. Caligula's fate. It's calling to me.
Damn it. His mind is being consumed by Caligula's memories.
This is the role fate wrote for me. Fate decrees I become the Mad King. So why? Why should I reject its crown? I am the one who glimpsed fate itself. And now, I will reveal it to the world. But who can truly know the might of fate? That is why I will become it. I will wear its face. That foolish divine mask no mortal can comprehend. I am the king. Bearer of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides. I shall quiet the waters and still the tempest. I shall be crowned in glory with the blood of the old king.
Oh, God damn it.
Avidius.
Unwritten one, I have no need for your pity. From the deepest dark, I rise against your purest light. Let us see which is worthy of a true ruler.
If you believe he was once an honorable gladiator, then fight him. Make him remember who he truly is.
I can write my own fate and rewrite theirs. I can quench their hunger or ignite their fury. I will tear down this wretched, false world and ride the only truth that endures for eternity. Death.
You missed. Very well.
Fury begins to stir.
Till my last breath.
This and winds hold, waves follow. The wicked will face waves rise.
I once scorned the weakness of others. Now I see. My own heart trembles just the same. How pitiful.
His attacks are slowing.
There! His will is stirring within the dark tide. Don't let up! Your memories, your emotions, they weren't all lies. Reach for them. Find what was your truth.
Wind cold, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Wind rises.
Gotcha.
It is. Remember who you are. Remember the man you wanted to become.
I am human. Not one of these monsters. This will be my final glory.
Phidias, remember who you are. Remember the man you wanted to become.
Fate lies within the dark tide. No one mistakes the melting past. Wield the dark tide's power, and it will consume you in turn. Come back to us.
I am nothing like you.
How do you plan to resist us?
There must be a way. That girl. Was she devoured by the tide too? Wait! If you keep going, the dark tide will swallow you completely!
The dark tide devours everything, assimilates everything. If I can't escape it, then I'll use it.
Calbrina. It's Angel.
It's already flowing inside of me. So why can't I turn it against them? Why can't I be the one who devours them? These false frequencies need me to survive. If this power doesn't want to listen to me, then I'll show it who's the real boss. Fate. It may be loud, but I don't think it's that strong. I don't believe in it.
A memory left behind in the dark tide.
She's right. In this war against fate, I still have a move to make.
Galbraina is Angel.
I want it to be a story that gives people hope. By my spear, I vow to protect my allies and crush the hearts of the evil. I will absorb all of the Tidespawn. Kill me and the calamity ends here.
Avidius!
There's no time! Discord Slayer, I saw your past in the Tide. I know what you seek to do. Take my power and finish it. That, too, is my wish.
I promise I will. Give me all your bitterness. We will make them pay.
Pathetic as he was, in his final moments, he outran his fate. Now, why greet our reunion with animosity?
I'm gonna
Before
break
the
your
tides
legs.
of fate, we are all but players on a stage.
I'm gonna stab your neck open with a lesser opener.
A truly moving scene. A pitiful, doomed soul struggling to reclaim his fate in the final hour. Alas, his script was written long ago. In this scene, he was always fated to exit.
The Quill finally takes the stage.
A lie told often enough becomes the truth. Weave memory, history, experience, and you can craft a man who exists in the minds of others. But to become truly real, that path was still far off. I merely gave him form, a mask of flesh and blood, fit to walk the world. In the end, the breath that could give him life was his alone. Oh, a being born of lies, grasping for meaning in a world that offers none. Such a pursuit demands the courage to question the meaning of one's existence, yes. It demands pain.
As creators go, you're heartless.
Did you not see? I did. His intentions, his ambitions, his darkness, his weakness. To lay a soul bare is not always an act of cruelty. Humanity is fate's plaything. I simply showed them the strings. I lit the fire, the hunger that might ignite their free will. Through contradictions and conflicts, pain brings metamorphosis. Tragedy breeds transcendence. Only then may a soul rise beyond itself and touch the gates of immortality. Should you still insist on my cruelty? Well, high praise indeed. At the very least, it proves this story has stirred your pity and fervor. That alone earns you the right to read through to the final act. Go then to Septimont
The curtain is drawing. There I shall rewrite Rinascita's fate, with the dark tide as my ink. Will you suffer in silence beneath fate's poisoned arrows? Or rise to defy this world's endless trials? I too await your final answer.
His hairpin looks like a black hole.
You brought ruin to Rinascita. You think you're just walking away?
What?
Ah, my stage lies elsewhere. In this scene, I am but a herald. But since you're so eager, I'll leave you with one final clue. I've never had much fondness for overwrought dramatic irony. The dark tide has already tainted the civilization capsule. It no longer requires the Threnodians' authority to be opened. Just a single drop of the tide's nectar will suffice. So tell me, how could an existence born of the dark tide ever serve as its anchor of reality? Be forewarned. When dark waters recede, the truth beneath the surface shall come to light.
I hope you understand what he meant.
The Harbinger of the Dark Tide is the anchor of reality of all Tidespawn. That means it must be a real existing person. When I was absorbing the Tidespawn, I felt it. Avidius was also born of the Dark Tide.
Then, why didn't the Light of Imperator reveal his true form?
Because his intentions and words were real. He may not have shone as brightly as the sun, but in walking beneath its light, he still caught its glow. And that unshakable resolve not to become a pawn of the darkness, even unto death, that created his own truth. That's why he played right into the Quillbearer's hands. A scapegoat, the perfect sacrifice to bury the truth. All his noble wishes were twisted. Such cruel irony can rot for all I care.
Playwright is the true culprit.
Avidius shouldn't have had to bear such a fate. I will carry on his fight. I'll keep writing the story he believed in. The story that gives people hope.
Yes. As he wished. We must stop the greater tragedy that's coming. Let's return to Cantarella and check on the wounded. If Avidius wasn't the Harbinger, that means we missed something.
Catharsis. It's spelled in a rather odd manner. What does it mean? Obviously it would be catharsis in the normal sense. Witness the end of Avidius. Hold on, I need to go to the bathroom for now. I'll be right back. Hi, I've returned. Okay, so I'm back. I also read up on how the fuck Christopher's ability works. Who's still here? No one is still here. Fuck. Actually, that's pretty good. You know what, I'm just gonna use on this. I know there's a Carthea rerun. I already have Carthea, thank you. Come on, strike. Oh. Oh, he's 160? Right, so I read up on how the fuck Christopher's abilities work. Actually, is someone still here? I'll go let everyone Discord. I got some Arabic coffee, so there's no way I'm sleeping tonight. The ground's at the bottom. I reach to the back of my throat. Whew! Alright, I got my pilaf. Should I? Maybe later. Oh, but I simply must unlock Carthea's weapon. I have not unlocked her weapon. Oh.
The Tidespawn have fully retreated. The situation around Thessalio Fells is improving. Seems like the Order has already transported most of the wounded to Averado Vault. But as for the rest, the scars Leviathan left on their minds still need time to heal.
I'm so scared.
Everything's okay. Don't worry.
It's you! The great hero, Rover!
Yep.
Cantarella told me stories about you. She said you're just like the heroes in the adventure tales. Brave and determined.
Why are you looking at me like that?
But you can't save everyone. Don't go. Don't leave. Don't abandon us.
Cardathia?
That's not her.
Mortals need salvation. Mortals need unity. Righteous One, open the Ascendant gates for me.
This world doesn't belong to you, Leviathan.
Oh, sorry.
Chimera!
I missed what she shot at.
How are you feeling, Rover?
Stand down. I said, stand down. Fall back.
But, Lady Cantarella, we all saw it! Just now!
Enough. I told you to stand down. You've withstood the whispers before. Will you forget your loyalty to your comrades in the face of fear?
I'm sorry, Lady Cantarella and Rover. We lost our composure.
No worries.
Leviathan is a master at finding the cracks in one's spirit to tear it asunder. Go do what you must. I'll handle this.
What just happened?
Certain emotions between you and the others resonated. Your tacit mark opened a portal, pulling you into another illusion. That portal fed on your presence to spread malice and fear. But before it could fully take shape, I broke into your illusion and shut it down.
You're really helpful in a situation like this.
I saw Fenrico, Mia, and Cardathia. They all passed through that gate. What exactly lies beyond it?
That's the realm Leviathan created. The journeying paradise.
Those kids have it because of me.
Avidius was Cristoforo's decoy. He planted that decoy in Septimont for years. When the waters recede, the truth shall come to light. Rover, you are the new harbinger of the dark tide.
Well, shit.
Cantarella went inside to prepare that antidote. She should be finished now. Time to find her.
This is the family antidote, made to suppress Leviathan's spiritual corruption. Take it now. As long as we can identify the problem, there's a way to fight back. You carry the Sentinel's power within you. That's keeping the corruption at bay for now. What's left are the hallucinations and whispers. I've learned about Leviathan's current state from Galbrenna. The Thessalias have resisted the Threnodian for a century. Its whispers aren't undefeatable. We will defeat it.
Gunfight. So this is the worst case scenario you warned me about.
Leviathan needs a harbinger with enough influence to spread its gospel. You're the laureate of Raguna and the hero of heroes in Septimont. That's more than enough to be its first choice.
This is part of Christopher's plan, wasn't it?
Your path overlaps with Avidius. The Tidespawn are shaped by the Harbinger's thoughts and memories. Neither the Thundering Mephis nor the Phalian Beringal are native to Rinascita. So...
You once said the Harbinger had to be corrupted by the Dark Tide. But I still don't show any signs of corruption.
I suspect the one corrupted might not be you.
Abby? Abby? Abby?
The Dark Tide, huh? I ate some back at the hunting grounds. It tasted kind of funky. It made me super sleepy. Ever since then, I've been having the weirdest nightmares.
Can you vomit it out, please?
Abby does carry the Dark Tide's frequency.
Okay, let's make a new batch from it. Drink and drink
Abby
it.
must have absorbed many other frequencies. So while the Dark Tide's frequency lay in wait, it was masked by the others. It makes sense. You two share life and energy. As the primary in this bond, your frequency has been overriding Abby's. Leviathan planned for this.
Rover? Did I do something wrong?
You've always done great, Abby. You just ate something you shouldn't have. It's fine.
We made a call when it mattered. I asked you to absorb the Dark Tide. We couldn't have known what it would become. You didn't do anything wrong.
I see. Well, I can go hungry, if I have to. But you better not get hurt.
The real threat is Leviathan. If we want to end this for good, we kill it and destroy its paradise.
From what I know, Leviathan manifests its kingdom by flooding Rinascita with the Dark Tide. That's how it turns the real world into the journeying paradise. But we've already secured Raguna and Septimont. The Fabricatorium and the hunting grounds are both stabilized. So why is this paradise still there?
Everything you've done has slowed down or maybe even sealed off some of its pathways. That's why Leviathan is resorting to its final plan. This so-called divinity is more devious than humanity realizes. The paradise you saw is not of this world. It stands within the Dark Tide. Matriarch of Physalia, you have guarded this truth for over a century. Now, we need your insight.
Wait, she guarded it for more than a century. Cantarella is a century old. Huh?
I couldn't see the truth until the Threnodian's whispers finally quieted. Only then did those ancient records, once twisted beyond recognition, begin to make sense again. Leviathan was born from the shadows in our hearts. from our longing to connect and belong. It took the shape of a sea creature, because nothing frightens us more than the deep. It used faith to spread a spiritual plague. All the while, it has been feeding on our pains. Fear, despair, sorrow. Our ancestors believed Leviathan survived by absorbing these emotions. Little by little, it burrowed into Rinascita's collective unconscious. They said the dark tide is that subconscious made real. An ocean of shared trauma. That's why they called Leviathan the Master of the Deep.
I heard them. All those voices in the dark tide. And before I touched the gate, I felt it. Fear. Sorrow. Like it was pouring out of the people.
The stronger the conflict, the deeper the emotion it stirs. That's what shapes our memories and subconscious. That's why the playwright kept forcing Rinascita into conflict. Every tragedy, every struggle, it wasn't random. It was all to keep feeding Leviathan. The end times are drawing near. The Ragunesi cling to hopes of a blissful afterlife. Septimontians have long believed in another world that begins after death. Leviathan may have drawn from these subconscious beliefs, aligning with those desires to fabricate a false future and afterlife within the dark tide. The illusion of the journeying paradise.
If that's true, once the people's belief in the end times reaches its zenith, their consciousness will align entirely with Leviathan's vision, like Gilberto, and the others who were fully corrupted.
Its power of assimilation will grow stronger, until the line between imagination and reality vanishes. The journeying paradise will descend upon the world just as before. When it does, every soul in Rinascita will be unified under its control. No thoughts, no will, just blind devotion. No different from the Tidespawn.
How do we fight it?
You saw it in the illusion. It cast aside the Sentinel's form and took on Cartetias. That means the first step in her plan is complete. Leviathan is still watching the real world. Because of the mark of the Dark Tide, it can read your thoughts. So for now, we can't share the full plan with you.
Okay.
But you must have sensed it by now. Your connection with Rinascita runs deeper than I, or even you, ever imagined. You're not just the harbinger of despair. You've become a vessel of Rinascita's hope. So go. Gather every last flicker of it. This is a hunt, yes. But it's also more than that. It's a war of spirit. Of light against shadow. Hope against despair. To take Leviathan down, our belief has to be unshakable. If there's doubt in your heart, then stop. A new path won't reveal itself, unless you're ready to walk it. For now, the dark tide in Raguna is under control. And I think I figured out what it plans to do next. Before the bells of Paradise ring, I'll buy you time. When you're ready, head to Septimont. Just like the playwright said, when the moment comes, everything, fiction and reality, past and future, will converge there.
Let's tell him more stuff. Members of Assailor will relocate to Averado Vault. When I meet with Carlotta and the others, I'll relay what we've learned about the Leviathan. As for the Harbinger matter, I'll keep that confidential to prevent further panic. That's likely why the Discord Slayer has kept it quiet. From what I understand of Leviathan, it chose you not because it can control you, but to hinder your progress. But looking into your eyes, I see no matter the obstacle, you won't stop moving forward. I have some questions I want to ask you. There are still some ancient records I've yet to fully decipher. If you're interested, I can share what I can. About Leviathan, the records say that since the dawn of civilization, Leviathan, under the guise of Imperator, wormed its way into the Rinascitans' faith and thought. When discovered by the Sentinel, the Leviathan hastily unleashed the first dark tide, attempting to harvest the civilization. In the battle, the Sentinel was assimilated by the Threnodian, but in doing so, Imperator bound Leviathan, entrusting the first relic to the Primus, the first lantern filled with their power. The calamity was quelled by Napoli II, but Leviathan's poison left deep scars on Ragunna and Septimont. Since then, every Primus has upheld the oath of silence to hide the truth. That the people once worshipped the Threnodian. And yet, even in chains, Leviathan used twisted faith to spur conflict. Suffering, turmoil, and struggle that followed all continued to feed it. Okay, about the Dark Tide. The Dark Tide of this world was a calamity wrought by Leviathan's hand. The heads of our families have often suspected the Rinascitans have always harbored a spiritual Dark Tide. It takes root in the shadows, deep in the valleys of our fears, when the Threnodian draws forth enough anguish. It may call a Dark Tide into being, and in the terror of calamity it feasts. The Whispers once planted an idea in our minds. The Dark Tide is fate, and Leviathan its keeper. In hindsight, perhaps it was not so far from the truth. Our collective conscious flows endlessly through the Dark Tide, by day and night. Leviathan lies hidden in its depths, weaving unseen changes, delivered to us through our dreams. When those altered bits of us rise to the surface, they gradually slip into the waking mind. Our choices and actions were then guided by a will without form. I fear Leviathan has reclaimed full control over the Dark Tide. Our every thought and feeling may now fall beneath its gaze and bend to its will. Galbraina and Cartothea hesitated to reveal their plan, and perhaps this is why. After all, only an unshakable will can stand against Leviathan. But the Harbinger of the Dark Tide is chosen by Leviathan, an anchor of reality that summons the Tidespawn. A vessel, too, for spreading its gospel and gathering its sustenance. The Harbinger is condemned to wander the Dark Tide's illusions, and as the corruption seeps further, the boundary between dream and reality begins to unravel. In time, they may mistake the living for monsters, or even strike down those dearest to them in illusion. Tragedy is born of confusion. To others, and even to themselves, they may come to embody malice and fear itself. If they surrender to that fate, the Dark Tide will devour them whole, leaving nothing behind but a puppet. The records speaking of harbingers, he resisted until the end, to spare others from greater harm. They each made the same choice, to take their own lives. Rover, you... there must be another way. We must bring an end to the Leviathan. About Cartothea and Galbraina. Cartothea's condition can only be described as death. For now, we must accept that truth. Galbraina confided in me, though only in veiled threats, her intentions. In truth, I know nothing more of her than you do. I only know she bears the rare ability to move between this world and the Dark Tide's illusions. It was through that gift she was able to pull you back. What I saw in her eyes was unwavering focus. The kind of resolve only in those who truly stood against the dark tide. And in those depths, I also saw a blackened will, absolute, heedless of meaning or cost. I wonder what crucible of blood and fire shaped it. Thankfully, this flame's not aimed at us. Her sights are clear. She simply waits for the moment to pull the trigger. To us, she is an ally worthy of trust. Should danger arise, you may trust her with your back. I'm ready to leave for Septimont. I understand Septimont calls for your aid even now. As Galbraith said, we must gather every last flicker of hope. We will stand with the Montelles and the Order to face the crisis in Raguna. This front is ours to hold. If your strength wanes, do not overburden yourself. Safe travels, Rover. Let's go. Ah, you're back. Oh, you didn't know the old law. Okay, TLDR. The Dark Tide is basically what happens when too many people's doubts and fears clump together. Recently got back into Honkai and Piyokuni. That's the greed they warn about in the Bible right there, being able to turn profit off even in dreams. Huh. Well, I guess that's true. By the way, you probably need like a little recap of like what the hell happened. Yeah, here's the law. She's gonna provide the law. Yeah. So, the Leviathan. The records say that since the dawn of civilization, Leviathan, under the guise of Imperator, wormed its way into the Rinascitan's faith and thought. When discovered by the Sentinel, Leviathan hastily unleashed the first Dark Tide, attempting to harvest the civilization. In the battle, the Sentinel was assimilated by the Threnodian, but in doing so, Imperator bound Leviathan, entrusting the first relic to the first Primus. The lantern filled with the power of Imperator, you know, the good horse. The Primus is basically the first pope. Think of it like a St. Paul minus the misogyny, but with all the good shit. The calamity was quelled by Napali II, but Leviathan's poison left deep scars on Raguna and Septimont. Ever since then, every Primus upheld the oath of silence to hide the truth. The people once worshipped the Threnodian. And yet, even in chains, Leviathan used twisted faith to spur conflict. Suffering, turmoil, and struggle that followed all continued to feed it. Now for the Dark Tide. The Dark Tide of this world is the calamity wrought by Leviathan's hand, but the heads of our family have long suspected that Rinascitans have always harbored a spiritual Dark Tide. It takes root in the shadows, deep in the valley of our fears. When the Threnodian draws forth enough anguish, it may call a Dark Tide into being, and in the terror of calamity it feasts. The Whispers once planted an idea in our minds: the Dark Tide is fate and Leviathan is its keeper. In hindsight, perhaps not so far from the truth. Our collective subconscious flows endlessly through the Dark Tide, by day and night. Leviathan hides in its depths, weeding unforeseen changes, delivering us to our dreams. When those altered bits of us rise to the surface, they slip into the waking mind. Our choices and actions were then guided by a will without form. She fears that Leviathan has reclaimed full control over the Dark Tide. Every thought and feeling may now fall beneath its gaze and bend to its will. Galbraith and Cartothea hesitated to reveal their full plan, and perhaps this is why. As she said, only an unshakable will can stand against Leviathan. For context, the Leviathan took the form of a corrupted Cartothea. Now, we're not allowed, but apparently this is according to Cartothea's plan. Now, we're not allowed to know why, because we have become the harbinger of the Dark Tide. Because Abby, you know, a little familiar who lives in the hand, ate a piece of the Dark Tide, but that piece is slowly corrupting him. He didn't know that. So, for context, now he has stomach aches and he's getting sleepy. So basically, the Dark Tide poisoned him, and because he and us are linked, we are now becoming the new Harbinger. Which is pretty bad, so here's what that means. The Harbinger of the Dark Tide is chosen by the Leviathan, an anchor of reality that summons the Tide Spawn, which is when humans are forcibly turned into tacit discords and are put under the control of the Leviathan. A vessel, too, for spreading its gospel and gathering its sustenance. Looking at it, there is a common game with English support, Memory of Heroes. Yeah, I have it on the Switch. I actually finished it. I found that Oz's Tajadoru combo was the way to kill bosses instantly. Just fly and spam the special button. You'll fire medals at it and it'll die instantly. Ever do it on stream? No, because it's on the Nintendo Switch and there's like a massive lag between when I press the button and when like the actual screen is actually seen. It's unfortunate, but unfortunately that's, yeah, capture card. Anyway, so here's what it is. For context, the Gospel of the Leviathan is like... The Leviathan's power is to affect the thoughts and memories of its victims, essentially. The Harbinger is condemned to wander the Dark Tide's illusions, which is what happened to us when it nearly was able to hypnotize us into opening a portal to use it. I don't have an HDMI splinter and multiple monsters. Yeah, I don't. And as corruption seeps deeper, the boundary between dream and reality becomes to unravel. In time, they may mistake the living for monsters, which happened, or even strike down those dearest to them in illusion, tragedies born of confusion. To others, and even themselves, they may come to embody malice and fear itself. If they surrender to that fate, the Dark Tide will devour them whole, leaving nothing but a puppet. The records of Harbingers who resisted until the end, to spare others from greater harm, they each made the same choice, to kill themselves, to take their own life, so that way it doesn't, yeah. No, Galbrina, and Karathea are trying to find a way to make sure that doesn't happen. Huh, lag. No. Alright, are you ready? Yeah. Also, I found the Kamen Rider O's in the actual game Memory of Heroes. He's the strongest one. No debate, he's the strongest one. Because the Karakiri are powerful. Works even when you're doing your finishes. You don't even need to, you can even switch out of it, which means you can just summon like 4 familiars who can fight for you while you're doing your thing. It's really good. Seriously, it's so powerful. Now we're reaching the end. No, the end. Havoc, eh? Hello, you know. We're at the end game now, Fox, so watch closely.
Keep moving. Stay in line and follow instructions. No dawdling. I promise. We will return soon.
Hi.
Well, well. Is that you, Unwritten One? So you did decide to grace us after all. Thought maybe you'd forgotten about us.
Still the same you know, I see.
Did you come straight from Raguna?
Yep.
I did. Has it begun here too? I see you're starting evacuations.
An unannounced high tide. But that term doesn't even begin to cover it. No signs, no patterns. The dark tide's spawn are surfacing at random, even outside the city of Septimate. It doesn't make sense. The Earthrend Wedge is still holding back the dark tide at its depths. At any rate, Augusta's already led a team to the Sanguis Plateaus to investigate. As for me, I'm helping out here. Someone has to stop the panic from turning into a stampede.
It's not just Septimont. Raguna has been hit too.
Oh, and Avidius was never actually a real person. It was a fictional character made by Cristoforo. Which sucks.
I see. Raguna too. And Avidius. He never bent a knee, never played by the rules. Why is it that fate always strikes hardest at those who dare to defy it?
Because fate's a bitch. You still can't give me prophecies?
It's not just me. No priestess can see Septimon's auguries anymore. In our visions, it's all gone. Just blank. The last prophecy ended with, the dark tide will erupt and engulf all of Septimont. After that, nothing. And with this abnormal dark tide behavior, people are starting to fear the end is upon us.
A blank future might mean a new beginning.
Nice thought. If only more people shared your hope. But in the face of something this vast and unknown, fear is only human. We can't blame them for trembling. Aquila, any word? The dark tide has been spotted at the Three Heroes Crest.
Shit. How bad is it?
Bad. It's the highest point in the Sanguis Plateaus, well beyond the Blight Cloud's reach. The dark tide has never touched it before. They call it the Three Heroes Crest for the three heroes of heroes who once stood there. Many believe their blessing has kept it one of the few sacred places the dark tide cannot reach. If even that place isn't safe. We need to see it with our own eyes. But Septimont still needs us too.
Worry not, Honored One. The Senate will oversee the evacuation. Please, go assist the Ephor.
Are you finally gonna get your head out of your ass and
We may lack your strength, but we will not stand idle. We will do everything we can to hold the line.
We were born in Septimont. Resistance runs in our blood, and we were raised beneath the shining legacy of heroes. You think we'll sit back and let ruin claim us?
We're counting on you, Honored One.
I won't shame the title of Hero of Heroes.
I hate to admit it, but the current Senate's grown a backbone. Cowards wouldn't last long working under Augusta anyway. Come on, Rover. Let's find her.
She's driving, because I definitely don't know how to drive.
Traces of the dark tide are everywhere.
The tide spawn always shows up where we least expect them, and never slow down. Our warriors are stretched thin just trying to hold the lines. Even though the common echoes here don't depend on the Genesis Nexus, they're still breaking down due to the dark tide's corruption.
By the way, the Genesis Nexus is like the big beacon. It grants everyone public access to echoes.
Don't wear that face. These are Septimont's warriors. They don't fall easy. There! The Three Heroes Crest. Looks like they just finished a battle. Let's pick up the pace. You fought beside Augusta before, and you once led the battle to defeat the Sovereign. Your presence will rally them.
Ryokai.
Look! It's Rover! The Honorable One!
Hey, it's Lupa! SHG's still here.
My fellow warrior, you came!
Long time no see. It's been a while, Lupa.
Feels like just yesterday we were fighting side by side in the Colosseum. And now look at you! Hero of heroes and all. Didn't see that coming.
Rover,
Your arrival is appreciated.
Oh, let me introduce you. Augusta, this is...
You know. We know each other.
Oh, good. Did everyone's memories recover? Never mind.
Never mind that. Didn't I say before, never underestimate my charm?
She gotta know all over again.
It is strange. From the moment we met, it felt like we were cut from the same cloth. Like we'd known each other before. She might seem unmoored, but when the storm hits, she holds fast.
Yeah.
All right then, Augusta. What's the situation?
Theoretically, the dark tide flows here from the blight cloud above the plateaus. High tides have always followed its movements. But this time, nothing. No blight cloud anomalies. No frequency fluctuations near the Three Heroes crest. We always knew the Earthrend Wedge was a stopgap as we continued to search for a permanent solution. But this eruption without warning defies everything we thought we understood. We repelled the first wave and set up an anti-corrosion ward using anchor obelisks. Have you discovered anything?
The Fraxidus is an incubation of the Ternodian and it's gonna revive.
What? But I thought the Sovereign's death would sever the root cause of the Paradise's descent. But Leviathan's rebirth... This is a whole new thread of fate.
The Fraxidus. Always scheming in shadow. Its wicked ambitions know no end.
Your Excellency, another outbreak. Tide spawn heading straight for the camp.
Leviathan won't spare us any time to breathe.
Let's go. My body is ready. My soul's ready.
It's been too long since we stood shoulder to shoulder in battle.
Warriors! The battle horns sound once again. Let those who defy Septimont tremble at our fury and fall before our valor!
I wonder what accent she has.
Wind, guide me.
Tide spawn dead ahead! Let's cut them down in one clean sweep. It's always a blast fighting beside you, my fellow warrior.
Yeah.
Another horde inbound. They're not letting up.
They're heading straight to the anchor obelisk.
We will stop them.
I'll indulge you. On you go. Keep up.
Honor cannot be suffered.
Finale. Rend this slumber.
Shadow descends.
Invincible!
It's lagged! It's lagged! It's lagged! No! Nope, it's gonna be on.
You will feel in control. Pathetic struggle!
Is it just me, or have they slowed down a little?
Your Excellency, the target's in the remaining anchor obelisk now.
The gladiators guarding them. They haven't recovered from the last wave.
Leave them to me.
We split up and reinforce the rest. Stay sharp.
Down with the curtain. One with the sounds.
Gone.
Be gone. Nowhere to hide. Keep it together. One with the sounds. You will obey.
How is the situation there?
Just clean them up.
We've cleared our sector 2. Regrouping now.
Okay.
More tide spawn at the southwest base point!
Ugh, trying to wear us down one flank at a time, huh?
They're closing in on the obelisks on our side.
Wait. Something's off. They're striking at weak spots in the formation. Since when did they fight with strategy?
Leviathan. It's directing them. It saw we were spread too thin, and scattered their assault on purpose.
The north flank! Hold the obelisks at all costs!
If I release this attack, the whole obelisk array may fall. It's testing me, seeing if I'll trade lives for victory.
Driving us into a corner. Oh hey! Shorekeeper!
So, this is where we're needed, right? Time to help reclaim those obelisks.
Brand.
The north flank's ours. Let's give them a grand show!
The Montellis greet you. We will secure this cell.
The poison Leviathan leaves behind, allow the Thessalians to cleanse it.
Phew! Made it this time! I've got this side covered. By the name of Imperator, we'll protect the obelisks here.
How are you guys able to get here so fast? Teleportation.
Let's deal with the mess first. Plenty of time to catch up after.
One obelisk remains on the northeast.
Hey.
I'll take that one.
You have my thanks, heroes from afar. May your names be etched in eternity. This battle is not over yet. Let's end this together!
I never thought I'd see the day. Fighting side by side with the Order of the Deep. Onward, comrades! We're not about to shape Septimont now!
I've heard of the Montelli sentry constructs, but seeing that kind of firepower up close is something else.
poison. Heal? Maybe the Slayers aren't as monstrous as they say.
She's absorbing the tide
Nightmare.
spawn!
Break
What kind of power is that?
I'll indulge you. The moon is full.
Down with the curtain.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds.
Fight by my side. Moment of victory.
Finale. Rend this slumber.
Barrage of conquest. With style and grace. Answer my call. On you go.
What is that in the center? An opening. Something inside is sending them frequencies to recover. The tide spawn is still hiding in there, ready to strike again. Damn it! There's no end to this.
We won't last much longer at this rate.
Oh, hi, Galbrainer.
The entrance is open. Now's the time.
What are you doing?
What I always planned to do. Hunt the Trenodian. The moment I jump into the dark tide, the tide spawn will retreat to defend. That's when you seal the anti-corrosion ward. Trap them in one stroke.
Jump into the dark tide.
More precisely, into the...
Jump into the dark tide. Are you out of your mind?
Journeying paradise. The suffocating despair you see. It's a gateway, and Leviathan's sanctuary.
You're saying Leviathan built the paradise inside the dark tide?
That grand city you glimpsed within it, it wasn't a hallucination. It was real. Paradise's first form. Everything it plotted fell apart. With no other choice, it began spreading the gospel of its paradise by force. And that gives us a chance to kill it. Right now, it's trying to break the Earthrend Wedge's seal and drown all of Rinascita in the dark tide. But that's not its true goal. It feeds on our terror, on despairing frequencies. That's what fuels its rebirth and its paradise. We must strike at the root. Kill Leviathan. Tear down the paradise it's built. If not, it will descend upon Rinascita, just as it did here, at the Three Heroes' Crest.
The paradise won't fall unless we can reach it. How exactly do we do that?
The living can only enter the journeying paradise once they've been corrupted by the dark tide. Even then, one of you must go in first to open the way for the rest.
I'll do it.
Inside, there's a spatial anomaly. Whoever goes first must use the Sentinel's power to break through it, then find a waystone to create a connection for the others to follow. Augusta, you buried the waystone yourself, but it's been corrupted. Only the Sentinel's power can purify it. Take it. Leviathan's eye is still on this place, so I'll say no more. I trust you'll understand what's left unsaid. Once I'm inside, I'll draw its attention. That'll buy you enough time to prepare. Good. All locked and loaded. Now, if you'll excuse me, someone's got to teach the Dark Tide some manners.
You are Dante's daughter.
Huh? No! Hold on now!
And you, Rover. If your resolve is true, be ready. When the time comes, I'll guide you to paradise.
Wait, she's falling like Virgil fell into the demon world. She's falling into it like Virgil fell into the demon world at the end of DMZ3.
The Tide spawn are retreating to the center. They're all inside the ward's perimeter. Augusta!
Now activate the anchor obelisks!
We did it.
Well, let's see what happened.
But what good is that? She just rattles on, doesn't even check if anyone's really listening, and then dives headfirst into the Dark Tide.
The journeying paradise lies within the Dark Tide. I do not think she was lying. That grand city she spoke of, I saw it myself. Rover, we've set up camp near the Three Heroes Crest to keep watch. Let's head back and rest for now. There must be a way forward. Once we're back, we'll gather all of Raguna's heroes and plan our next move together.
All right.
The nature of the Dark Tide and Leviathan. Ha. I see where we are now.
Rover, you're here.
How did you know we need reinforcements?
Regarding that, I think it's best you hear from them directly.
Holy shit. Ah, I fucking knew it. Hey, Shulkub is here too.
Yo! Loud and clear, Rover?
Alto!
So, all available bloom bearers have arrived in Rinascita. We're standing guard at Aberrado Vault, and Booling is already en route to reinforce Septimont. When the Threnodian blindsided us in Jinjo, we ate some dust. But this time, the Black Shores will show the world who we really are.
What is the
We've already synced intel with Raguna, and time's short, so I'll make this a quickie. We've drawn some key conclusions about the Threnodian in Rinascita. The Threnodian is a shadow of civilization, formless and immortal. According to Imperator's judgment, it can't be erased entirely, only shackled. But the one you're about to face is different. The Fraxidus used the Threnodian's gem to resurrect him, and that created a crack in the shell. Tethys believes that with Imperator's power, you might be able to split the gem from the Threnodian and stop Leviathan from fully reviving. If you can extract the gem, Tethys can tap into a Sonoro's infinite expansion to lock that thing down for good. One more thing. Back in Jinzhou, Abby proved capable of absorbing Threnodian's frequencies. This means, in theory, it could act as a temporary host for the gem. But know this, the Threnodian Leviathan is rooted deeply in the minds and souls of Rinascita's people. Only they can truly face it. At Raguna's request, we've teleported some of our strongest resonators to reinforce the front lines at Three Heroes Crest.
Sure, Keeper.
So, leave the civilians to us. We'll keep them safe. As for combat power, I called in some insurance. Never hurts to play it safe.
Ah, it's Virgil's son!
Don't worry, we...
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers!
So you don't have to...
Unleash the fans.
Just trying to bring together vaults in the process.
In any case, you just focus on driving your blade straight into Leviathan's heart. We'll be Rinascita's last line of defense. And we'll be right here, waiting for your safe return.
I can make you some pasta from here, by the way. I know the recipes. I just need some cuttlefish ink. Some wine.
If not for the Black Shore's aid, we would not have arrived so swiftly, or with such peace of mind. This disaster has swept across all of Rinascita. We Raganese won't cower behind Septimon's walls, nor will we sit idle while the dark tide ravages your lands. Septimont has long stood as the vanguard against the tide spawn. This is your battleground. We'll follow your lead, Your Excellency. Just say the word.
That looks decent.
Thank you for your trust. Though Septimont and Raguna have drifted apart over the years, in the face of such calamity, we stand together as one for Rinascita. There is no need for formality between us. Leviathan is the source of this chaos. If the Black Shore's plan can truly seal it away, then perhaps the storm it unleashed may yet be stilled.
That Discord Slayer spoke of a connection between the Wastestones. She must have meant the Anchorstone's ability to resonate and link with another. If there's another Anchorstone inside the Dark Tide, that connection could open up a path for us.
When the Dark Tide swallowed me, I did leave an Anchorstone behind, but... how did you know that?
Not important right now. The real issue is that the anchor has been heavily corroded. To reactivate it, we'll need to purify it using the Sentinel's power.
Even if we take another Anchorstone with us, its power alone won't be enough to pierce the spatial anomaly inside the Dark Tide and open up a path.
Oh, hello.
You'll need this.
A blind swordsman.
A dying martyr entrusted it to me.
The first relic, infused with Imperator's pure original power. That light once drove back the darkness across Rinascita.
Most of its strength was spent purging the dark tide beneath Raguna. what's left can only shield one person.
I'll do it.
And someone will need to carry it in first, to reach the anchor stone and reactivate it. I'll do it. As a captain, navigating through uncharted waters is second nature.
I'll go.
I don't want best suited
I know how to resist the Dark Tide's corruption.
The Phasalia family potion grants resistance, and I've endured its whispers for long enough. I know its tactics. Let me face this.
Not this time.
We don't even know where this anchor stone is. Finding it may take time, and your potion might wear off before you reach it. But I still carry the Sentinel's power. I can hold out longer than anyone. I have to be the one.
This relic holds all that Primus once felt. His fury, sorrow, obsession, and resolve. I see that same resolve in you. Take it.
You'll see a character records. No, he's real. We can play some.
Lady Cantarella, how many of your family's potions remain?
You're asking if I can brew enough to carry all of us into the journeying paradise. If we're ready to face Leviathan.
So, once that anchor stone is activated, the path should be clear, right? Great! Then would you do us the honor, brilliant Lady of Potions, and get us there?
Rover, this is Rinascita's fight. It is neither your duty to shoulder it alone, nor our desire to see you do so. We will not have you face the Thronodian alone.
If you guys are able. I'm sure.
If facing Leviathan means being corrupted by the Dark Tide, then so be it.
The priestesses foresaw this. The Dark Tide will erupt and engulf all of Septimont. If that is our fate, we must meet it head-on.
Then here's
I'll
the
go
plan.
first. I'll enter the Dark Tide, activate the Anchor Stone's connections, and hold the path open for the rest of you.
Meanwhile, we'll hold the line at the Three Heroes Crest. The Tidespawn aren't the only threat. The Fraxtus might still have their hand to play.
Once the anchors are active, we'll take the potions and follow.
Rinascita will not falter just because a few of its leaders are gone. Its people will rise. We'll meet again in the paradise and end this together. Leviathan will fall.
Rover, we all understand the burden you carry. We are grateful. We'll continue to monitor the Dark Tide. When the moment comes, we'll move. Until then, prepare and rest.
That visitor from Huangmeng, he must know something about Fenrico. If the lantern came from the Fabricatorium, then what's happened to the Dark Tide sealed beneath Raguna's seas? There's still time before I go. I need to find him and learn what happened down there.
However, it's been a while. Indeed it has. It has. I haven't seen you around lately. Soaring bard consistently, but well, everyone else has played their part. Today what I do best, play the loudest tune Raguna's ever heard, when I called back every lost soul still lost out there. But now, just like Rina, you're setting off again. You just give me a weapon too, so take my song with you. Winds blow, rains weep, but light will always follow. Look up and you'll see the stars, that quiet twinkling proof. The quiet twinkling is proof you'll never be all alone. The entire world listens when you sing, every bold, bright note of all the universe waking, so will I. Augusta. Certain safe fortifications are advancing ahead of schedule. Most warriors, thanks to the healing efforts of the Order and the Visalia, have restored to fighting strength and are already deployed at the posts. Additionally, with the Montelli's technical support, the damaged Comet Echoes are fully operational again. They also contribute to a significant number of private Echoes, greatly boosting our forces. The time the enforcement indeed and will continue to watch enemies in the vicinity. What's the Dark Tide's current status? Its fluctuations remain stable, but so far the Tide's Pod have yet to show any signs of offensive action. With the Discord Slayers holding Leviathan move and check within Dark Tide, what do you know of her? I only know that she slays tested Discords. She stirs a curious sense of familiarity in me, and she's knowledgeable about Stone's affairs, almost as if she's lived here before. Regardless, our priority now is to concentrate on our forces. Our forces hold those lines steady and capitalize on the time she's buying us. The Fraxitus lurks in the shadows and must remain vigilant against them. Before the moment comes for you to brave the Dark Tide, rest well. The battle ahead will demand everything of you. I trust this will serve you well. Know this, you do not fight alone. Whenever you turn, you will fight standing with you. Cantarella. I can do her voice. It's not a matter of knowing how to resist the Dark Tide's corruption, is it? You've already been corrupted. Sorry, but under the circumstances, I think this is the most rational choice. Whatever the case, I respect your decision, but even so, let me say this one more time. Do not overburden yourself. Do not carry this weight alone. We are here. Always. Take these potions. My people and I will begin crafting the full batch. Once you activate the Anchor Stone, we will follow into the Dark Tide and meet you there. Thank you, Cantarella. You above all have borne the most. Be safe, Ravna. Hey. Hey, Phoebes. They'll screw thighs up.
Rover. I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Many of these warriors fell under the Dark Tide's corruption in battle. The Sentinels light can help purify their wounds, but the scars in their hearts are much harder to heal. I know Septimontians don't believe in the Sentinels, so I want to try in my own way to comfort those who suffered.
You've changed, Phoebe.
Thank you, Rover. The Sentinel's form of unity is one of shared faith without stripping away individual freedom. It's nothing like Leviathan's forced oneness. I heard you when you're going through the Dark Tide to lead the way for the others. I know blessings alone will be enough to protect you. What matters now is action. Real, tangible aid. Please take this protective gear with you. Though you walk in the valley of the shadow of death, fear no evil, for we are always one with you. When the time comes, I'll follow the others to find you and fight by your side.
Pineapple pizza? Phoebe, do you want me to die? Phoebes! Why? Why pineapple? How could you? Ah, it's fine.
Does she want us to die?
Hey, Lupa.
Ha! Here, Blade. Fly.
What's making that sound? What's making that sound? Oh, it's that thing! Fires blade strong, fellow warrior, I can breathe a bit easier. You seem confident, Luba. Smells Malaysian, you better believe it. But I know this Leviathan we're facing is tougher and more complete than what we faced with Gladiator's Aegon. I will be cautious, but I won't lie, I'm worried about you going to the Dark Tide all alone. Still, when the heat's on, better slap you back and shout you've got this than doubt. As we've overcome a lot together, the Dark Tide, another beast to break. But your fight, we've got ours. While you open up a path, we'll hold on the fort here. With you all the way, roll with the punches, right? And here I got this for you, hope it helps. We all believe in you, my fellow warrior, now it's time you believe in us. Soon enough we'll storm the battlefield right by your side. Very nice. Hi.
So this is how Septimontians' common echoes operate, but I see some similarities with Century constructs.
You've actually brought this many echoes along.
Grandfather is overseeing a Verado vault, and the Black Shores are holding the line as well. No need for concern. Besides, the Montelli's cache of echoes is nothing to underestimate. But really, such technology is our family's proudest asset. Naturally, we brought what we could with us.
I can't do it until an accident, because Septimontians' common echoes use a different configuration than Raguna's, but the underlying logic is compatible. I'd soon think we'll serve us well here. Looks like you'll be working late again. Don't care about overtime in this case. Working a little longer means you carry a little less, and I'll stay up as long as it takes. Besides, Miss Carlotta hasn't rested properly in days. Oh dear! Times like these, we cannot afford even a sliver of carelessness. We must do everything within. In times like these, we cannot afford a sliver of carelessness. We must do everything within our power so that you can focus on what lies ahead in the Dark Tide without distractions. These items will strengthen your echoes. Even without us by your side, they'll be reliable allies. We won't let you walk this path alone for long. Thank you. Hey. Hi guys. That's right. Yep. I heard you ran into a rough storm at sea. We did right by the trust that they placed in us. We got all the folks from the Riccioli Islands to safety. I know what you mean. Oh, wait, was that Brant or Roche? No, this is Roche. What you're about to face was nothing. Sailing into the unknown is never easy. Sailing through the Dark Tide, even worse. The rest of the gadgets can take away. I like gadgets. What I can do for you right now, please come back safe. Oh, take these shell credits too. They're lucky charms, or so the old sailors say. Take as much as you like. A little luck never hurts. To us, Rover, you have always been the protagonist. Never forget that. It's not being the protagonist that makes you brave. It's your courage that gave you that role to begin with. We trust you, so trust us. No matter how dark things get, we'll always be here when you need us. Thank you, guys. Who are you? Blind swordsman with a shield and slave.
You're here. Harbinger of the Dark Tide.
Who are you? How do you know about this?
Choyan.
Hello.
The capital sent me to retrieve a fugitive and gather intel on the Thrunodian's resonator. I came searching for Raguna's blessed maiden. Instead, I found the Primus. He was tied to the Thrunodian, knew the truths of it all. But the Dark Tide silenced him. In his final moments, he passed this lantern to me. Said it was meant for you.
So,
His ambitions and his crimes were buried in blood. But he paid the price. gave his life to drive back the dark tide beneath Raguna's seas. That's how the relic reached your hands. Think no more on it. Think only of what's ahead.
Maybe that's the Daddy Ode.
Death is a cheap way to pay for transgressions. He knew it wouldn't be enough. Listen. Every harbinger of the dark tide, Fenrico, Mia, the rest, they all met the same end. Death.
I know.
I accepted this long ago.
You've already been touched by the dark tide. Even the Sentinel's power cannot reverse it.
That's why we're not arguing over who goes in first. Anyone else would just suffer longer.
You've been resisting the Threnodian's corruption this whole time. Suppressing your resonance ability so Tidespawn wouldn't surface. Everything you said was just to hide the truth. Deliberately.
Don't forget, I'm also the Harbinger of Hope.
You're prepared to walk into death alone.
You traveled so far just to honor a dying stranger's final wish. I'll ask for just one more. For me. Please.
The dark tide rejects outsiders of Rinascita. But you're different. I'll do what I can. I'll hold the line here. You do what must be done.
Thank you, Shuyan.
When you're truly prepared to die, death doesn't come so easily.
I never act with sacrifice as a given. Not even my own.
One last thing. The magistrate of Jinzhou asked me to send her regards. The people you helped, they're still waiting for your return. Farewell.
How does he see without eyes? Rover, if Augusta has already departed for the anti-corrosion ward, she and Lady Yuno prepared some supplies for you. Please take them. This will mean much to us. May your path be safe and battles triumphant.
Yuno, status report.
Frequency is stabilizing. If you're going in, this is your best window. Remember that stretch of chaos we once crossed? If Leviathan has shaped this world through the dark tide, expect something similar. Shifting sands, obscuring fog. Every step, a gamble into the unknown. That Discord Slayer, Galbrenna was it? She's bound to the dark tide. If she dared to hunt the Threnodian, she must know how to navigate its depths. Once inside, find her existence in the chaos. Reunite with her. She'll guide you forward.
So this time I need to anchor to her.
You catch on quickly. I believe you know what to do. Immerse yourself in her rhythm. Feel it, understand it. Find a trace of her within the chaotic frequencies. And when you find her, don't let her go.
Rover, keep your wits about you once you're inside the dark tide.
Don't worry. I'll stick with him every step of the way.
Then I'm counting on you,
Just
Abby.
remember you're not going in alone. When the time comes, we will be right behind you.
I believe in all of you, as you believe in me.
If you are ready, step forward.
Let's do this.
May the eternal sun light your path, and may each step bring you closer to victory.
There's actually a whole other world inside the Dark Tide. It kind of feels holy somehow. Huh? Ugh. Feels a bit like chaos, but colder and creepier. Like something's whispering to me. Anyway, let's focus. Like Yuno said, if we do what we did back in the Chaos, we can anchor to Galbrena and find her, right? Let me remember. Something about anchoring to the memories, feelings, and connections in the Chaos. The problem is...
We barely know her. We barely know anything about her.
Galbrena's always like, whoosh, she's there, and then whoosh, she's gone. Doesn't really say much either.
In life, chaos. In death, silence. A stillness veils the teeming multitudes. Glory is washed clean in suffering's tide. The hesitant shall not return. The timid shall not pass. Tell me, little lamb, whence do you come? And where does your path lead?
It's that creepy guy again.
Little lamb, your hostility pains me. I came to aid you. You wish to anchor to her. A simple task. Surely you've heard. The Dark Tide preserves memory. Her past is scattered through its depths, tangled in the currents like fractured glass.
Then we'll just go find them ourselves.
The Dark Tide mirrors the chaos of the human mind. Shifting, twisting. A fleeting thought, and the path ahead may vanish beneath your feet. Leviathan lurks in the depths of this world, building its kingdom, bending this place into its image. This place is molded by the journeying paradise's frequency. A vision of perfection, unmarred by flaw. But behold, the Dark Tide's true face. A world of hatred, fear, and despair. The world your kind calls Hell. Leviathan merged paradise and hell with its power of assimilation, cloaking rot in radiance. Yet the mask is flawed. The paradise is incomplete. These twin worlds bleed into one another to create spatial anomalies. Countless souls caught between light and shadow. Adrift without rudder or self. Lured by false hope. they stumble into its waiting arms. Not yet. Save its light. I will guide you. Walk with me through this wasteland. If you wish to see her, then walk her path. Endure what she endured. You will hear despair's screams. See the dead beg for death. Watch souls willingly burn in cleansing fire. What is? Are you afraid?
The Galbrina sent you.
We share an enemy. We need you. Her plan is bold, but an unwanted frequency has mingled into the dark tide. I know not who it is. This path will prove less smooth than she hoped. But for now, you have no choice, do you?
Snarky.
Come, little lamb. Open your eyes. Sharpen your claws. It's time we journey into the underworld. The flow of time here is slower than in your world. We have plenty of it. Be patient, little lamb. I shall keep watch over the outside. Speaking with you through the mark of the dark tide saves me considerable energy.
Huh.
As for that small pest, put it to rest, lest its corruption worsen. My presence alone is enough.
This is Abby.
You can get some rest.
But... All right, fine, if you say so. But if anything happens, call me right away. I'll face it with you.
This is the borderlands of hell, where the boundaries between worlds tear and rend with the most savage delight. Seconds ago, we basked in the light of paradise. Now, we're plunged into the pit of endless damnation. In this infinite cycle of hope and despair, you must learn to struggle. That, little lamb, is your first lesson.
Is that Galbrina up ahead?
I won.
Did you see that? That resonance ability? Can a child really wield that kind of power?
She'll be a force to be reckoned with. Perhaps even rise to challenge for F4 one day.
Damn it. I was so close. If it hadn't been for the difference in our resonance ability, I could have... What did you do to get that kind of power?
My power? It's always been there. Since the day I was born.
Born with it? How unfair. I can't take it. I trained harder, endured more, bled more.
I know. You're all stronger than me, and all worthy opponents. But please, you should tend to your injuries now.
Are you mocking us? People like you, born lucky, never understand what it means to struggle, to fight for your strength.
No, I really meant what I said. They are stronger than me, in body and in spirit. So many here are. They just don't have the same resonance ability. Why? Why was I the only one gifted with this power?
For those who cannot stomach defeat, even sincerity tastes of cruelty. Fate is never fair. It bestows gifts without reason. Whether blessing or mockery, mankind must learn to carry it with grace.
So, she is from Septimont. Why did she leave? And why has she stayed away until now? Her resonance ability was bright and radiant back then. Now it feels different.
The curse of the Dark Tide. Had she returned untempered, with curse still unclaimed as gift, Rinascita would have burned for her folly. A fitting fate, don't you agree?
You claim to stand against Leviathan, yet you speak so coldly of human lives. Whose side are you really on?
The two are not in conflict. Many a mighty alliance has thrived on loathing alone. And I am a tacit discord. A devourer and killer by nature. My allegiance lies only with myself.
But you live inside her.
We each take what we need. She too accepted my gift. Left to her own strength, she would have fallen long ago. Do not be so eager for answers. Go live them. Feel them instead.
When traversing a hell made by an evil god, let's get a benevolent demon to be your tour guide.
She carved a path through this underworld for you. But the true danger does not lie in shadow. It hides in the light. Leviathan toils endlessly to bring its paradise into being. So perfect, so faultless, so dreadfully dark. I was right about you. Beneath that calm shell beats a heart that burns for battle. Congratulations, little lamb. You've survived the trials of the Borderlands.
Are these Galbrena's traces?
Go now. Claim the rewards of the brave. Perhaps you have heard of the great dark tide that swept through Septimont 16 years ago. It swallowed her whole. Once touched by the dark tide, a human's resonance ability and frequency are devoured. Piece by piece.
I was just in Oak Hollow. Where am I? I can't use my resonance ability. Why?
Because the Dark Tide loved you, but you rejected its gift. Now, it will consume you instead. You, your power, and everything that was once yours.
Kiria, is that really you?
You could have risen above us all. With your gift, you might have become the hero of heroes. Why did you stop? Why did you reject it? Don't you crave that glory?
Honestly, I never understood why I was born with this power. You and so many others. You deserved it more than I ever did. I've asked myself again and again, what does it mean to be strong? You once told me real strength comes from the heart, not from outside. And someone else said, she said, real strength is meant to protect. The dark tide twisted me into a monster. People ran from me. So no, I won't accept this gift.
Well said. My frequency is nearly gone. Looks like I'll never get the chance to surpass you now. So take what remains of my strength. Live on. Live for me. Live for all of us.
Why give this to me?
You're not completely lost yet. You still have a chance to escape. More than any of us. And this is our wish.
Within the dark tide lies fate itself.
I always knew you, quiet as you seem. If someone struck you down, you'd rise up and strike back twice as hard.
Did say.
Within the dark tide lies fate itself. No one can escape the net it casts.
I didn't want to admit it before, but in the arena, you didn't beat me with power. You beat me with will. The fire in your eyes, it doesn't lie. That's why I believe you'll see it through. So live with pride, head held high, free and unbound. Live for us and prove to fate that it can be the fight.
Curious creatures, humans. Always resisting fate. Entrusting all their hopes to a single soul. Just to prove they will not bow to destiny. Yet her power was corrupted. Back then, she was weak. As powerless as a little lamb to be slaughtered. Each step forward was a gamble with death.
Ah, you found a buttered chicken recipe. Ah, good luck with that.
But she still escaped. How?
She was born through death. Come, let us walk on.
TLDR, we're traversing a heaven and hell made by an evil god, so getting a friendly demon to guide us. Ended up staining my blender green, blue tinted plastic and green and yellow turmeric. Oh no! Just letting you know, turmeric never washes out, so yeah.
The traces end here. There's no path forward.
Leviathan hides its message in another dimension. The Sentinel's power you bear. Its hour has come, little lamb.
Vinegar and soapy water can help mitigate. Alright.
Use it to sever the worlds. Reshape what is. If resistance comes, let that power be your blade. A journey into the abyss allows no return. It is a path ordained. To rise, one must first learn to fall. So it was for her. Ah, I remember. When her resonance ability was corrupted by the dark tide, she fought with nothing but instinct and flesh. She clawed through monstrosities until she stood before me. Her frequency was nearly consumed. How rare. A mortal here. It shall gnaw upon thee, slow, ceaseless, until thou bend the knee. Thy fate is to be made one with it.
The dark tide devours everything, assimilates everything. If I can't escape it, then I'll use it.
To claim a divinity's power is to invite divine wrath. Know this, more Tidespawn lie in wait before thee.
It's already flowing inside of me. So why can't I turn it against them? These false frequencies need me to survive. If this power doesn't want to listen to me, then I'll show it who's the real boss.
Thy own kind wished for thy survival. Yet thou wouldst risk it all.
So I can truly live.
To seek a life true, while death surrounds thee. Absurd.
Then I'll show you. By living. No matter the pain, humanity can live through it. With pride. Heads held high. Fate may be loud, but I don't think it's that strong. I don't believe in it.
To wield the dark tide against its spawns. Fascinating. Perhaps.
Within the dark tide lies fate itself. None can escape the net it casts.
It hurts. But I already see the light.
Carry our strength and our final hopes. Live with pride. Head held high. Free and unbound.
I'm almost there. I won't give up.
Human flesh remaineth ever feeble. This broken vessel's frequency is sundered and shattered. Yet this is indeed a chance of an eon. I shall give one final push.
You helped her escape the dark tide.
You are free to see it that way. But I made no vow that my boon came without a price. Still, I never did grasp what she meant by truly living.
If you can't tame the power you carry, you'll only be dragged along by it. That's not living. And it's not the future those who helped her wished for her. She carried the same will they did. Even if she failed in that wish, she passed that flame on.
Beyond my understanding. But mark this, without my boon, she'd never have come this far. Her defiance has drawn divine attention. Though she escaped, the Tidespawn still hunt her. Her fate will catch her eventually.
And it says here her fate is to be devoured and
To spare Rinascita further calamity, she fled to distant lands, corrupted by the dark tide and losing all her power. At first, she could do naught but run, but she was clever. Learned to track the movements of tacit discords through the dark tide's fluctuations. Even when barely holding herself together, she roamed the wilds, warning others of the doom to come. But men seldom listen to a girl who bears a cursed flame. 'Twas easier to believe she brought disaster. Some even said her flames were from Galbrenna, the legendary Tacit Discord.
So, Galbrenna was originally a Tacit Discord's name?
A fiend of ever-burning flame. A monster who spread fear and hatred across the land, luring humans into the fire for her own cruel delight. She borrowed that name and saved many in its guise. But her one mistake was her weakness. And that name became a fate she could no longer escape from. The Dark Tide saw no more after she escaped. So, I will tell you the rest.
The flames! She's Galbrenna! The flame demon!
Time is running out.
Disguised as Galbrenna, use their fear to drive them out. But alas, this time, the true Galbrenna had come. So long as hatred burns, such frequencies shall nurture her rebirth. Run as you always do.
Chimera, give me your devouring power. If I can consume her, I can end her rebirth.
You dare bargain with me?
This is a threat. Without me, you die too.
You would not dare.
Hunt with me or die with me. Your choice.
You know the cost.
Then before that, I'll tame you. But for now, that undying demon will fall beneath my blade! This name is now mine.
To wield this cursed fire with sanity, you will suffer considerable pain. Is it worth it?
That's why our hand's demonic.
Let's go. The hunt continues.
So that's why our hand's like that.
To consume that flame demon, she surrendered more of her frequency to me. Thus, our pact was sealed. All that I consume, she inherits as strength.
So, she became what she is by endlessly feeding on Tacit Discords.
A pact always has a price. Should she fail to feed me fresh frequencies, I shall feast on her soul, piece by piece, till naught remains. So she hunts without end. Weak Tacit Discords are but tasty morsels. Only the strong may stand beside me. If she would grow, she must hunt true danger. To crave unorthodox power, yet cling to her humanity. 'Tis a savage clash of wills between her soul and theirs. And should her will falter,
you'll devour her frequency. Be reborn through her.
I helped her once broken vessel with my own frequency. Enough to survive the Dark Tide. This is a long overdue repayment.
No. It was the souls of those humans who saved her. You just saw an opening in her broken frequency and slipped in. Admit it. You just wanted to escape the dark tide, didn't you?
I do not deny it. After centuries, a door opened at last. And she bore a soul unshaken, even at the border of life and death. The most perfect vessel I have ever known. Besides, suffering is a gift. Through it, she learned the true meaning of strength.
To endure and overcome suffering is what's worthy of praise.
Fate showed her countless tragedies, stirring her compassion, but robbing her of the power to save. They gave her a second life, but what I offered was a path to wrest her strength back from fate. And that is what she chose. She walks this path with zeal, never resting, as if every misery in the world were born of her own weakness. Oh, and there are 4 more like me in her now. Ah, I almost forgot. Of course, one must not forget the flame demon herself, Galbrenna.
At this point, Galbrenna feels like her true name. But what was her real name?
Angel.
That you must ask her yourself.
You came.
Come here, show me the way.
Hope I'm not too late.
Not too late, not too early. Right on time. One side each.
Yep.
Guardian of the Dark Tide, Immortal. We meet again. I tried to clear the path for you, but that thing got in my way.
You handled all the monsters along the way by yourself.
More or less. Too many roads led here, and I couldn't be sure which one you take. So I wanted to make it easy, whichever way you chose.
You've already...
Oh, that was quick.
One last thing.
Oh yeah, you have to eat.
You didn't have to go so far, Discord Slayer. Take what's left of me. This flicker of a soul won't last much longer anyway.
Just hang in there. I'll find a way to save your frequency.
You don't have to carry it all yourself. Sometimes, it's okay to lean on someone else.
Thank you.
Human frequencies dull the pain of absorption. Why not let them serve a purpose? Burn them before they turn.
I did it because I wanted to. Not everything needs a reason.
Dignity for the dead, hope for the living.
Ha! I gave you power, not so you would squander it on sentiment. Unleash your true nature. Terror, slaughter. That is what you are made for.
Your time's up. Crawl back to where you belong.
Looks like you've got him on a leash.
Taming him isn't the hard part. Becoming stronger than him is. Oh, and keeping him hungry enough to feed on my terms.
Do not mistake this for triumph, Galred. This battle will not end until one of us is dead.
He's quite moody.
Let him howl. Humans don't kneel to beasts. That power you used, was it the Sentinel's power of separation? And that incredible little one?
Abby.
No wonder Kartetia had the nerve to propose such a mad plan.
Mind sharing the plan now?
Even here, the Paradise's frequency isn't stable, which means Leviathan hasn't completely seized control. So, looks like part one of the plan worked.
You bear the Dark Tide's power, but you are no Harbinger.
Good. We can avoid a lengthy explanation. If you're looking for the Harbinger too, you must have seen it. The apocalypse Leviathan will bring forth. It was meant to remain restrained by the Sentinel, but I feel it stirring again. I followed its frequency, and found you.
Most of Leviathan's power resides in me, but a fragment escaped. I've been tracking the one who carries that power.
The Threnodian gem.
That gem was cast into the Dark Tide. If this is where things are at, that leads to only one conclusion. Leviathan is about to resurrect. Freed from the Sentinel's hold, it's returned to its primal state in the Dark Tide, like water returning to the sea. We must trap its frequency before we can destroy it.
Or we can use me. Leviathan's instinct will draw it to reclaim what was once part of itself. The godhood inside me.
But that godhood has fused with your humanity. Their frequencies are nearly identical now.
That's exactly how we trap it. When Leviathan awakens, it won't distinguish. It will devour all frequencies blindly. If I offer my humanity, I'll become an anchor, give form to formlessness, and trap its frequency in one place. And if it's now hiding in the Dark Tide, I know you have a way of sending my humanity into it, right?
And I suppose you know the cost.
I do. But I have faith in those who strive to protect this land. In him. And in you. The Dark Tide can't read either one of our minds. Only we can do this, Discord Slayer. Let me be your first bullet. Fire me into Leviathan's heart.
When the time comes, I'll kill you in front of them. To convince Leviathan of your necessary death.
And I shall leave the rest to you. Thank you for choosing to be misunderstood, hated, and for putting your life at risk. Thank you for your resolve, Discord Slayer.
With the Sentinel's Sword of Divinity, we split her godhood from her humanity, leaving the divine within her. Then, I fired a Dark Tide bullet to consume her frequency and send her humanity into the Dark Tide.
I really panicked back there.
Leviathan can't truly distinguish the signals it receives. It's blinded by what people believe. By tricking the one closest to the Blessed Maiden into accepting her death, we lowered its guard. Now that Kartetia has trapped its frequency, all that's left is to gather strength, reach the Paradise, and finish Leviathan.
Don't tell me you're planning to kill a Threnodian alone.
Even I'm not arrogant enough to think I can take the Threnodian by myself. No apocalypse is ever stopped by a lone hero. It's always a difficult struggle, fought by countless lives. In this hunt, my part is to clear the way while the others prepare, set the aim, and fire the first shot.
But what if...
Maybe I'm gambling, People freeze up facing the end. Fear takes hold. Even those brave enough don't always get that blessing of fate.
That resonance ability.
But if there's even the slightest chance to stop a disaster, I'll take it. Even if I stand alone. All I need to know is that when I drained the last drop from my glass, I had the guts to pull the trigger. Worst case, I stay trapped in the dark tide, holding Leviathan back a little longer. That's the price I'll pay.
Oh, it's a fly. Damn it. It's a fruit fly.
But I think I bet on the right people.
Hold on.
Some of us might use the word trust.
Hold on. Skin medicine. My skin's tearing. The room is 16 degrees Celsius at turbo mode, and yet it's not cold. Why? The skin tears off when it's too hot. That's exactly what's happening right now. Why? Just pain. Alright, the ball's put down. For just a bit longer. That works.
I can sense Augusta's anchorstone. It lies beyond this well in the deeper realm of the dark tide. But the deeper we go, the stronger Leviathan's mental interference will be. Here, wear this.
An earbud. Cool.
This cassette tape is a rare find from Lohai Roy. It preserves your most innate frequency. Perfect for what's ahead.
She's gonna play us J-pop.
I don't know how it works, but it's a good time for music, wouldn't you say?
She's got a fucking Walkman. My sister has one, actually. She's got one too.
Does the song have a name?
They're usually named after the one who recorded them.
So, your real name is...
I'll tell you when this is all over. Call it a promise. A promise that we both make it back in one piece. If you're ready, let's go.
Ah, metal!
You know how to use the Sentinel's original power, don't you? Then change the world if something gets in your way.
Why are there so many enemies here?
Leviathan's kingdom. It created them itself. Nothing more than empty husks.
What should we do? Should we avoid them?
No. We slay them all.
You'd say that. Shadow
They
fall.
need no mercy. Their rest awaits. Bathing flames. More bullets for you. Get that pain.
Satisfied my hunger.
Swift and resolute.
You can't escape me. More, behave now. Let's set free. Hey! I'll show you.
The gates of hell.
Rise from hellfire.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. You will obey.
Gotcha. Let's settle the score. Ben, I've come to send you to your grave.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
You can't escape me. The flames roar. More bullets for you. Another mortar thrown at us. Oh, bring it on. This song is about to hit the chorus.
Swift and resolute. None shall whisper. It's over.
Some faint melodies disrupted the rhythm. Try switching worlds. Finally, we've arrived. The true gateway to hell.
What do you know? It looks like a chapel.
Shining with your love, we stand united in devotion. With hearts full of joyous loyalty, we rise from the sea, guided by your light.
The dead grow tongues and sing praise day and night. That's what's become of those consumed by the dark tide. If the journeying paradise reaches our world, everyone in Rinascita will suffer the same fate.
Oh, I'm bleeding. Ugh, God damn it. Hold on. Wait, the lyrics are in English.
Look at them, lining up to flatter their divinity, groveling for its grace, without Leviathan's wisdom. Feeble minds like theirs are fit only to be devoured.
The religion poisons everything, man.
Ceaseless worship, stripped of meaning or soul. From this shore to the next. From paradise back to our world.
All to gather more believers to be drawn into Paradise's maw. Then they'll go claim their due from Leviathan.
Even with the tape's help, we can't stay exposed to these hymns for too long. Chimera.
I don't take your orders. Silence, wretched souls! There is no place for you in Paradise. Burn in your ruin, and rot in hell.
Seems Chimera still commands some authority here.
Coming back here feels like coming home. By blood, they ought to call me Forefather. Leviathan was right about one thing. Fear is the most ancient and enduring truth in all living things.
Hell is that?
We're here again.
The Styx Lake. A myth once whispered in Septimont, now carved into reality by Leviathan. Those touched by the Tidespawn often begin to see things. Hallucinations. And this lake is usually the first they find. Anger, sorrow, pain. Leviathan reads the depths of our hearts. And from them, it births this river of memory. What you see here is a part of you. The river mirrors what you fear most.
That's why I saw those terrible visions. But why were you there too?
My mind can walk between reality and the dark tide. I've crossed this lake many times, trying to guide the lost home. Oftentimes it isn't hell that people fear. They fear fear itself, and that creates hell.
Huh? BT6 box of first balloons tower defense with storm. Ah, wonderful. Let's go save people.
There. Do you see it? At the edge of this underworld. That's the journeying paradise.
Through me, walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me, enter the city of eternal bliss.
Mail deleted, hold on, what?
No matter how Leviathan dresses it up, it can't hide the truth. It's a liar, twisting souls and selling a paradise of lies.
This lake, it's not quite like how I remembered it.
The Styx Lake. A place where all souls meet. Some call it by another name. Main's Deep. Leviathan reshaped it through the dark tide, turning it into a furnace where souls are melted down and reforged.
Oh, souls of frequencies.
A crude imitation of the Sentinel's way of giving form to remnant creatures. But Leviathan takes the souls devoured by the dark tide and forges them into its obedient kindreds.
Are you angry for those lost souls?
Perhaps. What I carry is rage. A rage for vengeance.
This is where Chimera was born.
What is he really?
Do you mean me or us?
How many are you?
From the fury that courses through the earth, rage cast my spine, and slaughter forged my chest. I've torn through countless souls, rained fire on fields, slept to the wails of 1,000 dying cries. They remember me as Nemean, the name of the land I reduced to ruins, a name forever seared into their hearts with terror.
The
Leviathan, its treachery dragged me into the dark tide. It twisted my frequency and forced me into an abominable union with the frail goat and pathetic serpent. we were merged into one. Since then, our frequencies gnaw and rend at one another, torment without end. The agony wrought by its will, I shall repay tenfold, carving bone, feasting on marrow, until nothing remains.
Sounds like you are really, really powerful.
Chimera was Leviathan's first tidespawn, created by fusing the frequencies of 3 powerful tacit discords, the first of its kindred. Don't expect nobility from him. He has the gift of wisdom, but at his core, he's still a tacit discord driven by instinct. A destroyer in life, a prisoner of vengeance in death. That vengeance is what broke Leviathan's leash. For now our goals align, and that's likely why he's willing to listen this time. These human frequencies, they're trapped in the Dark Tide's corruption, still clinging to their last shreds of will.
Face your eyes, Fox. This is what heaven is like in the Bible.
Leviathan can do nothing but trap them here and torture them with the pain it's harvested. That alone is reason enough to slay it.
We in Leviathan, we set them free.
Exactly. Look, the anchor stone Augusta placed is just across the lake.
Can we fly across?
No. The waters are dark with corruption. Trying to cross would only rouse the Dark Tide.
Wretched souls, abandon all yearning for the light of paradise. I come not to save, but to ferry thee to the far shore, into the underworld of hell, into frost and flame. As for you, the living have no place upon this river. Turn back. Seek another crossing. Leave this place, and be not consorts of the dead.
Hello, Charon. Is he one of Leviathan's creations?
Beholder finds no anomaly. Long staff, eyes like burning coals. If Leviathan based this underworld on the old tales of Septimont, then this must be Charon, the ferryman of the dead. Its made-up characters only mechanically follow their scripted roles. Hand me that lantern-shaped terminal. I'll handle this.
Whence comes your pride? That you would defy my word?
We come by the highest will's command. By divine pardon, we shall cross to honor the dead, and to return hope to the living.
A vessel for the dead bears not the weight of the living. If you would cross, cast off the riches and honors of your former days.
Ah, yes.
The old stories say Charon favors gold and jewels. If the living seek passage, they must offer a fortune deemed worthy.
Well, Brent did give us some change.
The accursed sure awaits all who fear not divinity. If your heart harbors unfinished desires, and you fear not death, then come, step aboard. We have arrived.
That was surprisingly smooth.
I had the beholder on him the whole time. My instincts keep telling me something's off. We'd better stay sharp. The Anchor Stone is just ahead. Let's go activate it. Its energy has been reshaped by the Dark Tide. We'll need the Sentinel's power to purify it before activation.
Leave it to me. Down with the curtain.
Day of reaping. It's done. The terminal's comms should be restored. Let's contact Augusta.
Yes, we saw it. The Anchor Stone has been activated. Sooner than expected.
My family's potions are ready. But please, a word. It's been crafted from the Threnodian's venom. Outside the corruption's reach, it induces hallucinations, warping your senses and clouding judgment. If you aren't immediately entering the Dark Tide, I advise you all not to drink it.
Ground defenses are holding. And no major fluctuations in the Dark Tide for now. Everyone.
Wait! An intense frequency suddenly. It's moving towards the Western Front.
Scar!
Is this the best? the mighty gladiators of Septimont can offer?
You motherfucker!
A grand finale deserves grandeur. How can such a dull act satisfy the audience?
You missed quite a lot, Kerr.
Oh, yes! Now this is a scene fit for the final act.
Events of the Dark Tide. They've made a biblical heaven, aka nothing new than a lot new, actually. Well, the fact that we are the
Blades do not discriminate.
Harbinger.
Leave. This one's mine.
We're the Harbinger of the Dark Tide, basically. I'll give you a recap.
Oh, has Huanglong fallen so low, they now send a blind man to die?
Prisoner Scar of Jinzhou. Surrender now. One strike is all it would take to end you. Surrender, and you may be spared pain.
Oh, in an epic play such as this, I refuse an early exit.
My orders were to bring you back, dead or alive. I never planned on bringing you back alive. Your head belongs to me.
It's cheating. Let's do this.
You're too late, defender of Huanglong. Beneath the dark tide, it stirs once more. All hope will be swept away.
You talk too much. Your life is mine to take. Behold this boy. Too slow.
Yeah, this guy's Zatoichi, I think.
All this time, your eyes fixed on the tide. Never once did you see the threat in the sky.
She's back?
Annihilation. Right on time!
They caught us with the pants down. Okay, Fox, you gonna give her a rundown, or shall I do it? Oh wait, you were cooking the whole time.
The connection was cut off.
The Fraxidus really sent two overseers at once.
Did they know about our plan?
For Lova and Scar, their appearance was too well timed. Like they knew our strategy all along. Meanwhile, Cristoforo's just biding his time in the shadows. This must be just the beginning.
Okay, so TLDR Kebe, here's what's going on. Leviathan, it is a demon. It is basically an evil god created by the dark side of humanity's desire for unity, born from the fear of the ocean, fear of the sea. It used its ability of assimilation and its another ability of manipulating the memories and thoughts of other people in order to basically slip into their minds and the collective subconscious of all the Rinascitans. Imagine them just being like the Italians, basically. Slipping into their minds. We, unfortunately, are now the harbinger of it. If we use the resonance ability too much, we are going to end up releasing it, though she seems to have been released already, unfortunately, thanks to Scar and Frolova. I didn't know Frolova was still alive. Seems she's still ready to do that shit. The red head, the guy with the white hair and the red clothes, that's Scar. He's crazy. What this is basically, according to Chimera, a tacit discord that Galbraina, that lady who's basically Dante's daughter, has. This is basically made by the Threnodian, by Leviathan specifically, as its own version of heaven, where the souls, frequencies are basically souls, by the way, people's souls are going to be melted down and then reconstructed into its loyal, obedient, mindless servants, forever worshipping it forever and ever, forevermore. AKA, biblically accurate heaven. I'm not even joking. I've actually, in every bloody way that heaven's been described, you're always eternally worshipping him. So the way that the Dark Tide's going to actually manifest is that it is basically humanity's collective despair and hopelessness taken into physical form. The way that the Threnodian, the Leviathan specifically, takes over people is that it makes them give up all hope and worship it. Abandon hope and put all your faith in it. So basically religious indoctrination, and this is the result. You want to enter this heaven, which is actually more like a hell, but then again, biblical heaven is pretty much like a hell, then abandon all your faith, rely purely on the divinity. Yeah, divine command theory.
No matter. The Dark Tide was just unleashed because of the Fraxidus' interference. And everyone there, they didn't even take the potion before it swallowed them.
Trust them. Their will is stronger than the corruption.
The Anchor Stone has been activated. It will guide them through the Dark Tide.
Watch out!
Oh, fuck!
Fret not. Soon you and your companions shall reunite in the boundless embrace of eternal night. Your journey ends here. What is writ by fate shall not be swayed. To resist is to invite naught but deeper woe.
The Fraxidus must think highly of us. Even you're here. No wonder the Beholder couldn't read your frequency. It can't pierce something as ancient as the concept of death.
Who is he really?
I've seen many who can use their forte to mimic or create, but to perfectly replicate another's frequency and even forge an entirely new body. There's only one person who can do that. The Thousand-Faced Survivor. The Grand Architect of the Fraxidus, Schwarzlock. But I doubt that's your real name, huh?
Oh, by the way, a Galbraina, that lady, she shot Cartothea because the whole plan is, in order for the Dark Tide to be contained, it needs to absorb, Cartothea's humanity needs to be absorbed into it, basically. The way that's, I don't remember exactly how it's done, but basically, by shooting Cartothea, which she consented to, by the way, and actually planned for, and convincing us, the Harbinger of the Dark Tide, and also the person closest to the Blessed Maiden, that she was dead, the Dark Tide would basically let its guard down, and because her divinity was essentially taken away at the moment, her humanity, which has a similar frequency to the divinity, to the point that it's straight up identical, she can contain the Leviathan, basically pin it down so we can at least fight it a bit. This was not planned.
The children have toiled to create this grand spectacle and bend apart for me. How could I deny their goodwill? I have slumbered in shadow for too long. This old vessel yearns to stir.
You must have spent ages memorizing those lines.
Time have long since lost all meaning. I have dwelt in this world for far, far too long. The path of return is barred by the Styx Lake. The waystone was shattered by my own hand. Stay here, and I shall see you unharmed.
You ferried us across only to bar the return. Well played.
So for Galbrina, she is, from last time, remember Augusta's friend who was taken by the Dark Tide, mutated and disappeared? What happened after that is that her power was siphoned away, but she had to fight the Dark Tide internally, with the people who were dead, atoms of the Dark Tide, putting their hopes in her, letting her anchor humanity to something. She basically made a deal with the devil with a tacit discord made by the Dark Tide which wanted to defect because, according to it, its name is Chimera, it used to be called Nemian, as it was a lion and it destroyed a town named Nemian. But then the Dark Tide fused it with a goat and a snake, and the three of them repeatedly torture each other, and it sucks. So it hates the Dark Tide now and defected. She then, using her knowledge of the Dark Tide, because she can see what it's thinking, she would warn people about it. But they thought that she was the cause of it, because one, her power comes in the form of flames, and two, there's a tacit discord called Galbrena. It's known as an evil demon which burns things for its own sadism. So she decided eventually, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna name myself Galbrena and scare them so they get the fuck out of the town before the tacit discords come. One day, though, the actual Galbrena showed up with her, and she finally settled her deal with Chimera to basically consume the Galbrena, tacit discord, steal its name, and also gain its power, which is why her hand is glowing and is weirdly fucked up. At a cost that any strength that the Chimera gets by eating tacit discords and their frequencies, so like their body and soul, she gets. If she fails to supply it, it will eat her soul. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna beat the shit out of this guy.
The answer is plain to see.
We will be the Waystones.
No one is going to stand in our way.
Regrettable choice. Balance is not mine to seek. Yet the role I am given is clear. To hold the one who would end Leviathan here.
By the way, usually Threnodians cannot be killed. They can only be stalled. They can only be shackled. But because this specific Threnodian, part of it was killed, the rest of it is inside of a crystal which we can destroy, we're gonna try and find a way to destroy it. Because this is the one time we can actually kill it.
Leave him to me. Go. Knock upon the gates of paradise, and let its bells toll through the dark to guide their way.
Be careful.
I'll find a way. Once it's done, I'll catch up. Remember our promise?
She'll give us a true name.
So long as one of us reaches paradise, hope lives on. Go!
We're the harbinger of death, but also the harbinger of hope. Let's hope the...
Very well.
Let's hope
Galbrena, let us see how far you have come since that day.
Looks like it's just the two of us now, Rover.
We can't give up. Not as long as there's hope.
Right. I'll fight by your side.
Oh.
Till the end. Look! The path to paradise is just ahead. If we push through them, we're almost there. We'll make it.
Bad timing. Shadow descends. One more time. No one. Endure and defy. Tide's influence is getting stronger. Are you alright, Abby?
Yeah, no worries.
By the way, we're only the harbinger of the corruption
I'll make it
because Abby ate a piece of it, but that piece was not able to be digested, so it's basically infected us like a fucking tapeworm.
More enemies.
The journeying paradise is just ahead.
Shadow follows. Nowhere to hide. Abby's frequency is weakening. I can barely sense it.
Stop yapping. So dizzy.
Leviathan's whispers.
Come up. Come up.
These voices.
Oh god, they're killing each other. They can't tell the difference.
Nothing left. We're buried in ruins. Monte Elisa.
Sonic.
I tried to protect, but I failed them.
Maybe this is how it ends for the Forsaken. We all become its puppets.
The giving up hope.
No one answered my prayers, but my faith was always true. Please, my sons, don't punish me. Can't hear them. Where did they go?
My head! It hurts! Can't take it. I'm sorry.
Abby!
A gladiator should die on the battlefield.
It's showing them their worst fears.
My warriors. A ruler who stands alone is meaningless. To disappear again. This time, for nothing.
Enough!
knocking on heaven's door.
Welcome, Rover. A pleasure to see you again.
I'm going to chop your balls off and shove them down your throat. For all the suffering you've caused.
Well, no need to rush toward the abyss in such haste. Please, take your time to enjoy this interlude before the story meets its climax.
Your book sucks and I want to show, and I'm gonna make to fix it. I don't care about your theatrics.
Story stirs sorrow and anger in your heart. By now, you must have realized that Rinascita's fate was forged by the Sentinel. With that truth exposed, have you ever suspected that humanity's fate could also be the design of a higher being? A girl, born into a land ravaged by war. Tell me, why was she fated to stand against the divine and endure a second suffering? And that one born of Sonoro itself, designed to serve as the core of a hollow system? Who scripts such destinies? Who appoints such suffering? If fate cannot grant equal grace to all, if it cannot offer each soul a just and rightful end, then perhaps it is we who must tear the old script and become the authors of a new one.
You're not fit for the job. You'll rewrite humanity's fate.
No matter how noble your reason may sound, the crimes you've committed in Rinascita are far too great to ever be forgiven.
Oh, I care little for my own fate. I am but a small footnote in this grand repertoire. One day, my role too will end. And if that finale serves to bring the curtain down with perfection and grandeur, I'll gladly add it to the script.
You want hopelessness and despair for your ending. No one
However,
like that.
my moment on stage is yet to come. The spotlight now belongs to the people of Rinascita.
You wrote Avidius and all of Rinascita into a tragedy, just to prove a point. You speak of divinities with disdain, but the moment you took up that quill, you became no different. I don't trust you, or the quill in your hands.
Certainly. I do believe there is someone more worthy than I to wield it. We've invited you before, many times. Should you choose to accept, you would be the one to hold that quill.
Fate should be written by all of humanity.
Unbound by Rinascita's fate, and still you descend into the abyss alone, to aid in their defiance of fate. Aren't you merely playing the role of savior? I know you bear a power not of this world. It grants you a courage that borders on folly. But even so, Overthrax's power lies dormant within Abby. A Threnodian's essence is one and the same. Should two such frequencies ever collide...
For context, Overthrax is the previous Threnodian 1.0.
Leviathan could use the Dark Tide to possess Abby, merge with Overthrax, and eventually complete its rebirth.
I'm alright, Rover.
You've never questioned what Abby is, have you? Never paused to wonder why it grows dizzy each time it absorbs the Dark Tide. You do already know what the Dark Tide really is. Perhaps once Abby merges with Leviathan, it will recall what it once was and find its true self. If that's the risk you're prepared to take, I suppose I can revise my script accordingly.
Making me a harbinger. Was that body a design too?
Leviathan has long sought its harbinger, but you weren't its first choice. That role was meant for Augusta, Septimon's current ephor. The paradise should have descended as I had written. Yet, the priestess's arrow, fired at the cost of her very existence, sent the story veering off script. Still, any script worth its ink must be able to adapt. Just a few careful strokes, and we found the perfect protagonist to bear the mantle of despair. We knew your plan from the beginning. Now your companions are lost to the dark tide, adrift with no anchor in sight, fated to sink endlessly into the depths. As for Cartathea, the divinity that granted her a second life is dead. Do you truly believe her humanity alone can stand against Leviathan?
I believe in all of them just as they believe in me.
Yes. Hope amid hardship makes a finer tale than one of aimless doubt. The audience always favors stories steeped in distress, struggle, and ruin. Alas, this interlude must end here. Leviathan stirs from its slumber, and with its wrath comes its gospel. Now then, show me. Show me that humanity can rise against the divine. Prove your will is your own. Prove you are worthy to pen your own fate. But if humanity cannot cross the threshold of the divine, then we shall be the ones to write its fate instead.
He's a hypocrite.
Life is but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets their hour upon the stage. And then, in the blink of a moment, is heard no more.
I believe in them, just as they believe in me.
Of course. You've always been the protagonist of our play. But what if the one we speak of, the one meant to end Leviathan, is not you?
What? So your true target is...
The special scene between her and our grand architect must not be disturbed. But now take a brief rest. The stage is nearly set for your finale.
The 6th lead.
So, I was your true target all along.
Indeed. Another stalemate awaited him. And you, the Revenant returned from the Dark Tide. You are the one chosen to end Leviathan in our script. I know the power you wield. Left unchecked, it unravels the fabric of our play. And so, I must still your steps here. Yet I confess, Galbrena, your growth hath far outstripped what I foresaw. How many tacit discords have you devoured to stand here now?
Do you count how many gemberries you've eaten in your life?
That's a JoJo reference.
For one with a lifespan like yours, surely you know more than most. So go on.
Take a guess.
You risked all to save those who share no bond with you. To choose to protect is one thing, but to do so wielding power not born of mankind, that you should never have done. You must have felt it. The cold stares of those you saved. No gratitude. Only fear for that which they cannot understand.
So what? I chose this path, and I'll follow it.
Your frequency now intertwines with the Tacet discords. The moment you crossed that threshold, the mortal world ceased to be your home. My offer still stands. Join the Fraxidus. You too have crossed the veil that parts life and death. Among us, you shall find haven and purpose.
Ever since I got these wings, I found freedom in the open sky. I don't need a haven or titles to cage me. I am what I choose to be.
Should you crave power, we shall grant it. Even that of the Threnodian.
Right, hold on.
Should you seek to help, we shall guide mankind toward the future beyond all comprehension.
Sounds like something a hypocrite would say.
Mortal sight is too narrow to fathom our path.
So, you think you stand above humanity, huh? Whatever. I don't give a damn about you or your grand ideals. I only need one reason to take you down. You're in my way.
The Tacet discords within you are gone. Now, tell me, what remains of you?
I've heard enough of this crap. You hide behind borrowed faces. But me, I've never once doubted who I am. I've risen from blood and inferno 1,000 times. Faced the monsters that lined up to devour me, and fought back without mercy. I broke Harpia's razor wings and tore out Balor's demon eye. Not even Dalahan's iron hooves could bring me to my knees. The Dark Tide cursed me long ago. I should have been dead, but here I stand. And you think one of your clones can stop me?
Still clinging to hope. The sharp tongue may spark your courage, but it shall not change your end. Then so be hope of ever beholding paradise. I shall guide you to the Amen shore, into eternal darkness, into hell.
We're already there, Schwarzloch.
Oh, big cutscene time.
This blood. It should be enough. My flames could never reach you before. But now, it's time you pay for your actions. The hunt begins. May the flames light your way home.
See, it was worth it. That was amazing.
You never cease to surprise.
Yeah, that's the Tacit Discord that she's first one she fused with. Eventually, after the Goldbrainer demon thing that she ate, it was because of his power. Because her frequency, her soul was slightly fractured, he was able to cling on to that and basically use that as a way to escape the dark tide, so now he's here.
And here I thought you knew me well. A good hunter turns nature to her advantage. Or did you misunderstand? I didn't become strong because of any of you. I was strong. That's how I broke you.
I wasn't referring to that. I was surprised to see the spirits rise at your command, forming as Cetus the Tidebreaker.
I didn't command them. They chose it of their own will. When disaster strikes, humans unite. A hollow being like you wouldn't understand.
Even if you absorb the corruption in their frequencies, it will not last. That Charon is but one mask the Grand Architect wears. The spirits will not restrain him for long.
I know. That's why we have to move and find him.
There was a battle near the Journeying Paradise. Its aftershock blocked the main path. Which way do we go?
Left. It's a shortcut.
There is no path on the left.
Then I'll carve one out myself.
She's answered Beholder's vision, allowing her to stick weak spots and openings, use the TD power within her, after enemies. She has Shadow Blades with Shadow Fiend's power. Aiming and throwing them launch and move instantly. She can teleport. Chimera can also change the world.
Leviathan's presence is growing stronger. Flamewing won't last much longer in the air. The Beholder's mark is clay-marked. Time to end it in one shot. I'll use the feather blade to weave through them while shooting. That will speed things up. Chimera! Tear the space apart! Those ice rays, stay dead forever. Show me all you've got.
Sweet, sweet snot. Now feast to my ass content.
Stay sharp. All set to die? Your divinity is next.
Slow down. I must savor the exquisite taste of their agony.
Through here. Judgments come. I'm here to bury you myself.
It's high noon.
Almost there.
She is Dante's daughter. The amount of spells she had in stuffing on the enemies. That's the thing the son of Sparta will do.
You are too late. The purest dark tide has swallowed him, and the stairway to the paradise lies in ruins. Run all you like. Your chance to save him is already lost. Such is the nature of fate.
If I believed in fate, I wouldn't have made it this far.
You think that little flame can burn this dark tide? You drown in delusion.
I know it's not enough. What if I add some of this?
You intend to unleash the tacit discords within you. Those savage frequencies alone will destroy you before the dark tide even gets a chance.
I tamed them once. I can do it again. It's just a matter of what I'm willing to lose. If saving him means we still have a shot at taking down Leviathan, I'll risk it all. My will. My everything.
Lunatic!
Let's see whose fire burns hotter. Don't tell me you're getting cold feet now.
Everything you have fought to keep will burn to ash.
Then let it burn! Time to make a choice again. Hunt with me, or die with me. If you still want to see Leviathan destroyed with your own eyes, this is your final chance. Either way, I've already made my choice.
I called on you time and again to unleash your true power. And now, of all things, this is what gets through to you. You would risk everything for a sliver of hope.
I would, no matter the cost.
Just as I foresaw, she arrives to save you from the abyss. A fleeting spark, kindled by all she once had, burning for a hopeless stand against the furious tide. What awaits you is your end. Now, roving outlander, don that exquisite mantle once more, and step onto the deserted stage you are destined to face.
How much time has passed? No path to take. Nowhere to go. Wait. What's that ahead?
Hold on just a moment. Before you, countless pale lights converge into an ancient stele, standing in austere silence. Reach out, fingers brushing at the surface. A faint line of script emerges at its base. Here lies Carlotta Montelli.
Death is a divine gift bestowed upon humanity. Those you cherish now. A lucky few had their names carved into this ancient stone, but far more. Those who once stood by your side, you've already let slip away. Like raindrops into the sea. Lost to the depths.
Fuck you.
One day, even this stele will follow. Swallowed by the tide of your fading memory. Just like the rest.
I will not forget them.
Sani. Chacona.
You've changed from who you once were. Still stubborn, as always. But now, you fear losing what you have. And that has made you weak.
Phoebe. Controller. Conathea. Brant. His name was turned.
Go on then. Your destination lies just ahead.
Still. You know.
When the bustling stage quiets, all who played a part in your fate will take their leave. Only you remain for the final bow. From beginning to end, you've always walked alone. That is the truth you cannot escape. Abby's condition was written into our script long ago. Even if you strike Leviathan down, Abby can no longer serve as the vessel to seal Leviathan's essence. Only one variable slipped past our design. Her. The Revenant returned from the Dark Tide. She could have bridged your failing forces and brought Leviathan to its end. But the moment she gave up, your downfall was written. Hope scattered like ash.
She didn't give up, though.
Oh, Harbinger of the Dark Tide. You can save no one. What follows in your wake is ruin. And ruin alone. No, not fond of how the story ends, are we? Well, fortunately, you are not like the rest. Your fate rises above the masses. You still hold the power to choose. You've always wanted to be the savior. Now that chance lies before you. The one you've known was coming all along.
Shut up, you noisy pest. You don't buy his nonsense, do you?
Is that
in
you?
the flesh. Took a few tricks, but I made it in.
The voice said this is the truth I cannot escape.
This is your mindscape. Leviathan drew it from the deepest layers of your mind, using the purest frequency of the dark tide. Everyone has a mindscape. Some say when countless seas of consciousness flow together, they make the essence of Solaris. I've seen many places, but nothing quite like this. It must mean a lot to you.
Wait a minute. Is this where it all began for me?
But I saw Carlotta, Brant, everyone. And you. You were all just like in that illusion I had before.
Leviathan preyed on your deepest fear of losing the ones you care about, and turned it into these gravestones. The ones who seem the strongest often fear loss the most. That's how Leviathan slips in, by exposing our pain to the light. If you let it take hold, you'll never break free. In the end, your mind and body will be devoured, dismantled, reshaped, and assimilated. It's no better than death. So, you could say this place hangs between life and death. Your friends are here too, each of them fighting their own demons. But... can you feel this?
Yes. It's warm and real.
There. Look up. When I hunt, I often travel through the night. The darkness is thick, but faint stars hang above to guide me.
This is a remix of the freaking menu theme. This is the 1.0 start screen music.
But those stars don't shine for me. Long before I even looked up, they'd already been watching over the sky. Leviathan has underestimated human resolve. To me, these gravestones, they're signposts left by the living for those still fighting. Like stars destined to burn out, they refuse to stop shining until the very end. There's always someone in the dark, giving their life to light the way and pass hope to those who follow. That's why you and I, we don't stop moving forward. Sometimes, all it takes is the first step. That's enough to light the way for others. And maybe one day, they'll be the ones lighting the way for you.
Fate's bound to others.
I don't know your past, but I do know the future you want isn't one of death. Being scared of losing someone just means you're human. But the people you love, the ones who love you back, they'd never let you face the end alone. This isn't where it ends. If you want a path to open, remember all the people you helped anchor to a future. Now, it's time to anchor yourself. But before that, take a look behind you. You've come a long way, changed a lot of lives. That's your past, but it's also your strength. So use it. Hope is still out there, waiting for you.
Path lies right before me.
Take this spark with you. Take the step. Through darkness, into the light. No, we will be right behind you.
New allies born from the perils of the high seas.
Good people
What
have
better
their
way
wishes
to begin
fulfilled.
an epic
Heroes appear in a time of crisis. Justice triumphs over evil, and united friends are undefeatable.
The Codex reminds us, it is not the lighthouse that guides us through the storm to safety, but our own eyes fixed on shore.
The difference, though, is that you are a blade. A weapon that can break the cycle.
Like I said, we seize control. Music itself holds no emotion. It's the heart that grants it meaning.
A person of true character should never be defined by an inanimate blade.
Even if one day you meet defeat, remember this. Those you've helped will never let you face it alone.
I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own.
A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person.
The waves of resistance shall never cease. Mankind will not be
The
oppressed.
power to ride our fate has always been ours. Even without guidance, even when divinity falls silent, civilization will find its own way.
You have no role in Rinascita's destiny.
We carry the Dark Tide's memories.
We command both light and shadow. Did you really think you could stand against us alone?
Steel yourself. Defy the prophecy. Rise above fate again. If the road ahead is dark, then let this soul
Be the spark that lights the night.
Well said. You are not alone, because we are here with you. Where the dark night ends, lies the blazing sun. We all made it, Rover.
I'm back. What? I didn't hear you.
Don't worry, it's just a scratch. Glad to see you're alright.
I guess it's Gehenom.
As for that Grand Architect, the spirits will guide him to the other shore.
Are you alright?
She burned her own life force to help you. Only by overclocking was she able to break through the Dark Tide's illusion. Her true forte has always been inside her. And as her blazing will became overclocked flames that seared away the corruption of the tacit discords and the dark tide, it awakened her forte. I took on some of the cost of her overclocking. I admit her insolent gamble paid off again.
She saved me, but you saved her.
Maybe it wasn't really a gamble this time. I knew you wouldn't stand by and let me die.
Then slay Leviathan and prove I was right about you.
Finally recognize me, Augusta?
I almost didn't. You've changed a lot. But the warmth in that resonance ability, that I could never forget.
Glad to see we both stayed true to who we are. But we can catch up later. For now, how did you all make it here?
Come here, ask the uncle? Yes.
Just as we were about to take the potion and enter the Dark Tide, the Fraxidus triggered its surge. Leviathan pulled us into its illusion.
But the echoes swallowed by the Dark Tide protected us. They bought us the time we needed to drink it.
Leviathan will make a form, but never our soul. That's what that guy is made of. Okay, he doesn't speak English, I'm gonna speak for you. We heard your call strong and full of resolve, so we came, each one of us, to stand by your side.
The echoes of Rinascita can sense human frequencies. When we reach out in hope, they answer us with hope.
But even with their help and the potion, we're still far from our goal. We fought through the illusions, but we still need an anchor to open a path to the journeying paradise.
I have an idea. If Leviathan found its anchor of reality to summon the Tidespawn into our world,
we follow suit and find an anchor of hope to find a way out of the world of the Dark Tide.
And who better for that than you, Rover?
Even in the depths of despair, you held on to hope. That unwavering faith makes you worthy of being our anchor of hope.
and the unbreakable tether we share is what led us to you.
2.0's when the story got really good, I must say. And maybe because of all you too.
The Dark Tide showed us your memories. We know that Kartithia planned her own death to plant humanity into Leviathan.
Her mind is asleep inside Leviathan's anchored body. If we can wake her, our chances of beating the Threnodian will grow. Let Abby rest for now. When the Threnodian falls, use your power to split its essence from the gem, and I'll use my devouring ability to seal it inside me.
So that's the real reason the Fraxidus was targeting you.
Yes. But now I've got backup. Neither they nor the Threnodian can stop us. Cristoforo thought his script was flawless, but he missed one thing. Even the faintest spark of hope can ignite a blaze when we stand together.
Sorry, I need to go for a bit. My stomach is in a lot of pain. I will be right back. I will ping the entire server when I'm back, alright? Alright.
am back. Sorry for the long wait. I can see everything. Yeah, I can see everything. Hold on, I gotta make this up. That's right, I'm back! Alright, I'm also seeing like basic more fundamentals for Lua. So now I know that what frequencies actually are. Okay, frequencies are not the soul, at least they're not just that. Alright, apparently this was described in 1.0, but the story itself in 1.0 was unfortunately a bit rushed, so it wasn't actually explained that well. TLDR. We have things that make us, so for example, a rock. Well, I'm just going to use this ring I'm wearing as an example. It has mass because it's made of atoms. It also has information, such as what color is it, how much does it weigh, what does it do, and stuff like that. But basically, everything that it, including properties, ended up being reduced to nothing more than frequencies. So, because of the lament, set of multiple disasters. Remnant energy is basically what it's made of. Actually, let's see. For lore. Everything in Solaris, which is the planet we're on, has been converted into frequencies. We don't know why. What the Etheric Sea is a Solaris exclusive weather phenomena. Civilization believes that remnant energy was made it up. It was the key to space travel advancement due to the quantum properties it had, and launched the Sky Arc before the first lament. But after the first lament, it caused the Etheric Sea to go from only covering certain parts of Solaris, the clouds, to covering the entirety of Solaris. This caused space travel to be completely impossible for humanity because of the inability to verify anything in space because of the sky refraction. So, like, imagine taking a straw and sticking it into water and it looks refracted, it looks like distorted, it's like it's teleported somewhere else. Yeah, that's basically what happened here. The Etheric Sea spawns a tacit field wherever it converts into one spot with a high tide. That's how tacit discourse are created. All things that happen after the lament are called the wave of phenomenon. Now, what remnant energy is. Anyway, now that we're back, let's finish this. Yeah. Let's do this. Wrong one. Jojak. Wait, hold on. Come on, everyone, we're back. Oh, someone's entered the server. Banana Joe Call of Duty. Interesting. Hello, Cotton. We're finally live. Let's do this.
Defeating the Threnodian is what we all see. That is what unites us here.
Leviathan twisted our memories and emotions into this fake paradise, hoping we'd surrender to its will and let it harvest our civilization.
But now, the fate it's forced upon us is ours to shatter.
No throne loss? Nah. Together we'll bring it to its knees. If it even has knees, it's a fish.
As long as we hold on to our shared faith and hope, Leviathan will never win.
It's time to break open the gate and burn this false paradise to the ground. That's the Threnodian's chrysalis, Leviathan's gestation pod. It's expanding the rift, bleeding into our world. Temporal distortions! Watch out! Thought dividing us would make us easy prey.
Then it thought wrong. Annihilation!
Everyone, pay attention to those cocoons summoning monsters. They are linked to the chrysalis above. Destroying them will weaken the Threnodian's hope.
All cocoons cleared on my side. How's it looking for you?
Mission accomplished, Captain.
Quickly and swiftly.
Child's play. We handled it ages ago, obviously.
Careful. The platform is collapsing now that the cocoons are gone.
Lorelei?
Hello.
She just stabilized the distortion. Let's move.
What about the others?
We're good! The Lioness of Glory caught us! What a sight to behold! The Dragon of Dirge lent its aid as well.
All right. Let's all meet up ahead.
Hey, get on spec. We'll finish the remaining threats, it says. Overly mission, defeat Leviathan. I wish they spoke actual languages. Oh boy, here we go.
Mortals must seek salvation. Mortals must follow a uniform creed. Now, Righteous One, open the gate to ascension.
You are not her. Reveal yourself, Leviathan.
I am the beginning and the end, the first breath and the final sigh. I have ever been Rinascita's sole divinity. By my gospel alone didst thou arise, united and reborn. And now thou dare lift thy hand against me.
Yep, just like Yahweh.
Fleur-de-Lis, once more the crown is thine. Return to my embrace. Now, faithless heretics, kneel and receive thy judgment.
Let's do this.
Now the power of separation is mine to wield.
By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate!
Scorched to
Invade in flames.
Careful!
stand, we can still bring Carnathia back.
Hopefully this helps. Wind howls.
Unfettered by bounds!
Behave now.
No time to lick your wounds. I am the beginning, and
You are safe with me.
shall be.
Your turn, Augusta.
Behave now. Flames are on. I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh face.
Wind cold, waves follow. The wicked.
Gotcha.
My paradise shall come!
Rise from hellfire!
You missed.
Well, that's unexpected.
Settle the score.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes!
Hopefully this helps.
Ridiculous imitation. Disgraceful.
Behave now.
The echo's sword blade, and even my blade. Filthy thief.
No passing! Wind cold, waves follow.
Stand tall! Your captain's got your back.
Not while I'm watching.
Here by decree. Fleur-de-lis, you
This ain't Sunday school, stop your preaching! Galbraina!
It's written for the chrysalis to restore its frequencies.
I'll handle it.
Thank you, everyone. It worked. I'm back.
Fleur-de-lis, wilt thou cast aside thy godhood once more?
I stand here in the name of humanity. If my humanity alone can't sway you, then we will defeat you together.
Thou dare pit mortal will against the divine. When behold, the deepest abyss of despair.
People of Rinascita, please hear my call. Unite with all your will and hope.
Feeble resistance. The fate of Rinascita is mine.
time the Trinodian's chrysalis turns into a weapon. So you're ready to take a final stand. Ha! Too bad! That won't bring us down!
The light of hope has pierced the dark tide. Leviathan, your doom is inevitable.
My ghost shall resound across the tides of eternity!
Still trying to corrupt us with your whispers.
Wait. It's the people of Rinascita. They're singing for us. Even in the depths of despair, the song of hope echoes. Hear it well, Leviathan. This is your requiem.
No matter the suffering, our courage carries us onward.
Listen to the music in
This is the hymn of humanity.
Insolence! My will suffereth no defiance! This is my kingdom!
Every crime you committed will be answered in full!
Our tomorrow isn't yours to shame that the tides take you. No matter how great your power, do not presume to claim our future.
Oh, divinity, we will tear your delusion and drag you down from your hollow throne!
In the name of Imperator, be focused on the hunt!
My power! My strength!
Your form is shattering, and your fate is sealed!
This time, fate will flow to the future we have anchored.
Watch closely, Leviathan! This is the will of humanity!
Count me in too, Rover!
Nightmare! Break asunder!
Let's not get sliced out.
Time to end this once and for all. Leviathan, prepare for your final reckoning! Raise the tide, Rover!
Sit back and
May you now be bound by the weight of humanity's hopes.
Abraxas! Why hast thou betrayed us?
It's time to absorb the dark tide!
I'll split the gem from its physical form!
Time to finish this!
Our paths were never truly opposed. One day, they shall cross again. Remember this. We were once your waystones.
in it lies the will of every primus of the Order, from Natalie II to my own resolve and atonement. Let its light banish this final darkness. Rinascita will surely know a lasting dawn.
Misemonoka. A fake account. That was beautiful. Abby is a Threnodian, eh?
This calamity ends here. For good.
That Primus got what he wanted. He fulfilled the fate he desired for Rinascita. The Threnodians' creatures have been defeated. They never broke through our defenses. With the dark tide now receding, it seems that all is resolved.
Thank you.
I only played a small part. It was the courage of these warriors that truly held the line. Now that you have returned safely, I'll continue with my mission.
Scar from the Fraxidus. Did he escape again?
Unfortunately, yes. I see you didn't catch the mastermind either.
That Cristoforo got away. But don't worry, I will hunt him down.
That Fraxidus. The calamity has passed, but our city-states are weakened. We must rebuild, recover. We cannot join this hunt.
Survivors deserve more attention than criminals who deserve to die.
Rest assured, we're not forgetting this transgression.
Thank you, heroes of Rinascita.
Is that Cartathea's voice?
Hey! Cartathea! You're welcome!
How do you feel, Cartathea?
I'm back to myself now. Let's meet in Raguna City, righteous one.
Defeating Leviathan was just the start of Rinascita's new era. There's plenty of cleanup work ahead for everyone.
Each day to come holds more hope than the last.
Septimont will have many matters demanding our attention. Raguna will be no different.
Leave Septimont to us. Raguna's problems, well, they're looking a lot more complicated than ours.
Once everything is settled, will you come home to Septimont City?
I will.
We will meet again, heroes.
Phoebe?
Huh?
Is everything all right? You looked like you were somewhere else just now.
Oh, I was just thinking how the Blessed Maiden's voice sounded just like the heavenly voice during the Carnival. So, I was wondering about the Sentinel's messages we heard before? Was it? Do you think their advice? Consume healthy food, such as the Loris salad.
That was all her. Yep, that was her.
Huh?
Yeah. So, your god's dead. Sorry to say. They're resting in peace now. They can carry on their ideals. Only now does she question.
This calamity is past, but now Raguna must face a harsh truth. Primus Fenrico gave his life to stop the Dark Tide, and the Sentinel is gone.
Oh, only now would you tell them.
For the Ragunesi, what fills their hearts now is likely sorrow and uncertainty.
What they need now is some philosophy.
But at the same time,
Lady Carlotta, we've finished tallying all our losses. Here's the full report for your review.
60.
Thank you. Secure all salvageable relief supplies first. The remaining personnel should assist the Phasadeas in treating the wounded.
Rosemary has already dispersed the family's medicine in mist form. Thanks to that, treatment has been smoother than expected. The injured will be tended to shortly.
Repairs on the Genesis Nexus are still underway, but some damaged common echoes are already operational again.
Leave the residual dark tide frequencies to me.
Whew. Yeah, she can just eat them now.
Alright, crew. Come lend a hand.
What are these?
Pero's got a whole mountain of tools over here. Like this rapid adhesive gun.
Hey!
If you're having trouble restoring the damaged buildings, Mr. Fulmine and I can help using our fortes.
If Imperator were here, they'd be happy to see this.
Hey.
Imperator once said, "Let the winds of the past depart. The ships of this new era no longer need their guidance. No longer shall scroll and prophecy bind, but by humanity's will shall a new era be forged."
We made it. Calcium.
I've now truly returned from the dead.
Blessed Maiden!
Please, just call me Cardathea. Rinascita's divinity is no more, and with it, the Blessed Maiden chosen by the Divine. Phoebe, your faith in the Sentinel has never wavered, nor has it been blind. It stems not from obedience, but from a deep belief in their deeds and ideals. Imperator once led the displaced to these isles, yet what allowed the Ragunasi to stand firm upon the sea was not divine favor, but their own efforts. The statue in the city was built in their likeness, but it was the people who gave shape to the faith it stands for. Faith once united us. It was also what drove us to seek liberation. The path of civilization is never fixed. It shifts with what's being demanded at present.
And it's the people of a civilization who decide what they demand.
As it was in the beginning, and ever shall be. Everyone has their tasks to do now, but in the future...
I want you to have this, Phoebe. Imperator entrusted me with this relic. Within it is Rinascita's past, and its future.
Rinascita's future? But it's empty! Where is the recorded future?
The future is already in your hands.
I see. Thank you, Rover.
From now on, perhaps I no longer need to hide who I really am.
Indeed.
So, I'll join in rebuilding Raguna too.
Sign me up.
I loved this region. Its story is significantly improved. Oh, I didn't see this part yet. Ah, it's the companion quest. It's true. Wonderful.
Disaster recovery in Raguna City is nearly complete. Thank you so much for your help, Rover.
You're welcome. By the way, Phoebe, have you seen Galbrenna?
Miss Galbrenna? When she finished up here, I think I saw her heading to Margarita's restaurant.
From Rinascita, the city itself. The threats of the Dark Tide is gone, and our rebuilding efforts are now mostly complete. Raguna and Septimont will forever remember what you did for us. Venice and Rome are thanking us. The day to bring down divinity. Defeat the Thrunodian Leviathan. Katabasis. What does that mean? Katabasis. It's a 2025 fantasy novel. No, that's not it. What is the meaning of katabasis? Ancient Greek term translates to going to descent. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Oh, like Orpheus to the underworld, so that he can see his wonderful. But he turned back because he didn't trust. That was wonderful. I'm gonna miss this place. I love this game. I can't wait for Izanami to play more of this game. It's so great. When she makes it to here, I know from the bottom of my heart she's gonna cheer from the top of her lungs. Yes, Augusta. Ah, yes, Chacona! Hi! The death may boast you fade and shade, the deathless verse your name is laid. While lungs still breathe and eyes still shine, this poem in you shall stand through time. Wonderful, I must say. Hold on, where's the bank? Gondola Market, Archive of Melodies, Synthesizer. Well, where's the bank? Oh, there it is. What the? Ah, that's right. We already destroyed it, it's fine. I want to buy some gifts! Yes! Wonderful, just wonderful. Bravo, bravissimo. Now I can obtain an echo. You know what this? Stamps of increase. the way back in. Okay. I'm gonna miss Rinascita. I love that place. Think of Aaron Trigger back. And I gotta throw out these bloody tissues. Bloody in the literal sense, actually. Throw off. Actually, hold on, wait. Not that one. Not that one. I need to finish this, actually. What is the thing with the Montellys? I'll get that eventually. We'll be going there next. Tell the Isles, right? Doesn't it actually reflect anything? Oh, it does.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Heavens, such is their blessing.
Now watch closely. I am the moon. On you go. Praise me. Foe, be my prey.
Now that that's done, let's continue the story. No, not that. Rinascita. Raguna. Dawn breaks and dark tides. Interesting.
Vicky, don't let it burn.
Hey, there she is.
Hello. I'll have one fantastic fizz and freeze gelato. Extra large. Thanks.
Can't believe you actually said it out loud. Can't believe you actually said it out loud.
Oh, and the ad said if you say the name in one go, you get 30% off.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay. But how are you feeling with that thing in you? We've wrapped everything up here. Best we get to the Black Shore soon.
Everything's fine. Chimera's keeping it stable. Nothing to worry about for now. Though ever since I absorbed that essence, Chimera has been grumbling non-stop about craving something cold.
I said nothing.
Chimera leaving you out to dry, eh?
Hey, I'm human too, you know. I'm allowed to want good food. Never mind, let's go.
Bon appetit. Wait. You forgot your ice cream.
Abby?
Oh.
Time to dig in.
I've been dying for this.
What's that on your head?
Miss Margarita, one extra large 40-astic fizz and freeze gelato, please. Thank you.
Oh, we didn't
Right, Ollie. You helped Rinascita through its darkest hour. Now it's my turn to make sure our heroes eat and drink like royalty.
Yay.
Here you go. Double the scoop on the house.
Holy shit!
Unlimited refills.
That thing looks like it's the size of my torso twice over!
Oh. I can't manage this on my own. Want to split it?
Well, something even you can't handle.
You don't have to carry it all yourself. Sometimes it's okay to lean on someone else. Wasn't that your line?
It's bigger than our head! I can't eat that much ice cream.
So, one side each?
Hey, paying homage to the battle we just fought. Is your brain gonna freeze over?
Ugh, finally full. I think it's time for a nap.
Oh, one wish fulfilled. All right, time to head to the Black Shores.
Yeah, their ship should have docked by now.
He's the leader of the ghost hounds. Strong, ruthless, not someone to cross lightly. I teamed up with him once while hunting in the New Federation.
Would he be your cousin, considering that you're Dante's daughter and he's Virgil's son?
He tried to recruit me, but I'm used to working alone, so I turned him down. They've got quite the network. I got that LEM terminal through their channels.
He seems intimidating, but I think he's alright. He did join the fight to protect Rinascita after all.
If you ever find yourself in the New Federation, you'll probably get to know him better.
Oceans.
Wait, wrong key, wrong key.
Bow before me.
No, none of that, we don't need that. I want it to fly. Oh. Maybe they should shoot. No, she can't. Wait, why can't she walk on air? Wait, hold on. Hi! Nicolado is still facing significant shortage of supplies. Black Shores have met some urgent demands moving forward. In the future, we must rely on ourselves. It seems prudent to begin sourcing from elsewhere. The pace of our transport ship construction cannot falter. Echo ships are still undergoing repairs. The family shipyard is also operating beyond capacity and cannot free up berths for new ships anytime soon. Perhaps the lower decks of Portofino Castle could alleviate this issue. I've heard the Fusiliers first secured their standing through deep-sea fishing. Quite right. That was once the family's shipyard, though long idle due to certain historic circumstances. If needed, we can grant the Montellis access. Well then, Lady Cantarella, what are your terms? As expected, your insight is sharp as ever, Miss Carlotta. Terms? Naturally, there are some. The family has an ancient blueprint for a ship. I wish to see it brought to life with your expertise. Once completed, it may serve your transport needs. It was once the Ark carrying our ancestors from disasters. Now, I hope, it will carry the future. That's truly an offer one can hardly refuse. In that case, we will cover the funding and materials needed for construction. But I believe the final ownership of this Ark shall remain with the Fusilier family. So be it. We will also supply the requisite personnel. The Fusiliers are all eager to witness a vessel of the old era be reborn with our own eyes. By the way, we have a list of medicinal herbs we wish to purchase. Just send me the list, and I will see to it. Very well, if we could origin head of Fusiliers, pleasant to be sure until his new anointed leader. They're getting along nicely, and they're getting along swimmingly. That's nice to see. Oh. Hello. What do you have to see now? Lost souls. How do you still Sentinel's dead. Didn't you get the news? Everyone else did.
Well now, Rover! Looks like Rinascita's been tied up with a neat little bow. The other Bloom Bears have already headed back to rest. They burned through every drop of strength out there. Once we've handed out the Threnodian's gem to Tethys, I might even allow myself a few hours of real sleep.
Thank you all.
If it weren't for the Black Shores, we'd have been completely ensnared by Leviathan's schemes. On behalf of the people of Rinascita, please accept our deepest gratitude.
This is what the Black Shores does. We're just glad we earned our keep.
This might be the first real conversation we've had since everything ended. Thank you very much, Gilbrenna. It's a shame I'm not able to absorb the Threnodian's gem. Not in my current state.
It would throw your power completely out of balance. Better to leave it with me. And really, I couldn't have done all this alone. Everyone played their part.
Still, if you hadn't come to kill me, we never could have pulled it off.
Honestly, pulling off a fake assassination in front of two powerful resonators without flinching or getting caught? Yes, not exactly a walk in the park. Luckily, with a clear target, there's always a way to make the shot land. I didn't need to take you on, just sell the scene. Blessed Maiden down in one. Easy enough.
Promise me you two won't pull a stunt like that again, okay?
Well, we had to make it convincing, didn't we? Looks like I've still got it. Perhaps it could be a play in the next carnival.
True.
Would you like to join us, Galbrenna?
What up?
The Sentinel once said they didn't want the people to mourn their passing with sorrow. What they truly wished to hear were songs and laughter. We'll be inviting our friends from Septimont too. I do hope you'll all come, including you, Righteous One.
I'm ready to win it. I'll win the laurel again.
Then it's settled. If you dare skip it, I'll drag you there myself.
Hey, the pouty face. Oh, that's adorable. She's gonna be living in the Black Shores, so yeah, she's absolutely gonna do that.
But for now, it looks like it's time for goodbyes. At least for now.
The Order will soon elect a new Primus. From now on, Raguna's affairs will no longer be decided by the Order alone. Instead, the Montelli and Phasalia families will help to guide decisions, together with the voice of the people.
A republic, then.
We will begin addressing the wrongs the Order has committed. Raguna's future belongs in the hands of its people. It will be led by their shared will.
Our family will also continue expanding Rinascita's overseas trade routes. Perhaps one day we'll cross paths again in a distant land.
And should you ever return to Rinascita, know this. You will always be our most honored guest and dearest friend.
Not just us, but these little echoes too. We'll hold this bond close. Always.
If you ever visit any fascinating places, promise you'll tell me all about it. I'll turn your adventures into verse and have them sung across Rinascita.
Rover, remember not to overdo it. Eat when you're supposed to. And don't forget, life is meant to be enjoyed.
To meet and to part is a part of life. So please accept this blessing I offer in my own name. May your eyes always shine bright with clarity, and may love and light guide you on every step of your journey.
This wide, free world has always been your stage. Wherever you go, I believe you'll always shine as its brightest star.
Hey!
Ha! See, Augusta? Told you we'd make it in time.
You know, yeah.
Septimont's mess is mostly sorted now. The Senate can deal with the rest. We don't do rush goodbyes around here. No matter how far, we had to come send you off.
You, my fellow warrior, are someone worth chasing. Yes, we've been chasing victory all along. But with you, it feels like victory itself was itching to catch up. Next time we meet, you'll be even stronger. As will I. I'll be a gladiator who can stand toe-to-toe with you.
I look forward to that day. Got to clean these.
Your strength comes from deep in your heart, unshakable and selfless. It shines above Septimont and reminds everyone what being a hero truly means. Fighting by your side has been an honor. By the eternal blazing sun, your name will be remembered in Septimont forever. This world will never forget what you've done for us, Rover.
And don't go forgetting us either. Got it? We're throwing a huge celebration in Septimont for this victory. And the Aragonese will be there too. So you'd better show up.
It's Cetus the Tidebreaker. Are you here to see our captain off too? I remember the moment we met him like it was yesterday.
Yeah, when he capsized our boat.
Maybe it's more than just a farewell. I think the Tidebreaker wants to escort you on your journey.
I'll never forget the memories we shared.
So, till we meet again.
Arrivederci.
Till we meet again, Rover.
Butter chicken tongue right. Ah, welcome in. Yeah, you just missed it. The finale of Raguna. Holy shit, it was fire. It was amazing. Cinematic as hell,
How's
too.
everything going?
Watch the VOD later.
Good news and bad.
I'm gonna miss that place. Yeah, we finally broke the news to Phoebe that her god's dead. I was right about my whole thesis, like, our god is dead, we killed him, find your own path. The freaking last words of the Imperator were, the winds that blew the old boats don't need to guide you again. You should find your own way, essentially. Yeah, we killed this Renodian. Galbrainer ate it. Also, Abby might be a Renodian. Because, Leviathan's rib said, Abatraxus, why have you betrayed us? So, you know, Yeah.
The Threnodian's gem has been successfully contained. Tethys is already
Supercomputer.
running a full power analysis as we speak. However, the gem we've recovered was incomplete.
Oh, shit. Praxis again?
We're still investigating the cause. But look, successfully containing a gem infused with the Threnodian's power? No small feat. It's already a huge step forward in our fight against the Threnodian and the Lament. If the Threnodian is truly bound to civilization, who's to say another one won't return to Rinascita in some new form? Still, even if that happens, it won't be reclaiming this piece of its power. That gives us a window to prepare.
By the way, after this we're going to Lahairoi? Well, I mean, we're going to the place with, I forgot the name. She has scissors. She looks like a normal Japanese schoolgirl with scissor blades, like she's called a Kumogiri. And after that we're going to Lahairoi, which apparently used to be a rainforest, but now is a freaking snowy desert.
Rinascita, the land of echoes. If tacit discords can be manually converted into echoes and become tools to fight the Lament, then maybe the Threnodian might also be something we could transform. Heck, maybe even utilize. But that's all theorizing, best kept to caffeinated hours.
Yeah,
For
some
now,
stuff in days.
we'll need to wait until Tethys completes its analysis before drawing any conclusions.
Well, I'm glad it helped. I'll be on my way then.
Yeah, by the way, Galbarina is Angel, Augusta's dead friend. Yeah, they're friends again now. Also, we split a gelato that was 3 times the size of our heads.
Hey, Rover. She's got real skill. Moves like she's already part of our rhythm. This kind of synergy doesn't come knocking twice. What do you say?
Yeah, let's recruit her, if she wants.
Everyone in the Black Shores has made it their mission to stand against the Lament. Our goals are the same, and we've been walking the same path from the start. I know you're not the type who likes being tied down by titles. But just remember this. You're not fighting it alone. So,
just think of this as a keepsake. Now, take your time to consider this offer.
this flower marks you as one of us. Whether you join us or not, if you ever run into trouble out there, the Black Shores will have your back.
Yeah, the Threnodian is inside of her, well, its powers anyway.
I see. I'll take it then. Oh, one more thing. My last terminal gave out after I used it too much. Think the Black Shores could lend me a new one?
You heard her, Alto.
Lend? Please. You break it, you come get a new one.
Hey! That is
Thanks.
a good too.
Well then, till next time.
Actually, I gotta check this club right now. You still haven't told me your real name.
Angel. That's my real name.
Yep! Confirmed! This is Augusta's friend, who we thought was dead.
Angel? Huh. Such a beautiful name.
Hold on a sec. You're not planning to jump into the sea, are you? I could get you a boat.
Your boat is, well, not very durable.
Don't worry about her. Nothing's stopping that one. No storm and no raging sea.
Oh no.
You do love to make a person wait, don't you?
Oh yeah, they showed up. And,
Still breaking me out right under Mingting's nose without setting off a single alarm. Delicious. Tell me, how did you come up with that little idea?
Let's just say it was inspired by the Somme Noir. Imagination, after all, remains humanity's sharpest blade.
As the dark tide spread and I was pulled in deeper, the mark of the dark tide you left in me allowed my frequency to merge with it.
Of course. And through Leviathan's power, I was able to read that frequency and depict you back into reality. Leviathan's power of assimilation blurs the line between imagination and existence, turning fiction into fact. But of course, none of it would have worked until Leviathan slipped the Sentinel's leash and reclaimed the reins of the Dark Tide.
It cost more time than I'd have liked, but everything unfolded exactly as you scripted.
What?
Such precision, such devotion. Bravo.
A trial, nothing less.
This is the Eisen of war.
Civilization's infancy must come to an end. So long as humanity remains cradled in the Sentinel's arms, it will never walk, let alone evolve. That is why I wrote this final act. And those who cannot transcend their limits and overcome their lesser natures will remain imprisoned by their own making. Well, such souls deserve no salvation.
No souls deserve salvation. Why even try? This world was born from chaos and exists in disorder. The only winning move is to be worse, wilder. To out-chaos the chaos. Every noble act of salvation only makes chaos hungrier. You want to destroy to save, but me? I want to save to destroy.
You sound disappointed in how the story ends.
Did I say that? Your stories have always been a treat. Screaming crowds drowning in despair, a world tearing at the seams. Every collapse, every unraveling. Chef's kiss. If they cannot overcome the pain, then let them fall straight into the ending I want. An eternity of chaos and suffering. That's why I chose to work with you, dear playwright. Speaking of which, quill bearer who toys with hearts, your sins weigh as heavy as mine. Tell me, where will your ending play out?
It has already been written into the script. But until I reach it, as long as breath remains in me, I will haunt the stage like a phantom. A reminder that one must always look forward. Sharpen thyself and temper thy soul.
Oh, Rover wasn't wrong about you. You really are a cruel, extreme man. Sometimes I think you might be even more insane than I am.
Insanity, reason, or something in between. All our choices born of free will, and only through free will can we defy the surging tides of fate. That is why we both seek to change it. For beneath such tides, no one is content to remain merely a humble servant.
You lost the gem I entrusted to you, Christophora.
She's alive again.
Forgive me, but haven't we already seized what we truly desired? You see, even the beyond forged from Leviathan's power couldn't endure. It fell short of the perfection you long for.
The journeying paradise.
But If you wish to try again, I remain at your service.
For context, if you forgot, Frolov wants to bring back her town, her family, her entire town, which was destroyed in a meteor strike. An eternal paradise for them, essentially. This didn't work.
Tell me, how much of it remains within you?
The Leviathan.
Not much, but enough to make use of.
Fuck!
I fulfilled my promise to complete your finale. Let this be the last note of our symphony.
As you wish. My sincerest gratitude for your wonderful performance, Lady Frolova. May you find the strength to create the beyond you once envisioned.
If this world truly cannot change, perhaps I will seek a new path for myself.
Huh. Who'd have thought someone as stubborn as she would learn to adapt? But, Grand Architect, are you really going to let her walk off and do as she pleases?
Of all of us, you are the last one with any right to judge her for following her whims.
Judge? You wound me. I'm far more faithful to my indulgences than she ever was. No, 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 no. I just want to tag along and add a few more flourishes to her symphony.
In the symphony, you are the guy with the triangle who keeps ringing at the wrong time.
There are still greater matters that demand your attention. Though our roads diverge, our ideals remain as one. In the end, they all lead to the same place. Separation is but the prelude to possibility. All so that humanity may cross that final gateway into eternity. Our goals in Jinjo and Rinascita have been fulfilled. A Threnodian's resonator, an artificial Threnodian, and a second resonance awakening. We now possess both the knowledge and the means. Next, it is time we turn our gaze to our accomplishments in Lahai Roy.
Oh.
The power to split.
I will be there forever.
Pangu terminals. Huh? It could make... Was the last terminal sci-fi Walkman? Yes, it was a... Well, less sci-fi and more magic. It's a magic Walkman.
And merge matter.
Actually, the ones in Laharoy have it. Like, her name's Chisa, I'm forgetting. Chisa, for example, has it. We also have... Linnae, who also has it. Wait, she's going new. Oh yes, she has glasses. Yes, this is a Gyaru. She also does art. That's a spray can of paint. This is a Ghost of the Machine.
Look, a laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
Why are you holding an ice pick grip? This is the best I could give her. Great sword mode! Oh yeah, there's also, Rebecca! I have to finish the actual, yeah. Oh wait, that's right, I was here
to split.
Ascend.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared
Final
future,
time.
leaving the past behind.
Now, return to Raguna. A stranger and a stranger. Wait, what's this? Galbarina. Since leaving the Black Shores, I'm still the same as ever, seeking, chasing, hunting, but my state of mind isn't the same as it was before. Maybe it's because this Blake bloom on my shoulder, it reminds me I'm not alone anymore. Nice. So Rebecca gets a good ending in what will, yes, and so does Lucy, and so does David, apparently. Because apparently he's fucking alive, according to the trailers! I assume what happens to her is that she's killed by Atom Smash, because there's an achievement where if you dodge the attack with her, the achievement is called Not This Time!
Yo!
Are you gonna call me a choom now?
Got a long bucket list.
Well, hey, Adam has
Good thing
Smash in this
I've
house.
got time to check every box.
He's the guy. I don't know much about him other than the fact that he's like 99% chrome, and that means his humanity status low. Being an inhuman, that kind of fits, actually. Yeah. I have made her powerful. Atom Smasher can get smashed in the balls. Okay, now I need to go here. Atom Smasher is a leash dog who likes to kill. Ah, a living weapon. Understandable. Probably made by a corporation, right? Right. Stranger in a strange land. This is Segway. No, the Chinese fella. The blind swordsman who helped us. Where is he? Can he see? Hi, Chacona. She's a bard, if you recall.
Twas a battle, fierce and dire. The laureate fell, consumed by mire. Into the dark tide he's gone, vanished. Our minds shattered, hope now banished. Oh woeful hearts, oh helpless hands. Was this the end of all our plans?
Yeah, she's giving you a recap, don't worry.
Then soared the Dark Slayer, wings of flame, striking down foes, breaking the chain.
The only reason he serves them is because
Our
they
laureate rose in radiant swell, outshining the Threnodian spell.
only reason he serves them is because they keep getting him the good chrome and letting him kill those who oppose them, also because of all the dead man triggers. Yeah, of course.
Those shadows vast did crowd the night, the light of unity shone ever bright. With lantern held high, he banished the dark tide. Rinascita's long night hereby cast aside. And while the Dark Hero has sadly gone, our laureate is here for us to cheer on.
Hey, she improvised that line, didn't she? Hi, everyone!
Well, it was such an epic fight. If I can spin it into a song, maybe it'll live on in the hearts of Raguna and Septimont. And all of Rinascita.
I mean, she did give you like a little recap on what the hell you missed. But yeah.
Through this song, the land will rise anew. And the names of all the fallen will never fade.
So this is what a bard does.
But there's another player in this tale.
I mean, you were there too. Are you referring to yourself or are you referring to Abby?
He was neither Raganese nor Septimontian.
Oh yeah,
Have
Chuyen,
you
right?
heard the story of this outlander?
Please enlighten me.
No? Then listen close. My melody will bring the story to life before your eyes.
Oh, let's see who he is. A blind swordsman, yeah.
Hello, sir? Are you a neighbor in need? By the Sentinel, the Order of the Deep will assist you with all that we have.
Oh good, they went from the Spanish Inquisition to Quakers.
I need to see Fenrico.
He's dead.
You wish to confess to our Primus? Alas, Lord Fenrico is currently away on a journey to spread the Sentinel's teachings. But if you
That's
need
before then.
assistance, simply let someone know you seek the Order's aid. They'll take you to the Cathedral of Mercury. You can always find me in the cathedral, brother. My name is Leon. May Imperator be with you.
Confess to a Primus colluding with a Threnodian. But if he's not here, then I'll seek out the Blessed Maiden. Or over.
Hello there. You are... from Huanglong, right? I assume from the style of your clothing. Are you traveling? Rinascita does offer some marvelous views.
Guardia, text the people! Citizens, to the cathedral! Children and seniors first! Quickly! Fear not, the Order will shelter everyone!
Just as Rover once described. Are these the end times before the paradise descends? Everyone, get out of here! Hey, friend from Guanglong, you should get to safety with the others. These monsters aren't just for show.
Escort the civilians to safety. I'll handle this. Let's not let the Threnodians' dregs.
Brother Leon, come aboard now. The cathedral is already... It's you.
Get to safety.
But there are still people trapped in the square. Carlotta Montelli.
Sir Leon. And this is...
A blind swordsman.
Chuyen.
I might not have survived if not for this kind soul from Huanglong.
My deepest gratitude for your aid.
Tacit discords have appeared in the city without the slightest forewarning.
Miss Carlotta, what of the Montelli quarter? Have the civilians there been safely evacuated?
They're en route to the cathedral as we speak. You may rest easy on that front.
The Threnodian's shadow already hangs over this city. I can actually see you through the dark tide. Could it be?
Are you leaving, sir?
This place is no longer safe. You must all retreat.
May Imperator be with you, friend.
Quite the mysterious man to vanish in such a fashion.
I sense no ill intent. He appeared to be searching for something.
An old acquaintance of yours, Sir Leon?
Not quite. Just crossed paths earlier on Bank Street. Leviathan's whispers hold no sway over Outlanders. May Imperator's grace guide him to what he seeks and keep him steadfast on his path.
Carlotta! Everyone from the square should be inside the cathedral by now. I went door by door to make sure. The children here are the last ones left.
You? You're a Toccata.
This city and her people are crying out to us. We will weather this storm together.
Divine envoys, Reguna hangs by a thread. Fulfill your sacred duty. Defend the city and her people.
Brace yourselves.
At the ready.
Onward. Rover is here. I can sense it. But there is another strange presence in this tower. Oh, this boy. Nothing that won't heal. Behold this blade. Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Break like bamboo.
Off with you. Interesting. Behold this blade.
How does he know his way around here? Also, what's a dead man trigger, by the way? Is it like, if you disobey, you die, kind of thing?
This frequency seems to belong to the maiden. Just what I need.
That's weird.
This must be the work of that maiden. But Rova was not the only one to pass through here. There's another, shrouded in dark flames with intent to kill. The sound of a firearm. Someone got here before me.
An agent from Mingting? Wait, I know you.
Mingting, capital of Huanglong, the nation's political, economic, and cultural center. Ah, he's from Beijing then. Oh, that's why it's named that.
You serve under Lord Liang. Choyuan, if memory serves.
You know Grandmaster Liang.
I had the privilege of meeting many distinguished officials in Mingting. The Ministry of Sentinel Affairs once introduced me to your internal security agency's workings.
Ministry of Sentinel Affairs, a special agency responsible for monitoring sentinels, astronomy, and calendars across Huanglong's various cities. Led by the Minister of Sentinel Affairs in Mingting, it is subordinate bureaus in the other 6 cities, each headed by a supervisor. When they hold independent authority on Sentinel-related matters, they are limited to advising and supervising the administrative bodies of each city and Mingting. Internal Security Agency, institution that operates independently of the administrative, judicial, and military branches of Huanglong, with the highest official titled Chief Commander, reporting directly to the Emperor of Huanglong. It holds an authority. Huanglong as an emperor? It holds the authority to investigate any case, official or criminal, without approval from the agencies, with the power to act first, report later. Tasked with handling intricate cases year-round, the agency has developed specialized expertise in managing resonators.
I would never confuse the man behind Lord Liang. The one without sight, yet seeing all. The blind watcher.
I see what others cannot. That's all. This bullet ended Cardathia, yet I sense no malice from it. Born of light, yet flying amidst shadow. What kind of flame are you seeking? Cardathia, resonator of both Sentinel and Threnodian. Even in death, you remain the vessel of both. As for you, there's no record of you in Mingting's archives. All your frequencies are tied to the Threnodian. Chaotic, ever-devouring, assimilating. That is tacit discord. A power not fully your own. You seek vengeance, but she is not your true target. It's the divinity. But you kept this from Rover. That is why it all unfolded so suddenly. Besides spark and firewood, you needed another person to stoke the fire. So, it is you. You match what Magistrate Jinxi's bodyguard described. However, the mark of Leviathan's dark tide clings to you. That is why I sensed you through the dark tide in the city. Anyone tainted by Thrunodian is fated for destruction. Even if a cleansing fire could burn away that darkness. When the moment of choice comes, will you turn the blade on yourself? That woman did shoot Cardathia. Rover is after her now. But that's not the whole story.
How do you know that?
I can sense lingering frequencies in the place.
The Sentinel is no more. The Blessed Maiden is gone. And now the dark tide descends.
You are outnumbered. You said you met with Mingting's officials. That means you had an audience not just with Grandmaster Liang, but with the Grand Marshal too.
As the highest official in Huang Long's Ministry of War, it's called the Ministry of War, the minister oversees all military affairs for the 6 cities of Huang Long. The honorific title, Grand Marshal, is usually used to signify the rank and authority of this position.
She asked me to execute a Fraxidus overseer named Scar in Rinascita, and help Rover in the process.
So, Mingting had foreseen all this?
That's not my concern. Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. That's all the Ministry of Sentinel Affairs gave me. Any clue what this torch might be?
Usurper. Torch. That may be referring to Primus Fenrico, and the first relic he holds.
And that relic might be the help Rover needs.
Fenrico should still be in the experiment site he secretly built. It lies beneath the waters to the southwest of the Salio Fells. I'm afraid you'll need to pinpoint the precise location yourself.
I see.
Do you, though?
One more thing. Don't tell anyone I was here. Do I have your word?
And why is that? Are you not a Mingting official?
I was. Not anymore. Mingting is not the place you once visited. Secure Cardathia's body and get to a safer place. To hide such a facility under the sea.
Hold on. I need to clean my glasses once more. Once more, I must clean my lenses so that I can see again. Skin's falling off again. Gotta apply the medicine. I hate being born with cursed skin. I see how the fact eating more oil helps with oil, which causes my skin to fall off. Seems rather counterproductive. Alright. Once again. Wait, hold on, we gotta know. Get more currency, hold on. What's this? Oh. I have quite a few. So this works. Come on, Lucy. Damn it. Alright, let's continue.
Onward. New creatures lurking in the dark. I'll show you what the real darkness looks like. Lord stands. Behold this boy. Answer my call.
This is 2.
This place is marred by the Dark Tide's filth. Why risk yourself, brother?
It's you. The Fraxidus I sensed. Playing dress up again. Is this your twisted idea of fun?
Why the Sentinel? Do you not recognize me?
Your disguise means nothing to me. I recognize your frequency.
What truly separates us? Brother, a face alone is a sorry veneer. I am an acolyte. Just as you are a fugitive clinging to an official's uniform. What a shame you couldn't end him in Mingting. And now you still can't.
Why are you here?
A grim stage has been set for Rover in this land. And I, at the invitation of another, am merely a supporting character in this grand performance. And my role is to stop you here. As an acolyte, my faith in Imperator is indestructible, though my flesh remains so very fragile.
You killed that acolyte.
Oh, he's quite hale and hearty. Right now he should be tending to the wounded in that vault. Besides, it's beneath me to move against such an ordinary character. Such brutality! And here I stand, an unarmed acolyte. A pale shadow compared to Lord Liang Donyuan, the mighty master of both pen and sword.
You will pay for murdering Grandmaster Liang with your blood.
Oh, really? Isn't that tech yours to answer for? A wanted criminal of Mingting. And yet the Ministry of War sent you all the way to Rinascita to hunt down Scar in secret. Who would have thought? Mingting places such importance on him.
If you know that, it means you still have eyes and ears in Mingting.
Without a doubt, I am everywhere. Speaking of which, Scar should be in Septimont now. He did a patchy job in Jinzhou and needs to answer for his own missteps. I will not interfere with how you handle him. As for our dear Primus here, a ruling hand clinging tightly to a cruel fate, a martyr yet to earn a name. You are here for him, no? Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. A Huanglong prophecy, yes? But isn't it just another verse in Divinity's script?
What have you done to him?
Me? Nothing. What you see is simply the consequence of him fulfilling his destiny. A remnant of his consciousness still lingers, right inside that lantern.
Step aside.
Why, of course. What could an unarmed acolyte possibly do against Huanglong's blade? Still, allow me a parting word. Fenrico is not so different from you. You have killed without hesitation, and your one mistake was a single act of mercy. For that moment of weakness, you've paid no less than he did. How can a lone, flickering torch hope to banish shadow upon shadow? Ruthless soul, your end awaits you.
Let's not linger.
The ignorant shall do.
No escape. Behold this blade. Your life is mine to take.
None shall stand in my
Answer my call. Retreat to gain ground. Winds howling. Behold this blade. Vanish. Nothing that won't heal. Behold this blade. One strike to settle it all. My cathedral. This is a corner in the realm of my mind. It shifts with the person I meet. This cathedral shows your obsession.
A soul from Huanglong. Here you shall find neither the gospel you can accept, nor the judgment you are meant to endure.
The Threnodian has taken everything from you. Your blessed maiden is dead. Your city crumbles. The dark tide will soon swallow it whole. Your tie with the Threnodian should have shown you what's already happened. Give me the lantern.
Tell me, by what right do you demand what is ours? The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. No, our path was built upon a foundation of righteousness. Here, one Primus after another offered up their battered flesh in defiance of Leviathan. And be it Leviathan, Cartathea, or the Fraxidus, none shall steal Raguna from my keeping. Under the hands of the Primuses, Raguna flourished. By our light, the people were shielded from the Threnodians' corruption and led toward a true, blessed land.
Julian is just done with this bullshit.
People need unity of belief. That is why a Primus must rule. That is the heart of our creed. It is what sustained me across 20 years of struggle against the Threnodian. I sought to bend its power toward a higher purpose. But in the end, that creed consumed me. I believed I could use Leviathan as a hammer to forge a true blessed land against its hollow paradise. But I was the one used. Such is my appointed fate. I accept it without challenge. What still binds me here is naught but fury and hatred for the betrayal.
You are only mortal. Mortals don't stand a chance against the Threnodian.
Night and day, its whispers echoed in our heads. A torment no soul can endure. And despite Imperator's fading light, granting us only fleeting moments of clarity, generations of Primuses have willingly walked this path.
And you still thought you could control its power. Ambition and obsession fueled your fight against the Threnodian. But in the end, they're the very things that brought you down. Yours is a scripture of righteousness. Yet evil and atrocity are written all over your deeds.
I stand knee-deep in a river of blood. What is spilled cannot be unspilled.
There was a time I could have killed a man before he waded into a river of blood. Now that chance stands before me once more.
No mortal shall inflict upon you even the slightest harm. It is this prophecy and fate that lead me onward. Pleasure born of violence shall end in violence. You that are heavy laden by guilt, come and confess.
that called Charo?
Tell me why.
By the order of the Censorate, you are to be executed by the Internal Security Agency.
One of Hong Kong's 3 judicial bodies, it holds the authority to jointly try major cases and wields significant supervisory power and duties summarized as to probe evil and maintain discipline. Its officials are generally titled censors, while those stationed. Testing, testing. Oh, good, we're back. Okay, good, we're back. Sorry, it seems the cord at the back of my PC got a bit loose. Let's hope it replays it at the point the cutscene began. The fact those government officials are called censors is a kind of a bad sign, honestly. Ah, here we go.
Tell me why.
By the order of the Censorate, you are to be executed by the Internal Security Agency.
Me?
They accuse you of colluding with tacit discords and wreaking havoc across Jinzhou.
What a joke. Killing them isn't enough.
You killed these tacit discords. These people owe you their lives.
Yes. So what? The border is in chaos, and all your agency does is lick the boots of corrupt officials. Might as well kill me here. Do it. If you let me live today, I swear, every one of the ISA's dogs, and every last tacit discord, I'll turn these lands white with your bones.
Grandmaster Liang from the agency spoke in your defense.
Then why are you here?
I've read your case files in Jinzhou these past few days. Those censors failed in their duties and deceived us. How could a single squad captain possibly conspire with tacit discords to kill and raid? You're just an ordinary man.
Those things are killing our people. I won't let that stand. Tacit discords don't get to live. No matter the cost, I won't stop until they're all annihilated.
Jinzhou's survival depends on stopping the tacit discords. You wield incredible might, but such strength demands restraint. A sword exists to deter, not kill. Draw too quickly, and you'll die by your own blade. Your sword can cut down tacit discords, or save lives. If your resolve to protect this land stands firm, you will forge a legacy.
I see it now. What haunts you? The memories you carry. I see that rainy night, that battle, and the Threnodian, feeding on it all. I see the plain drenched in blood, the man standing atop it all, burning in black flames. What happened to him?
He fell into Overthrax's abyss.
And shared my fate.
Maybe when we first met, he still held on to a shred of goodness. But even so, it didn't stop his end from coming.
You should have killed him when you had the chance.
History grants no second chances, and the dead do not return. I've lost everything, but it still doesn't cover the debt I owe the dead of that battlefield. There's only one thing I can do. Next we meet, I'll end him, quick and clean. If given the choice again, would you still become Primus?
I would. Usurper they may deem me, but never shall they deny the fruit of my toil. Well do I know my iniquities, and clear is the end of my path. So were I to choose anew, I would tread this path once more. Though it spurns the wisdom of every Primus before me, though nothing but trials and terrors lie ahead. Now, take this.
Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. So, this is the first relic?
Napoli II wielded it to purge Raguna of the dark tide. And at that moment of triumph, the Order earned the Threnodians full attention. This lantern, carry it forth. Should the journeying paradise come,
it will emerge from Septimont, where the Righteous One shall surely be.
Rover has also been tainted by the Dark Tide, like you.
The Dark Tide binds us all. I did feel his presence. He now stands as the new Harbinger, walking a path that was never meant to be his. That is why he needs this lantern far more than I do.
Is this your penance?
I do not repent, but a dying Primus has no right to hold on to this relic.
You should repent for the lives you took. At the very least.
This is my destiny. Upon deception had I built my reign and legacy, and no mortal could inflict upon me even the slightest harm. The wandering Righteous One is no mere mortal. Take this lantern.
The flame of ambition and obsession has died. Only the lantern's glow remains. So, do you seek vengeance?
In violence shall I end the pleasure born of violence.
A Threnodian is no easy kill.
My flock, the faithful of the Order, and the wandering Righteous One, they shall prevail. Even though I should fall into hell, Leviathan too shall burn beside me. Become my knight. Take this and go. In this way, shall I fulfill my destiny. I am Fenrico Macbeth.
Macbeth. Really?
Though I may never stand among the greatest Primuses, history shall remember me as Fenrico the First.
History's truth is inscribed in stone. May those who come after render their verdict on you. So ends the past of Fenrico I, of the Order of the Deep.
Stylish run the participant to the reasons he forbade Acolytes from referring to him as such, so he meant us to end at the bottom of the sea.
Your wish is well received.
As for what happened after, that we already know. The mysterious swordsman stood alone and held back the Dark Tide at the fiercest front line. Not to mention he made quick work of Scar, the Fraxitus overseer.
How do you know about all that?
Some of it came straight from the folks in Raguna, and some from a certain Phasalia who prefers to remain unnamed.
What about the Fabricatorian part?
Why did I see some things you weren't even recounting?
It's similar to what happened when I helped you seek Artathea. Perhaps it's the lantern. It holds the last flickers of Fenrico's will. It could have revealed a glimpse of what happened in the Fabricatorium. A swordsman from distant shores, aiding a disgraced Primus in taking vengeance against the Threnodian Leviathan. Astonishing, isn't it? But it's all true. That mysterious swordsman also mentioned someone else. A man, burning in black flames.
Geshu Lin. There's more to him than they want us to see. And more buried between Jinzhou and Mingting than they'll ever admit. The order to hunt down Scar and Rinascita came straight from Mingting. Even Jinshi was left in the dark.
Jinsu. That's how it should be pronounced, right?
Whatever he's carrying could shake Mingting to its core.
Guess you'll have to wait until you're in Huanglong for answers. Or perhaps we could go ask our mysterious swordsman himself. If he brought you the first relic, then he's one of the heroes who saved Rinascita. We still owe him our thanks, but no one saw him after the final battle. Locating a visitor from Huanglong and Raguna shouldn't be a hassle. Not with the Montellis, the Phasalias, the Order, and our Septimontian friends all out there preparing to rebuild Rinascita. Let's go. I bet we can find him.
Azani.
Good to see you, Rover. Ms. Zani and I have been assessing the damage to Averado Vault and the Cathedral of Mercury.
The vault is all right. As Lady Carlotta instructed, we just had to throw a few collections away.
You saved the day.
The losses are nothing compared with the safety of our people.
By the way, have you seen Chuyan, the one from Huanglong?
I think I saw him by the square. Hard to miss someone from Huanglong in the crowd. I also noticed quite a few friends from Septimont there, discussing the rebuilding. Maybe you could ask if anyone's seen him.
Vishnu. No, for now.
Raguna is indeed nothing like Septimont.
Hi.
A harbor like this suits sea trade far better.
Is this your first visit to Raguna, Augusta?
It is. After all, Raguna was closed to outsiders. But we'll be heading back to Septimont after trade negotiations with the Montellis and the Order are concluded.
About the Huanglong warrior who aided in Septimont's frontline defense.
The swordsman named Choyuan. I ran into him earlier by the docks. We spoke briefly. He looked ready to board the ship home. The gladiators who stood their ground during the attack spoke of him. They said it was he who held the fiercest front line alone when the Fraxidus unleashed the Dark Tide. I don't dare imagine the casualties without his aid.
I want to thank him in person as well.
The ship hasn't set sail yet, so you should find him at the dock.
Sir, how long before the ship departs?
The captain says once these goods from Septimont are loaded, we prepare to set sail.
I see no acolytes supervising.
Thought you couldn't see. So you can, eh?
No. I just sense no one is causing you trouble.
Raguna and Septimont have been through a lot. Really was those heroes who carried us through this disaster. And Lord Fenrico and his predecessors. Under Sentinel Imperator's guidance, they held the lantern high and drove away the darkness surrounding us. Still gives me chills when I think about it.
That's all behind us, sir.
Right you are.
You board first. I'll be ready soon.
Aye. Thank you, lad.
You have come.
Leaving so soon?
I've lingered long enough. My work isn't done.
The Scar and the other Fraxidus operatives got away.
Our Grand Marshal likely expected as much. They always have a way out. Pity. Would have liked to see if I could sever that goat head in one strike.
I still haven't properly thanked you for your help in Septimont.
Leviathan's influence was aimed at Rinascita. Outsiders like me were spared. Besides, it was the Grand Marshal who asked me to help you here. You should save your gratitude for her when you visit Mingting someday. She takes great interest in you.
Mingting. I've only been to Jinzhou so far.
The world is wide. Rove far enough, and you'll find your way there.
Wait. About Geshu Lin.
You know, Jian. You fought in Northfall Barrens. You must also know what really happened in Jinzhou 3 years ago. And what becomes of those who fall to the Threnodian. Not everyone has the strength to resist its persuasions. Not like the people here.
Are you still after him?
Back then, corrupt officials lied to the Internal Security Agency, to Grandmaster Liang, and to me. I went to Jinzhou to execute him. But at the time, he wasn't what they claimed. It was only later that he fell to the Threnodians' influence. For the lives lost in that battle because of him, death is too light a punishment. But it's what I can give him, and what I must.
Come now, lad! You missed this ship to Mingzhou and you're waiting till morning.
They call you Rover. You are not without a home. You are a blade with a sheath. Those who stand by you are your home, your sheath. They will fight for you, and you for them. Maybe one day, you will. You are what they say. May our paths cross again.
我要天下之大，战罢平生的风浪。我要江湖之远，斩却心中旧苍黄。像一只飞鸟冲破云霄，我冲破迷惘。我要恩仇之下都不忘。
Now, we're gonna enter the next areas. What's this? Ah.
Group A, begin data pre-processing. Group B, deploy ground interference neutralizers. Oh, Rover, you're here.
Why is there such a large gathering today?
The Black Shores recovered the Threnodian's gem not long ago. I mean, Leviathan's essence. The Tethys system ran a deep analysis and expanded its frequency feature library. This enhancement allows us to detect previously unidentifiable special frequencies. Fortunately, not all these frequencies are Leviathan-related, so there's no immediate risk of its revival. That said, the closest anomaly is right offshore.
Oh.
Bloom bearers not assigned to critical duties have been dispatched to investigate. The shorekeeper is also dedicating part of her computations to tracking it. The Black Shores has classified this as a high-priority operation and is committing additional resources to track and replicate the signal.
That explains the crowd.
Exactly. None of us can identify this abnormal frequency, so it might lead to new discoveries. The shorekeeper is in the error cell. You can go there to speak with her.
Ah, yes, Rover, go speak to your wife. Actually, is that really enough? Apparently, past Rover knew how to make a mean clam chowder. The ship carrying us is a steadier one than the one that brought us here. The sea is calm, good for quieting the mind. It's singing in French. Hi, shorekeeper.
Ah, you have come.
How's it going?
This marks the Tethys system's first large-scale expansion of its frequency feature library. We needed to deploy it while it's still under validation. The data stream is immense, and I need more time. However, within the chaos, I found a fragmented message.
Fragmented message?
Yes. The source identity is unclear, but we have isolated a set of constantly shifting spatial coordinates. One points to an unknown location, the other points here to the Black Shores.
Whoever left that message knew exactly where to find the Black Shores. And if they do...
It's fine if you don't trust me, but at least trust my cat.
Miss Booling, we've already told you, so...
I'll check it out.
Understood. I will send the coordinates to your terminal. I must remain here to continue isolating and tracing embedded messages in the surrounding frequencies. I entrust this to you, my star.
Oh, I thought it was Garcia. That's Booling. Hi. Resident Alchemist.
This is bad, really bad. Just look at my casket of fate. It's been rattling non-stop all day. All day! I haven't seen it this jumpy in years.
Miss Booling, we understand your concern, but the Tethys system hasn't completed its analysis yet. And your talisman divination isn't always... What I mean is, without proper clearance, we can't initiate a high-level response.
You trust those wires over me? I dreamed last night of 3 upside-down houses right outside my window. That's a horrible omen. And I felt yin energy. That means something living is behind it. It's not an ordinary frequency, okay?
It's not that we don't trust you, Miss Booling. It's just... last time, when you dreamed of a black cat dancing ritualistically, it turned out your casket just had water in it. We'll begin parallel observation once Tethys completes its full spectrum diagnostics. It's for everyone's safety here in the Black Shores.
By the time you're done crunching the data, even the immortals will be too old to... Oh, boss! Didn't see you there.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
I know, right? Thought I'd come back to do some quick biz. You know, fix up the feng shui, zing up some romance luck for the lonely hearts. But, whoa, this one is a big, big problem. The voices won't stop pouring in. Feels like a whole swarm of abnormal frequencies gathering up. And look, my pendant of shifting yao is so hot I could fry an egg on it.
Then take it off! It sends at a normal frequency too.
Delicate threads, twisted webs, a deadlock. It's trapped in a formation. It shouldn't even exist in this world. Got any leads, boss? Maybe I can help crack this one too.
Actually, I've got a pair of shifting spatial coordinates.
Oh, really? Show me. I can try to track them down.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
What is that?
A city, submerged underwater. But it looks like it's been completely destroyed.
The world's flipped. Rivers run backward. The sun and moon fall out of sync. The Jade Buddha lowers his gaze. Boss, that is not a good sign.
That is...
City. Is it an illusion? I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, hello there. I'm here to rescue.
What's that?
I feel like I've seen this city in a certain part.
I can't force my way into the rift. It's like some...
Great, you're here.
How's everything going?
As far as we know, this spatial rift leads to an unknown sonarosphere. Some bloombearers attempted to enter for investigation, but the rift appears to resist all forms of entry and interference. The mirage we're seeing is a projection leaking from the Sonaro into reality.
The researcher from earlier said it might have been a real city. But if that's true, why is it being projected into the rift? And why were its coordinates sent to the Black Shores? Maybe I should try using the power of separation. I might be able to split the projection from the rift.
Hey, boss. You zoned out again. Still thinking about the creepy rift, huh?
Something about this isn't normal. The frequency data sent to the Black Shores, the coordinates pointing to this rift, this sonoro of a ruined city. It's hard to make sense of the info we have. If only we could enter it ourselves.
I'll see if an emotional burst works.
Would have been nice, huh? But this thing's got its doors shut tight to outsiders. But you, boss, you might be different. You're always full of surprises. Still, are you sure you want to? I've seen it. That's a death gate, clear as day.
I smell something special.
What? Well, I didn't expect any Sakai. Everything's gone to shit.
Alert, alert. Emergency situation confirmed. Current threat level has exceeded critical threshold. Attention all civilians. Estimated safe evacuation time remaining 1 minute, 41 seconds. Look for the evacuation route indicated by the light. Personnel carrying weapons or supplies proceed through the passage. Repeat. Initiate emergency evacuation immediately. Repeat. Initiate emergency evacuation immediately.
This is meant to be Tokyo, isn't it? She's up. What are we?
Abby. Abby? The comms are cut, and Abby isn't answering. That girl, she's not here either. And the hand that pulled me in, it wasn't hers. That one had a wristwatch. These people, why are they tinted with such strange colors? Judging by the tower's position, I didn't land where I came in. Was it that girl's doing? Or just the nature of the Sonoro? The chaos just moments ago, and now everything's back to normal. What changed so fast? No, That's not right. Something strange is definitely going on here.
Chrono Rift Metropolis.
I should look around first.
Yes, hello. What's the matter? Did you come to the wrong bus stop?
What is this place?
What is this place? This is downtown Honami. Ah, I see. You must be a traveler. This is a nice season for sightseeing after all. Shame, I can't take any time off. It's even my daughter's birthday today.
What day is it today?
Today? I just said it's my daughter's birthday. I need to clock out early and get the cake and... Isn't it? Isn't it her birthday today? Then why am I not home?
Go home. Oh.
Oh, hi. Do you need something?
Do you think there's something odd going around here?
Odd? I'm not sure what you mean. Everything seems normal to me. Huh? Maybe you were sleepwalking? Everything's fine here. I'm on my way to school. Please don't go saying weird stuff like that.
Hi, hello. Do you need any help?
Do you remember what happened? What just happened here?
What just happened? What do you mean? We've only just met.
How many times do I have to say it? It's not my fault! I already finished my part, so why the hell is it all on me? Hello? Hey!
Yeah, these are Japanese. This is Japan. This is meant to be. They have Japanese accents and everything.
What's the point anymore? It's all so damn pointless. Getting paid like a part-timer while doing a full-time load. Getting treated like dirt but still sucking up the bosses and customers. For what? Is this what living is?
Welcome to living in Japan,
I came all the way to Honami 10 years ago. I was young, hungry, full of dreams. Thought I'd build a life here. Now what? So the 30-year-old me could wake up to this? My life. My time? Does any of it mean anything?
I think this being in a game made in China is extremely relevant because they have a 996 schedule where it's like from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. for their work 6 days a week. This is likely to strike a chord with a lot of people.
Well, I'm planning to resign next month.
Hello, passenger. Please keep going straight ahead.
Who's talking?
Cross the footbridge, and you'll find some nice supplies waiting just for you. Look out for the red vending machine. Oh, and watch your step when you see a coffee cup tile on the ground. When you spot an adorable statue and a wooden sign with coffee beans on it, that means you've arrived. The coffee house opens when the subway does. Our Nami Pod team will be there to take your order. Just look for cute uniforms.
Yes, all these instructions for
What's
now.
that sound? These people are clearly not in their right minds. No point pressing for answers. I'll only get fragments. Best is... myself. Maybe I can connect the dots.
Over here! Over here! Coming! Wait for me!
Are they both heading to that place? This place isn't right.
Tank bars everywhere.
The people, an abandoned city. Could there really be this many people going about their lives? Leave it to me. One more time.
Watch out.
You're the one from before.
This area isn't safe. When the passage discords become crystallized, they become harder to handle. Get down! The lament is looping. We need to get out of here first.
You said the lament is looping? So this has happened before?
Yes. It's like a pair of scissors, slicing Honami City into hopeless broken pieces. Just like what you're seeing now.
What's happening?
They've overlapped from the distortion. Stay close.
Leave it to me.
Oh, there you are.
I am the Tempest!
What the?
Drop the supplies and follow it. The next slice is almost here. I know you have a lot of questions, but hold on to them for now. Just follow me.
How very strange.
Steady breathing. No signs of Irid glow crystallization. I can rule out the possibility he's one of the left behind.
She's the one who came at me when I first dropped into the Sonoro. So why did she save me this time? And even, you're injured.
Oh, it's fine. Just scratches. That won't slow me down. My apologies. I just had to be sure you hadn't turned into one of them. The safe house is just ahead. Come with me.
I was like gazing things she was doing.
We've arrived. The brawl has ended. Breeze slips through the shutters. Coffee stain dries slow. Oh, a passenger. Welcome aboard.
Thank you. Capybara poop sounds like the vet.
You're welcome.
Zooted.
Like I said,
I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but first, please allow us to introduce ourselves.
Chisa so formal as usual. I think he looks like a good person.
What are you, her auntie?
Then you can handle the introductions.
Greetings, passenger. My name is Namipon, the guardian of Honami. I'm also the one who showed you the way. I can tell you're a good soul.
Oh, Namipon, you're a cute one.
New friends knock like a spring breeze. Oh, I mean, I'm happy you find me cute. And this is Chisa, a strong, mysterious,
an ordinary student.
With a giant pair of scissors.
Sorry again. Things were chaotic when we first met, and I couldn't tell whether or not you were one of the left behind. I didn't have time to explain, but now I'm sure. You're just another person pulled into this.
You mean?
Can I ask how you ended up here?
A rift opened up. A hand came out of it and dragged me in.
A hand from a rift? But why didn't that person escape themselves? Why pull you in instead?
What exactly is this place?
You're in Honami, a city that was destroyed decades ago. You'll still see its name on bus-stop signs, in street ads, and in local textbooks for kids. Remember that tall tower? The one in the center of the city? That was Neon Tower, Honami's tallest communication facility. I once saw a billboard for a radio show there. Voices in the Morning, broadcast citywide from Neon Tower.
Radio Communication Tower is situated in the center of Honami City, and the tallest building in the city. It is once Honami's most famous tourist attraction and landmark. It's a lament that destroyed the city started from the tower. Yeah, because there's a black hole in it!
Its last broadcast wasn't a morning greeting. It was the lament. Records show on that day of the disaster, it came pouring out of Neon Tower, wiping Honami off Solaris entirely, and sealing it inside the Sonoro. But don't worry, you're safe here. This coffee house is a safe zone I created using my clipping forte. The location is ideal, and the space stable, so I made it our base of operations.
Your clipping forte?
Everything has a structure, and with these, I can see how it all fits together. Inside this Sonoro, time and space are brittle. With enough resonance energy, I can trace their threads and cut through them. That's what I did earlier. I cut through the gaps in space to bring you close to the base.
When I was in the center of the city right before the lament hit.
For the past 2 months, I've lived through countless repeats of the lament. Time and space keep getting sliced up and rearranged. What you see now, that chaos, is the result. It's like the whole city's trapped in amber. The people here are caught in one moment, reliving the same day over and over. I suspect they're no longer truly alive, just residual reverberations. I call them the left behind.
Citizens of Honami City who perished during the lament, and who now live inside the sonorosphere in the form of human reverberations. Reverberations are like leftover frequencies. Faint iridescent lights flow around their bodies, and they don't seem to be aware of what's really happening around them. Or happening to them.
How long has this been going on?
I wish I knew. Like you, I'm not from here. I was pulled in by the lament and trapped in this unfamiliar city. By objective measurement, I've been trapped in Honami for 2 months. But even when I first arrived, this endless loop was already underway.
So you've only tracked the last 2 months. To get the full picture, I'll need to talk to someone who's been here longer.
You're barking up the wrong capybara, passenger. It's true. I'm the guardian of Honami. But by the time I woke up, the city was already like this.
That's right. I asked Namipon before. It doesn't know more about this than us. But here's what we do know. After the lament, Namipon gained a physical form and a will of its own. And, as Honami's mascot, it knows the city like the back of its paw. The layout, the pathways. I believe that makes it a pretty reliable partner. And apparently, it's made itself right at home.
Mind if I take a look around?
Go ahead.
Alright, I think it's a good time for us to leave off. I have to meet up with someone later today. Running a rather serious event. For now, let's see who we can raid, shall we? Okay. Never mind, I'll take a brain check at that rate. I'll see you all tomorrow. Well, today, later. Ciao.